up? What up? What up? Welcome back to Ultra Media Frame Group. We are here to frame that win. Frame the win. It's not frame that win. We are here to frame the win. It is me, your host, Mr. Ultra, giving you another live episode of GTAV. Today we're playing the new HEIST update. My apologies for starting my stream last night. And not knowing what the freak was going on, because when I clicked on the thing, I thought it was loading for the longest, and I was like, man, I'm gonna just stall it out and let it load. Then I woke up and I seen it wasn't even done loading because I didn't have sleep, half awake, brain half dead. Woke up at 1. Before then, I woke up at 4, went to sleep, and I got off work. Woke up at 1, so I slept for like total of 4 hours at the most. Woke up at 1, stayed awake all the way to 5. When I woke up, I had enough energy to start the stream at 1. I was planning to end it at 4, but I managed to just scroll on freaking YouTube because there was so much good, juicy information on YouTube to the point where I couldn't go to, ignore the fact. I'm trying to work on stop being indulged in other people's activities, but that's TV to me, bro. I haven't watched TV in so long. So when I get on YouTube, that was like the norm for me when I was homeless. Like what I would do, I would go in like coffee shops or whatnot, and I would sit down and just scroll on YouTube like it was TV. You feel me? So I'm back. I'm up. I'm awake. I feel like my vibrations are good enough. I don't know about the people that I watch. I don't know if their vibrations are good. Cause all I see, woke up, I seen this chick commenting shit like, "This boy is asleep," and she said, "Boy." I get offended when people don't call me sir. You feel me? If they're gonna call me anything, call me sir. I feel offended, and I was like, well, I went up since 1. I'm gonna go get an energy drink right now. You feel me? Cause last night the energy drinks that I like to drink was not open. You feel me? So now they are. I got me some KORTZ, some Audacity, some Odyssey energy drink to go along with my Odyssey my Samsung Odyssey monitor. Isn't that a coinky dink? This energy drink is filled with lion mane, 150 lion mane, 150 milligrams, 150,000 milligrams, cordyceps, 1,250 milligrams, green tea caffeine, 222 milligrams, L-theanine, 85 milligrams, and Heinix gingers, 100 milligrams. I can't really pronounce all these good names or whatnot, but it's a good energy drink, man. It got me feeling livid, it got me feeling awake, it got me feeling alive. I know a lot of people be like, how are you vibrating off of natural energy if you're drinking energy drinks, man? This is what God intended us to drink, was mushrooms. But well, not intended us, but this was what He would want us to drink, what He would like us to drink. This is God given gift to us. I don't care if I can't read it or pronounce it. It is what it is. You feel me? That's why I'm drinking this, because that's what it does. It boosts your focus. It boosts your memory. It boosts your cell counts. It also boosts your testosterone, and it also clears your gut, clears your mind, and defog everything, and it make you a little bit smarter as well. Without all the bad side effects, without all the jitters and all that other stuff. I see people drinking other energy drinks. Nothing wrong with them. Have fun at it. I just like this one. This is my preference. I'm not in jail, so I get to make that decision of choosing what I like, and this is what I like. You feel me? And also, you're supposed to drink caffeine every single day. Healthy caffeine at that. Reason why is because it's a sin to be lazy. And all caffeine do, it makes you unlazy. You feel me? It unlazifies you. It makes you want to go. But also, you also need the rest too. So I had to go to sleep eventually so I can be able to feel as good as I am today and vibrate at the right energy. Because when you're tired, it's impossible for you to even vibrate at all. You feel me? So, yeah, I'm up. I'm good. I'm awake. I'm livid. I'm live. I feel great. I actually got some more energy drinking. I've recharged limited electrolyte, natural energy, clean energy, or whatnot. I got some of that for later on today. Got some of this for right now. And later on today, we're gonna hit some workouts. I ain't gonna tell you the type of workout I'm studying right now. Some good stuff. I actually feel the burn. I feel it more than what I used to by just doing what I was doing. It's like some Chinese kid stuff. So Chinese, Japanese, mixed martial arts workout. I'm locking in with you, feel me? So I like it. It got me feeling good. I feel wonderful. Oh no, this shit gotta have alcohol in it or some shit, bro. This shit right here is awesome. Supposed to be sipping it. I'm about all the way down here. I just bought it. Yeah. And yeah. I don't know. Some people be vibrating at the wrong energies. I feel like I vibrate at the right energy. You feel me? I only say what's being done to me, what's being done onto me, and when I bring it to my stream, then it's a problem. That I'm bringing it to my stream though. You feel me? But my stream is basically like a personal blog about my life or whatnot. So it's like for people to be offended by the things that they do onto you is very, very mysterious and weird. And I can actually show y'all that these people are not following me, but yet their names and their faces are constantly popping up inside my friends list. You feel me? And normally I only see females inside my friend list, but recently I've been seeing a lot of guys, a lot of dudes, a lot of. Let me show you, bro. Let me show you guys so you don't think, oh, he's just suffering from what they call that main character syndrome. Cause when you be spot on, bro, they love to say that, oh, he's suffering for some kind of syndrome, which is just bonkers, bro. Like when you be right on the money, the first thing they say, like he's suffering from some type of disability, some type of syndrome, or some type of malfunction in the brain, or they say some weird stuff that just makes you want to look at them like, bro, why would I be suffering from that? When I clearly see what's clearly being done. I mean, I can show you how Facebook work as well, cause I don't really got nothing to do at all. You feel me? Just spend my time on stream and talking to you guys and getting paid for doing it. So I don't really mind. You feel me? I just sometimes I get tired, bro. You feel me? It is what it is. I'm only human. I try to do more than what I can possibly do, knowing that sleep is very important, and I try to overdo it by just neglecting the fact that I need it. You feel me? So yeah, that was my fault. I should have just went to sleep after I took time creating my title and took time sharing y'all that awesome information I thought you guys needed. But apparently you guys needed something else. So I'm gonna show y'all exactly what is talking about when I find my friend session on here. Make sure the sound is like sort of muted. Can't play the music. But when I found my friends list, that what the a poacher shot an former tiger. The tiger tracked him home and killed him. Whoa! I heard about somebody else recently getting killed in Florida by a freaking mob of panthers, and they sent the wildlife people out there to hunt it down. They ended up killing the whole family of them. They said the panther had a death wish, had a hit on him that he didn't know about for hunting a human, and they take that extremely serious. So yeah, I'm trying to show you guys. Oh, this this guy's funny to me, man. I follow him. He's extremely hilarious. But I'm trying to show y'all my friends list where you can just I wonder if it go to friends and let's see groups. Doot, doot. Oh yeah, guys. Oh, here we are. Friends. Yeah, there's a lot of people I will not be accepting as my friend for some reason. I don't know all these people. Some of these people are fake. Some of these people are very weird. I don't have that many. So, I mean, a lot of people I will not be accepting are extremely weird. I don't even think half of these people are real. I don't have that many, but as you can see, 9, 8. I don't even know all these people, bro. It's been a while since I've been looking at this stuff either. Forever since I've been looking at these friends, so-called friends that I don't freaking know at all. list. Yeah, I don't really. But anyway, these are the people that actually search your name in the search engine, but they don't send you friend requests. I don't know any of these people. I know him. I used to go to him to get my hair cut or whatnot. Cuts pretty hair. This is my manager as well, so he sits up there as well. Searches my name in sometimes, and I'm pretty sure this is my auntie husband as well. Some of these people have even unadded me. I don't know him, as you can see, and I don't know this guy, as you can see. I don't even know. Wow, this is my ex-best friend, brother at my uncle, my cousin. But I used to follow him, but he's not following me anymore. Don't know this guy. You feel me? I don't mind the females, but the dudes that do it is very weird. The girls, I know they talk shit too, but don't know this guy. Don't know this guy. Hey, oh, I do know this guy from years ago. I know of him. I don't know him like that though. You feel me? It's like very weird. I can show you something. The one that very stands out is the guy that had somebody else fire me, but his name constantly pops up in my top friends on my phone. Usually when I'm on my phone, I see them at the top of the list. I don't really have to search for them, so I just be looking or whatnot. But some of these people actually type in your name on their search engine and they pop up at the top for a reason. But the guy, like, that's my ex-sister. I don't know why. I don't never search her. I don't even know this guy. You feel me? At all from Can of Paint. I don't know this guy at all. But I know he searched my name up eventually. He looks familiar. I don't know that guy. You feel me? Don't know this guy. Don't know this guy. I only have a few white people, white males that's doing this. So it's like the male that I wanted to show you, I don't see at the top of the list because it's probably been a while, but I just seen him at the top of the list on my cell phone, which is very weird. Feel me? So I don't know why they're watching me, why they're cyber stalking me. You feel me? So it's like what I post on my social media and on my stream, you have no control over that of what I post and what I say on my social media. You feel me? So it's like if you feel offended, it's crazy because like that's weird to me because you're retaliating off the truth that I'm saying. I'm not telling you no lies. I'm only speaking facts. I'm only looking for facts. I'm only posting facts. I'm only sharing facts from this year on out because I locked in with myself this year. Very locked in with myself this year. I started doing it this year. So and then how I know these are, look, here you go, right here. This guy fired me for no fucking reason through somebody else after inviting me to go camping with him in the mountains. And then I know these the people that searching my name because I just seen this girl right here probably like 3 weeks ago at a hair salon. So I know when I saw her, she left and probably clicked on my Facebook. You feel me? So it's like these people are literally typing your name. I don't even know this guy right here. I know I stream, but I don't know where a lot of these people coming from. You feel me? Why are they looking at my streams and not sending any friend requests or anything like that? You feel me? It's because they're stalking and they not looking for the right reasons. Like I know a few littles out here in Gainesville. I don't know that many, but I do know a few littles out here in Gainesville. I know one I was arrested with. I don't know this guy either. You feel me? A lot of these people I do not know, bro. At all from McKenna Paint. A lot of people on my friends list I don't know from McKenna Paint. You feel me? So it's like it's very weird. I don't even know my ex-sister at all. I don't know her. I met her probably like 3 times in person. That's it. I don't know her. You feel me? It's just weird, bro. And then like when the males pop up in the list, it's extremely weird because you can see a list of females and only a few males. I can go on my friends list, all friends, and if I went on my friends list, all you would see is majority females, but I hardly have any male friends in here. You feel me? So many people I'm still surprised I'm following. You feel me? Like him, I don't even mess with his family like that. You feel me? That's supposed to be my so-called baby mother's stepdad. I don't even mess with his family. I don't know why I'm still following some of these people. I should actually go through my list and find a list of people to unfollow, add from my friends list because we no longer socialize. But I don't got no problem with them being on my friend list. But it seems like they're getting tea and they just using tea against me, I guess, bro. And I drink good tea, you feel me? I don't drink sugar honey iced tea, you feel me? I drink that original tea with real cane sugar in it, you feel me? I don't even drink sugar. If it has sugar in it, it is not in my household, you feel me? We're not keeping it in my apartment. But if you go through my friends list, all you see is females, bro. That's it. That's it. That's it. I got another account why I accept male friends on, but this account is primarily for females, and I don't talk to any of these females at all, bro. I just stream and I know I look like a charming guy, so I try to charming into liking my stuff, and it actually works. You feel me? I was actually locked up with her dad. I drew him a couple of pictures. Her dad is a hater though. You feel me? And he told me he got a few girls, and he was trying to tell me he used to sleep with my mom and shit like that. You know how that one goes. He was trying to like make fun of me about sleeping with my mom, and I almost had to bust his head a few times, bro. Feel me? But then the older cat I was messing with didn't like him, so he just stopped fucking with me. You feel me? That was when I was like 18 and shit like that. You feel me? He was trying to try me and shit, type shit, and got some straightening after a while. You feel me? So it is what it is. Like all these are straight females, bro. So it's like when you see a male in your list of females, bro, it's like it's it's intentionally. You feel me? Like I know it's intentionally because I know it's on his Facebook. So, but those of y'all really, I don't know, bro. People are weird, bro. And I know why niggas don't like me because they probably 9 times out of 10 see me on their lady Facebook or posting on their lady Facebook as they snooping on her or whatnot and not respecting her privacy and just see my comments or see what I'm posting. They get bad. They be like, bro, I always see this nigga on my lady shit, or I always see this nigga on my lady shit, some type of shit. I know because I'm constantly in these women's face trying to promote them into a better lifestyle, into a healthier lifestyle, and promote them to do better and just find better. You feel me? If what you got isn't better, then I'll try to direct them into finding better. I know I'm not better because of my current circumstances, but I'm pretty much better because of my mental state and the way I think and where I carry myself. So that being said, it's weird. It's weird. You can see there's nothing but females on my social media, bro. And no, I'm not a hoe. I don't talk to any one of these females. The males on here I probably do know and met in person. But I shouldn't like him. I shouldn't even have him on my Facebook at all. I don't really know him like that. At all. I went to school with him. We talked a few times. That's it. I used to hang out with little brother, a long time ago. You feel me? We chatted a couple of times on Facebook on and off, shit like that. He was helping me out a little bit when I was homeless, type shit. So some of these people I do know. But I don't mind having the females. It's just the male dudes that I don't know because I don't know. The females ain't really gonna do shit. You feel me? They're not gonna go out their way and try to do some shit. You feel me? The dudes they might. You feel me? So I'm like conscious on who watches and who views. Like currently my hours being cut because of why. You feel me? I pop my shit and I tell the truth, and they're very pissed off about the Nolan Wells case that I keep posting. And till they try to, make it seem like, oh, he's a retard, oh, he's slow, oh, he's this, that, and the third. Then they try to make it seem like I'm racist. This is supposed to be my mom's brother of some sort. So, like I said, I try to keep my family members off this page. I got another page that I add them on called Devontae Yarden. Yarden is Hebrew for Jordan, so it's still Devontae Jordan. I'm just pronouncing it Yarden. It's really pronounced Devontae Jordan with a Y. And that's the social media that I add people on, like family. So if you're a family and you want to stay in touch with me, keep in contact with me, I still post my streams on that channel, but the comments when I'm posting is a lot less violent. You feel me? Because when I post in front of these females, they see how I'm coming, they see how the energy that I'm carrying, and that just let them know, and the men know that I might not be the type of nigga you want to play with. You feel me? Versus when I post on my social media account with my family members added on there, you feel me? It's not all that it's not all that aggressive. This is for the fans because I have some. I like her profile picture, but I have some very Barry, this girl got invited to my house and was supposed to be with me. I went to work and I came home. This little half right here, this little trick right here. I came home and she was upstairs with my brother's best friend who had a room. I slept on the couch, but it was only me and my brother paying the bill. He lost his job during like the first week of being in an apartment or whatnot. So whatever, but I can't say her name. But she ended up being with my brother's best friend. When she came over there for me, I gave her a freaking bottle and told her, you know, come over. She came over, and then shortly after, I went to work and I came back. She was upstairs and that like, you know, we wasn't just talking, and she was in a full committed relationship with my brother, so-called best friend, whatever that may be. You feel me? I'm not really cool with that nigga because for some reason my mother and them, they thought it was funny to lock me out the house and force me to wait in a hot car while they sat in there, and they was mad because I was banging on the door asking them for the key so I can go home and get inside the house after I had just got off work while they was in the house talking about me. So he came over there to the house, and when he was over there, I was sitting down minding my business, fresh out the shower, just got done from fighting my brother, you feel me? And I landed on a stump outside in the backyard. We had a friendly fade in the backyard. I landed on the stump and I hurt something in my back, so my back was actually kind of hurt, you feel me? But it wasn't like a real fight, it was like a tussle or whatnot. So as I came out the shower, sat down on the couch, minding my business, he came up out of nowhere, punched me in my shit, and hauled ass out the door. I chased behind him. Before I know it, he was already at the fucking stop sign. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, fuck that shit. You feel me, cuz? Like, you gonna get yours, big dog. You feel me? Like, you gonna get yours. You gotta come back in sometime, bro. Like, you gonna get yours, bro. The nigga ain't never come back. He stayed gone for like a whole fucking week. You feel me? I was in and out of work, going in and out of work and shit like that, but the nigga ain't come back. You feel me? So it was what it is. They ended up falling out. And he did it because of my mama, because the way I was bringing on the door, my mama said she wanted somebody to whoop my ass. But y'all was literally sitting in there disrespecting me. All I wanted was the fucking keys. Y'all didn't even have to drive me home. Y'all left me in a hot car. And I was just wanting the keys so I can walk home and unlock the door. They didn't want to give me the keys. They were just sitting in there laughing at me like shit was funny. You feel me? So, long story short, all them fools did some retarded ass shit, you feel me? And I wasn't even cool with them, so I don't know what the fuck they did, and I still don't know to this day what the fuck they did, you feel me? And they all went to jail for this shit, you feel me? So it is what it is, and they're not even friends no more, and that's what you get for choosing your friends like an idiot, you feel me? You put blood over fucking, you put water over blood, you feel me? It is what it is. I was a real nigga, you feel me? I would've, you feel me? But it is what it is, bro. I ain't got shit to do with that, because I ain't trying to, you know, be involved in it myself, because the police was actually trying to make, they was like, oh, so you're the ringleader. You're the ringleader. You construct this all shit. You make all the ideas. You plant this shit. I was like, how the fuck I'm the ringleader when I'm clearly sitting at fucking work when all this shit went down, bro? They tried to interrogate me. I told the police straight up, you got the wrong nigga. You putting I said some line off a song like, you got the wrong nigga. You putting the wrong charges on me, bro. You feel me? In that interrogation, he got mad and closed the book. Like, all right, okay, and walked off. I'm like, yeah, he did that interrogation right on the front of his hood. I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. I was at work, minding my business, and I don't really fuck with them niggas. I stay here, sleep on the couch, pay the bills, and I don't really fuck with them niggas. You feel me? At the fuck all. You feel me? I went in, I fucking bought some groceries, filled the whole freezer up with groceries from really myself and my little brother. I told my little brother, I was like, bro, you can have whatever you want in there, bro. You feel me? I was like, bro, I got an Xbox. You can play the game however the fuck long you want to play it, bro. I don't really give a fuck. You feel me? I'll be at work. You feel me? Type shit. You feel me? I had games and shit. I like, bro, you can hang out, bro. So my little brother had the 50-inch screen TV to itself. You feel me? And I was always at work. You feel me? So, well, I'm tired of looking at all my friends, bro. Anyway. But I was just at work, minding my goddamn good business or whatnot. And, yeah, bro. And, yeah, and I told him he can eat whatever the fuck he wanted in the house. When I came back, my groceries was gone in 2 days. I spent like $500 on groceries. Don't know why. And all my groceries was gone. All the snacks. At this time I was eating cereal. All the cereal. All the motherfucking Zoom pies. All the motherfucking Debbie cakes. All the motherfucking juice. All the motherfucking milk. All the motherfucking noodles. You feel me? I'm like, what the fuck y'all niggas in here doing? It's like 6 heads in this bitch, bro. I ain't bought all this shit for y'all. I like, who ate all the groceries? Where my food at, bro? They like, lost in the motherfucker. I'm like, bro, that's weird, bro. I like, bro, I can't with this shit, bro. And I just had a divorce with my wife. You feel me? I used to call her my wife or whatnot, but she wasn't really my wife. But we had gotten into some shit, so she kicked me out, and I ended up having to move in with my brother, and I ended up losing my fucking dog, bro. And I was like, if I knew I had a place to go, bro, I would have fucking kept my fucking dog, bro. The dog that my mom's pushed on me because when I came to the apartment, for some reason I was fresh out of jail. I came to the apartment after like 3 months. I met the girl. I got a job. I met a girl at a job interview. We went up talking or whatnot. I ended up staying with her for like 3 days, and when I came back, I was only with my mom for 3 months, but I found a girlfriend after 3 months, and I found a job. I was staying with a girl for like 3 days, you know, talking or whatnot, and next thing you know, I come back, the whole house packed the fuck up. You feel me? The only thing in the house is the box of my clothes and the dog. You feel me? She was finna leave a box of my clothes and the dog, because I guess she couldn't take the dog to a new apartment. She was like, I don't know what I'm finna do with it. And she ended up driving me back, because I said I gotta go back home to pick up some more clothes or whatnot. You feel me? So when I get back home, that was all that was there, a box. And I seen my mom in the living room about to leave, and apparently God, you know, brought us there at the right time, because she was just about to leave and lock the door. And I was like, what's going on? She was like, well, I'm moving. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I left your stuff in there just in case you needed it, and I'm leaving. You feel me? I moved. I found a new apartment or whatnot. This place you are. I like, so you wasn't gonna pack my stuff? She was like, well, no, you been gone. I was like, what? That type of shit. You feel me? So I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So I'm like, don't really want to explain to her what's going on, but she straight up heard it, and she's like, well, you can stay with me. You feel me? You come move in with me. You feel me? We only been having sex for like 3 days. Like, I guess I was laying that shit down. You feel me? So I just feel like I was fucking, but I guess I was putting in some motion. You feel me? So she said, you can come stay with me. So that's what it was. I went to go stay with her. We stayed together for like 2 years or whatnot. And eventually she got mad because I couldn't find a better job. I went to a job interview at Shan's. Shan's told me straight up she had got the job. And Shan's told me, and she got me a job interview. Shan's told me straight up at the job interview, you would have told me your charges look like this, I would have told you not even come. I'm like, what? You can't even do that, bro. That's denying somebody on the sole purpose of their charges alone. And you straight up told me that, but it is what it is, bro. You feel me? So I'm like, damn. Shortly after that, she was like, well, shoot, she wanted better. I guess she ended up talking to somebody that was working at Shan's that had more motion, that had more money, that wasn't working at a fast food restaurant. She stopped seeing eye to eye with me. She wanted better. She said she wanted a Range Rover. She wanted a ring, a wedding ring. She wanted a house and all that other shit. You know, she graduated college. I met her while she was still in college. She finished college and all that other shit. I wasn't in the school, shit like that. You feel me? Even though I was good at putting groceries in the fridge, I wasn't, you know, the provider she needed. So we didn't see eye to eye. She kept going on Cala. Shortly after that, she started cheating. We stopped talking. Stopped having sex. She started putting me on the couch and kicking me out in the rain and shit like that. The next thing you know, she kicked me and the dog out in the rain, and the relationship ended. You feel me? After that, I moved out. I had a job interview at McDonald's. I ended up getting the job right before my birthday. But in order for me to get the job, I had to find somewhere for my dog to stay. So I locked the dog up in the woods out there in the neighborhood. And right after I got the job, I came back to come, you know, get my dog. And next thing you know, the police was surrounding my dog, and the police was all around my dog and was like, man, you gotta sign over your dog, bro. Like, you can't, I understand you ain't got nowhere to go, but you can't leave him out here. And then he was like, oh, you're being trespassed as well, and that you can't come back out here to the premises. And he was like, either you sign the dog over to us, or we, I don't know. He was like, I signed the dog over to them. And they take the dog and they take it to an animal shelter because they wasn't finna let me leave with the dog because I didn't have nowhere to stay. But I started thinking the only reason they can take your dog is if the dog is in, you know, bad health, you torturing the dog or something. I wanted to keep my dog, but they were like forcing me to sign it over. And somebody came outside and was like, well, we'll keep the dog for you or whatnot. I mean, you just get our information, our contact information, and this, that, and the third, and just let us know when you get an apartment. We'll hold them down for you until you know, get stable right on your feet. And that's what I did. And I don't know what happened to the dog after that because I ended up losing all their contact information. I was trespassed out in the neighborhood, so I couldn't come back in the neighborhood. And they didn't give me their apartment number. They just gave me their number. And eventually I ended up losing the number and I'm losing the dog. You feel me? But I got the dog from my mama. She was finna, I don't know what the fuck she was finna do with it, but I got it from her and I trained the dog. It was a pretty good dog. You want to see pictures of the dog? Y'all guys want to see pictures? I can show you guys pictures, bro. His name was Jeezy. to show you how I took care of them and all the other stuff, bro. Like I said, I ain't got nothing good to do today but play GTA, grind or whatnot. I like talking, making my stream about me so y'all guys can get to know me and shit. Cause people think I'm a bad guy. Probably I don't know. Probably not. I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm a good guy, so I take care of myself and I take care of the people around me. But the people around me don't give a fuck about me, so I have to, stop caring about everybody else and stop blaming, people for my situation and take accountability, which I do. What I do, you know, the only way you can move forward if you take accountability of your actions and own them. You feel me? And realize that's the reason why you was inside that predicament in the first place, because you allowed it to happen. You feel me? So that's what I do, and I admit that I could have been in a better situation, in a better predicament, if I just stopped allowing a lot of BS happening and a lot of BS to occur in my life. You feel me? But being young and naive and not knowing what to do, sometimes you end up failing in life, and then eventually you learn, but that's like later on down the road after you hit so many learning and stepping stones and stuff like that in life. So you know you learn. Life is all about a learning experience. Either you learn from somebody else's failures or you learn from your own. So far I'm learning from my own, and I'm adapting and adjusting and moving forward with my life, bro. It's just that, you feel me? It's crazy how the past come back through other people to hunt you for no reason. Like, you nigga, I'm damn near 30, but y'all still bringing up shit that happened when I was 12 or some shit like that. Then on top of that, I don't associate myself around these people, but they see my life doing good. They see I'm doing positive. They see I'm having fun with my life and enjoying my life and moving forward with my life. So they like to bring up the past. Well, shoot, he did this, he did that, or I think he did this, or he was, his name was brought up in that situation, this, that, and the third, and he act like he better than this, that, and the fourth, and this, that, and the sixth. Well, I'm better than what I used to be, of course. You feel me? I'm better than what I have been. You feel me? Of course. I'm better than I was yesterday. You feel me? So it's like, I'm not. It's not an act. It's the truth. You feel me? You just see what's in front of you, and you think it's all the act. You think it's all a game. This shit is not a game, bro. Life is very real to me, and I take it very seriously. You feel me? So it's like, when people try to sit there and bring up your faults, and knowing that you move past and you're above that, you look at them like, damn, nigga, you still stuck. You still stuck behind. You trying to grasp why my energy so lit, why my style so unique, why I'm so rare and so hard to beat. And it's because I'm not in competition with you. I'm in competition with the hardest person in life. That's always been the hardest person for me to compete with, and that's myself. You feel me? Myself was better. My old self had to be better than you. If you think that is, life is all about you. You feel me? That is not. You feel me? My life is about me. I can be the main character in my life if I'm the only character in my life. You feel me? And I'm gonna just show y'all a little something about my little streaming setup as well. You feel me? How long I've been streaming and all the other stuff, but you feel me, twin? Even though that's besides the point, I just want y'all to get to know me and know that I'm not, a terrible person. How they make me out to seem, you feel me? How they make me out to be, and how they try to, downplay my game and try to make me seem like, oh, he's this terrible guy. He just walked around trying to kill people, and he got all these charges, and look at this and look at that. But what's weird is that you have to go through all that just so you can feel like you're right. You have to go through all that just so you can feel like, you're in the right. You feel me? That's not necessarily true, bro. Like, I don't care what my charges are. If it's there, you feel me? It's there. But at the same time, that's not who I am. That don't make me. That don't dictate me. That don't control my future. You feel me? That controls your image and what your thinking process of me. That clouds your vision of me, because all you see is the bad that's being documented on paper. You don't see the good that I have done. That's on my bank statements that I have done for others. That's on my, it's not really, for you to see anyway. But at the same time, a lot of y'all people get lost in the sauce, bro. Like just by judging people off of they charges, bro. Like, that's crazy. Them are documented informations for no reason, bro. Like, they not gonna document the good you did in life. They not gonna document any of that if they don't like you. You feel me? So it's like, I don't really sit right there to dwell on that type of stuff. Like, a lot of y'all do, bro. And it's just buggy how y'all sit right there and just look for the bad in somebody, bro. Hunt out the bad. Search for the bad. You know, dwell on the past and just, you know, hate on people, bro. That don't even pay y'all no mind. That's not even paying y'all no type of attention, bro. Y'all people are the least of my worries. I be worrying about my stream, and if I'm saying it on my stream, that's because it actually happened in my life. You feel me? So it's like I feel like I have the right to talk about it. You feel me? Like you say, oh, he's dwelling on the past, but you have to let it go. You have to release it. You feel me? So it's like it's just stuff I be releasing and stuff people don't know about me that actually really bothers me because people out here judging me off things that other people are saying that's not even all that true. You feel me? Like you judging all my charges, bro. And I know I'm not no thief. I know I'm not no killer. I know I'm not no drug dealer, and I know I'm not none of that, bro. You feel me? So it's like for you to judge me off something that I'm not is very kind of abnormal and weird that you even think that you can just sit right there and talk junk about people and them not, you know, feel some type of way, feel some type of offensive thought or get emotional behind that shit, knowing that they have moved past it and knowing that they have let it go, you know. Feel me? Knowing that they did everything in their power to be better than what they was during that current time of their life. You feel me? So it's like, there's a lot of things I didn't know when I was young. There's a lot of things I know now. A lot of things that I know now that I won't even, you know, try to do now. You feel me? Now that I'm older, I won't even, you know, go on account of thinking about doing now that I'm older. You feel me, twin? So it's like, people judge you off the wrong things, man. And they need to sit back there and start to look at their own life and even see if they even is right enough in their life to even judge you. Because a lot of people are not right enough to even come at you and judge you, bro. So this is my dog. I'm gonna show y'all a freaking this is the dog I trained from since birth, bro. The freak. Make it bigger. Oh, I can't open it with this anymore because I deleted it out. But this is the house that I've rudely kicked out of. It's like every house she ever been in, bro. She always find a way to just get rid of me. Like, you feel me? Just make sure. Oh crap! Surprisingly, fucking awesome. I don't think people can do too much with your social security number now these days. Yep, that just fucked up a lot. But I mean, I don't think people can do too much with your social. Hopefully, they can't. I don't know, bro. I got like, hopefully. Damn, bro, that was crazy right there. Wasn't that crazy? But anyway, whole fucking government information. I mean, it's been leaked already when they stole my wallet and I got arrested for it after I called the police after they stole my wallet and they told me I had a warrant and never even handled the issue why they pulled up in the first place was to recover my wallet. But anyway, this is a dog I was blessed with. You know, you see his belly, it's because his belly is full of worms. My neighbor dog was a fucking asshole and he was an asshole and he let that little motherfucker out knowing he bit. And that bitch tried to bite me. Now, see, I don't know if he had rabies or anything like that, but I told him straight up, if he let that little motherfucker out again, I'm gonna shoot him and his motherfucking dog. You feel me? Because he was a fucking homosexual and he just didn't like me. And he did that shit on purpose. And he was so fucking little, I think he had fucking STDs. You feel me? So I think he let that little evil motherfucker out because he just opened the door and looked at me all side-eyed. And then that bitch ran over. And I ran. I was like, bro, what the fuck? And I'm running and shit. When I finally get in the house and he grabbed that little motherfucker, I came back out. I said, bro, if you let that little motherfucker out again, I'm going to shoot you and your motherfucking dog, bro. I don't give a hot motherfucker, bro. What the fuck, bro? You just let the little evil motherfucker out to bite me for what? I ain't doing shit but minding my fucking business in the backyard. You feel me? Anyway, this is the dog my mom gave me. Forced upon. I didn't have no choice but to take him because I don't know what the fuck she was going to do with him. You feel me? You see how little he is. Eventually, the worms, I ended up picking up that he had fucking worms in his stomach since she gave them to me. I was doing some research, and the research said that he had worms. Oh, this is not the picture I'm looking. The research said that he had worms. You feel me? With my self-analysis, because I'm a dog doctor or whatnot, you can see he's laying down. He looks kind of sad. You feel me? He's a little bigger. You can see his shoulders and not all that defined. He has a pretty coat on him because I was giving him coconut oil. Coconut oil actually helps with the dog coat, and that was the best thing about him. He was said to be a red-nosed pit bull. I don't know how true that was because I never had tests on him. I wanted to get him tested, but I never got to that point. Like I said, I was struggling with a job and staying with a girl. This at the time I was at the girl house. This is her house. She allowed the dog and me to come over, whatnot. And you can see how small he is. After a while of me training and getting with him and teaching him obedience, we're still in the work of that. I managed to get him right here to this size. You feel me? Same dog, same exact dog right here, and all three pictures. Cause people be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're doing with dogs," or "This boy don't know how to raise dogs," or "He sucks at training dogs," or "He just be doing stupid shit with dogs," and he be torturing his dogs and all that other stuff. Cause I don't be easy on them, bro. I literally take their teeth out myself at a young age so adult canines can grow in. You feel me? And I do that not by yanking them out their head. You feel me? I make it fun for the dog. You feel me? I get them the toys they like, and I get them strong ones. So when they are pulling, you feel me? And it has resistance on the toy, so I'm not just yanking. You feel me? They're pulling with resistance. So like when they're pulling, I'm literally yanking their teeth out. You feel me? I know what I'm doing out there in the field with them. You feel me? I'm yanking they puppy teeth out because he was a hurt dog, so I needed him to be a strong dog. You feel me? I needed him to be a confident dog. Like this is an unconfident dog. Right? This dog is not confident. This dog will get bullied. This dog will get pushed over. This dog will get criticized, talked about. This is a dog that is not confident in himself. Is not confident in protecting anybody. This is a dog that is not even fucking, mentally there or mentally stable to be a strong dog. And I'm gonna show you how confident he was after this, because when I took a picture of the day that we went homeless together, and I'm gonna show you how confident he was. You feel me? In the video, and show you what I'm talking about. If I still have the video. You feel me? This is a confident dog. This is not confident dog. You feel me? His head isn't raised high. The only reason it's looking up is because of the camera. He's not confident in anything. He's scary. He's a bitch. Right here, this is a dog that doesn't know what his life is all about. This is just a pup. He knew how to sit at an early age because that's what I taught him. You feel me? As you can see, his coat in this picture is not the same as the coat in this picture. You feel me? This is what before, I got full custody of him. You feel me? So show y'all a video if I can find the video of the dog and how confident he really was. I got a few videos I can show you guys. I'm gonna just download them all of this dog. He's one of my favorites I ever had pleasure with working with, and I do got the video of him being confident. Show you two dogs. Well, I can't show y'all one because one got music in it, but this was my favorite dog right here, man. If I can export all these videos, I'm gonna export them all. I gotta do it one by one, so I'm sorry that this presentation is taking long, but the longer it takes, the better or whatnot the video is, because I get more views. I just stalling a little piece, I guess I assume, so I'm gonna just export them one by one. I got like 7 videos of them. None of these are recent from the time. This is the most recent one. The rest of them are all, old. I lost him when he was still a pup, so I lost my dog when he was still a pup, man. Yeah, I could download this video. Some of these, for some reason, on Snapchat, they won't let you download them. Y'all gonna be like, oh, he doesn't know what he talking about. He doesn't know how to train dogs. And look at that little dog. Well, like I said, this is the most recent video when I had weight. And then he had more weight than that. You feel me? He started getting smaller when we got homeless. But you feel me? That was due to like stress. But he was very confident. Even when he got smaller, he was extremely confident. I hate having to, stall like this, but stalling is stalling, bro. I mean, all right. So I got these videos. I'm sending them to my email now. I just sent them to my email. But like I was saying, like this dog is a confident dog. This is a very strong dog. This is not the only dog I ever had the pleasure of training. I done had the pleasure of training a lot of my brothers and my mom's dog because I never owned a dog myself. I never actually went dog shopping my damn self ever in life, and I do want to go dog shopping, preferably for a fucking pit, bro. And the way I think they really should change the laws around pits, bro, because people like the dogs that they fucking like, bro. I like pits, bro, and that's fucking fucked up that I gotta fucking settle for something like this that is way worse than a fucking pit. This shit right here at birth can fucking jump over a fucking gate. So if this shit ain't properly trained, this shit is a very deadly fucking dog. You feel me? This shit right here will eat you the fuck up. This shit damn near have wolf instinct. I don't even want this dog. I want this dog. But the dog that they said I should settle for, let me show you. Let me show you the dog that they say I should settle for, bro. The dog that they say I should get falls in this dog breeds category. Not even in this dog. I just said I wanted a fucking Doberman because the internet swear it knows me the best. I'm gonna show you. All right, so AI, and I'm gonna ask AI what dog that you think I should get that matches my character. Now watch this. AI mode, because I just asked AI to do it, but why would they say? Based on your dedication and high performance, that structure goal-driven habits in your slick version of a tough fit in fiercely loyal companion, a powerful and highly intelligent working breed is your perfect match. You don't just want a casual pet, you want a focused, disciplined partner that can match your drive and protect your peace. Here are the top 3 dog breeds that completely align with your style, personality, lifestyle, and Gainesville. Doberman Pinscher, which is actually the first one was like 3 police dogs. You feel me? It didn't say anything about American Bully. Didn't say anything about a Rottweiler, which is 10 times worse than an American Bully because of the way their teeth are designed. Their teeth are designed like hooks, and pit bull teeth are straight down. You feel me? So you gotta imagine a dog that teeth curve in like this, and they don't shake when they bite. Rottweilers, they don't shake when they bite. They pull like they trying to snatch a chunk out of you. You feel me? Like a big heaping chunk of meat. They pull. You feel me? Versus a American Bully whose teeth are straight down, who shake. You feel me? Like they cutting through your meat. Either one, I mean, both of them is terrible. Both of them is terrible. But this dog can get the job done better than this dog. You feel me? So it's like I don't know why they classify it, but these are my dog breeds that they want me to get, which was not my dog breeds all at first. You feel me? It has something totally different. What? All right, Doberman Pinscher, you whatever. They are elite, high-performance working dogs that require sharp mental stimulation to matching your appreciation for technical tasks and structure routines. Known as one-person dog, a Doberman forms an unbreakable bond with its owner, offering absolute loyalty and the natural instinct to protect your style. The breed completely fits your athletic, power heavily muscle and commanding companions. They thrive on type of high protein nutrients and goal-oriented physical condition you are already familiar with. Despite their tough exterior, they are incredibly stable, eager to please, and deeply devoted to their pack. A robust, athletic working breed that is self-assured, observant, and deeply loyal. They possess a calm, steady confidence that doesn't overreact but acts as a powerful deterrent to outsiders. They thrive when given a clear job or training routine, making them excellent partners for a structured lifestyle. I see. Let me go for the dogs they recommend in the past. So they recommend like 3 police dogs, bro. And it wasn't that. It wasn't these dogs, bro. It was like totally different dogs. I don't know. Probably was on my other account too. Let's see. Other account, other account, other account. Damn. I think it was on this account. Let's see what it pops up again. It based off of what I've been searching for. So I guess since I've been searching, because when I first did this, it was around the time I had first found out about AI, so I just asked it off top. And I guess since I gave it more information, it had more to look at, and that's what it did. But this, I don't usually use this count. So this count don't know too much about me. But as you can see, the American Stanford Terrier, which is a good dog. The Vesela. I don't know what this is. The German short hair pointer. Oh, I don't know why they gave me these fruity ass dogs, bro. Nice looking dog. I wouldn't want this one. I think this is the one I had before. I want a bully, if anything. What is this? What kind of dog is this? I don't know what this is. These aren't the whitest freaking dogs in America. I don't know what this is, bro. I've never heard of any of these dogs. I don't really think any of these matches my description. This that's how I know this account don't know too much about me. So we're gonna switch back over to my other account. Gave you the password. Just gave the pass. Are you doing me like that, baby? Oh, this is actually the wrong account that I'm trying to log in. Clicking again, let's see if it's changed it up. Next with it just keep changing it up, man. But NT-Wave. Oh crap. NT-How. But yeah, these are the dogs that they say I can get. I really want one of these though. The American Bully. But you know, for some reason, I can get a Doberman, which is dang near human size, but I don't understand. You feel me? But because a lot of black people buy American Bully dogs, you feel me? Let's see how many people. The more black people buy American Bullies than white. Let's see why. Let's see the statistics real quick. I'm not saying the world is racist. There is no official comprehensive national database tracking dog breed ownership by the specific race and gender of the owner. The registration data kept by organizations like the American Kennel Club does not report the race of the person purchasing or adopting the dog. However, peer-reviewed academic research, housing surveys, and cultural studies provide clear data regarding general ownership patterns and the stereotypes surrounding these specific breeds. General pet ownership demographics. I don't know what that fuck that is. Overall rate studies like the General Social Survey and the American Housing Survey constantly show that while households have the highest overall rates of pets and dog ownership in the United States, approximately 58% to 70%, while black households have lower overall rates of dog ownership. Whoa. 58% to 70%, while black households have lower rates of dog ownership, approximate 24% to 29%. Wow, raw numbers. Because white Americans own dogs at a much higher statistical rate, overall, white individuals, including both white men and white women, own the absolute majority of almost all dog breeds in the U.S., including pit bulls, Dobermans, and Rottweilers. What the fuck? Bruh, they are not documenting black people, bruh, because everybody in the hood not supposed to have one, and they have pit bulls. So what the fuck is really going on with this statistical count? Because I don't think that's completely true. It even said it at the top. So really what they're documenting is, it seems like the white folks that have the dogs, and they don't document black folks for even owning dogs, because as soon as they see them out there, they take them and put them to sleep. They're not even going to document that if that is actually what they're doing. You feel me? So I don't know what the fuck they got that analysis from or whatnot, but I don't think that's accurate right there, bro. I know plenty of black people with fucking dogs, and I feel like there's more black people with pit bulls than there are white, because all the pit bulls I ever seen was damn near owned by a black man. Then when I look at white folks and them owning dogs, they own like real expensive dogs like poodles and what they call Dalmatians and fucking golden retrievers. The freaking dog that the police have, they own shit like that. I don't really see them with pit bulls. Unless they have them and I just don't see them because they train them for different purposes or whatnot. I'm not sure. But let's see what else it says. What the data says about pit bulls. Favorable reviews of a 2024 study published by the National Institutes of Health (NIH) found that African Americans are significantly more likely than white Americans to rate pit bulls very favorable, 40% versus 32%, and more likely to name them as their favorite breed. Popularity. That's why I don't understand how the fuck they came out with this when they got that. I don't know. Popularity, culture surveys, and media outlaws like the. That's why we can't own them, because of what we doing. I just say we just stop shit acting like we love them so much so we can have them, because it seemed like whatever the fuck we do over years, they do just like they do sea turtles, bro. They throw them in prison, bro. You feel me? You know, they throw every fucking prehistoric turtle that's over 200 years old inside a fucking captivity cage when it's been living its whole life in the wild for 200 years, and they just capture it and throw it inside a cage and be like, look, we have an artifact right here. We have an artifact that's proud to be in this habitat, and now it's fucking depressed, wanting to die, and don't want to socialize with anybody because it's depressed, locked in the cage, and they think that's the best thing for it, instead of letting it live its life out inside a freaking enclosure. I mean, it's okay you put a tracking device on it if that's what you want to do, you feel me, because you track every fucking thing, but locking it up because it's over a fucking 1,000 years old is fucking cruel. Bitch, I lived this long because I was hiding. Now I'm finna die because now I can't hide, you feel me? I was hiding from really people, to be honest with you, and other animals, but at the same time, I was a professional fucking hider, you feel me, until y'all came about. But anyway, that's besides the point. Popularity, closer surveys, and media outlets let the Minnesota spokesman record note that amongst black households that do choose to own dogs, the American Pit Bull Terrier frequently ranks as the most preferred and popular choice due to the strength and loyalty. The stigma. Social studies highlight that pop culture and media representations and systemic basis have heavily racialized pit bulls since the 1980s, falsely stereotyping them as dogs primarily owned by black men in urban environments. In reality, demographic data shows that a massive number of pit bulls in bully breeds mixes are adopted and owned by middle-class white families and white women across suburban rural areas. Oh, didn't know that one. What the data says about Dobermans and Rottweilers, working breed. Both Dobermans and Rottweilers require structure, training, space, and often come with high purchasing costs. I know that a Doberman costs like $2,500. From preservation, breeders are steep insurance premiums. I don't know what that's just factor, because white households statistically hold higher average of the disposables income and are more likely to own single family homes with yards. They represent the largest demographic purchasing high cost working guardian dogs. Bro, I don't like what they put these, like, come on, bro. Why the fuck is it fucking past slavery and we're not equal at all? Like, come on, I don't like what I'm reading, bro. I'm just keeping it real. I'm black, and I want to see my people succeed just like their people, bro. It's not that I'm hating on their people. It's just the fact that we went through some shit, and you know, reparations or any of that was not given. You feel me? Equality is clearly not a factor to this day, and it seems like it will never be one to this day. And I'm not talking politics. I'm talking facts. I'm talking evidence that's being pushed in my face. If all of this is politics, then y'all should adjust, you know, what y'all doing in the political world or whatnot. You feel me? Because this is very, very disturbing just to read this. You feel me? How am I supposed to feel when every time I read something online, it always make it seem like, you know, the Caucasian male is actually succeeding past the African male. Well, not the African male, the American black Afro male. You feel me? So it's like, this is very crazy. You have American black people staying inside America that's not indigenous to this land, but yet for us to be here, we was never indigenous. We was here before, you know, Caucasian males even approach America. For us to be under them and not even equal to them, or just a tad little bit above them, you feel me? This is very, very disturbing, bro. Like, so when are we going to get our equal rights? You feel me? Like, I don't understand, bro. This don't seem equal to me. Life don't seem fair to me. And I have not lived a fair life. My life have never been fair. And I'm not saying that because, you know, I'm going through some shit or anything like that. I'm just saying the evidence is in the pudding. And that's why I'm living the way I'm living currently, because life has never been fair. And it's people out there that are white that sees that, you feel me? And they're against the powers at hand. But at the same time, the powers at hand are stronger than what they're against. So, you feel me? It's not really fair. It's not really right. And it's not really, you know, part of our constitutional rights either. You feel me? So it's like crazy. Cross-culture appeal. Despite the raw statistical dominance of white owners due to overall population size, both Dobermans and Rottweilers remain highly favored across all demographics, including black men who value the breed's intelligence, physical fitness, and protective instincts. I value their intelligence more than in a physical fitness, because I want to go jogging, and I know if I get a Doberman, he'll be able to keep up. And actually having a dog like a Doberman is like having a whole nother human being next to you. You feel me? So it's a big ass dog, and mine's gonna be big as shit. What I'm gonna be feeding his ass too. The perceptions that contain racist strictly by certain dogs is largely divided by media tropes and cultural imagery rather than strict data backing buying trends. If you want, I can help you look up the average cost and space requirements of raising a Doberman versus a pit bull, local working dogs clubs, and training faculties in Florida. So I'm getting a Doberman eventually, and I'm getting a big bitch. Getting that big bitch. Mine's gonna be fit. He's not gonna have a face like that. That's too high. Mine's gonna have a face like that. Like this shit, kind of greyhoundish. He's gonna be a bad bitch. Gonna be a bad boy. Bad boy. My dog gonna be a bad boy. And eventually I'm gonna get him a friend. Might give him a freaking bird, like a freaking. I want a fucking parrot, you know, that can actually talk and give the dog commands. I try to see how I can work that up so he doesn't never feel lonely or depressed, and you know he always has a bird to talk to and shit. I'm gonna make him extremely friendly with the bird. Hopefully he does. I don't come home and he fucking kills my fucking expensive ass bird, because the bird I want. Tell you the bird I want. Blue parrot. Oh, this shit gonna be expensive as hell. If I can actually get it, because they said they brought it back from extinction. Here we are, this guy. Alright, so the miraculous comeback. Reintroduction to the wild in June 2022 after more than 20 years of being completely gone from nature. The first group of competitive bred Sphinx micros were released back into their native habitat in the Caatinga region of Bahia, Brazil. Okay, well, mentors, because the captive bred parrots did not know how to survive in the wild, scientists released them alongside wild indigo macaws. These other parrots acted as mentors, teaching the blue macaws how to find food and avoid predators. Smart birds, man. I love smart birds. New wild chicks by late 2023 and early 2024, the project achieved its ultimate goal when reintroduced pairs successfully mated in the first wild Sphinx McCoy chicks hatched and took flight in decades. I'm on two of these. I don't want them to be mating and fucking. I don't know. I would sell them if I could, but I don't think I'd be able to sell them all. So I don't want to be fucking like a motherfucker while I'm going. So I might have get them two separate cages. And no, y'all are not allowed to do that. No, bad bird, nasty ass motherfuckers. Man, let me stop. Other blue parrots saved by conservation. While the Sphinx, I don't want them to be loud either. I'm gonna teach them how to shut the fuck up, eat too. Like, bitch, shut up. Ah, let me stop. I won't do that. While the Sphinx McCoy is the most famous extinction reversal conservation. Well, I don't know. After a while, you get used to the little chirping because it makes you seem like you in Mother Nature if they doing it in a pretty way. Because I can play some shit that make them mimic the other birds in the wild and do it. I'm only gonna play the ones that sound like music. So when they chirping, it sounds like music. So they can pick up from that shit when I leave. You feel me? Because I don't want them chirping all ugly and shit. I want them chirping, making it sound like music. So when I leave and I play one of my little forest radios, I'm gonna play like a little rainforest shit. And then when they go to chirping, and make it sound like they in the rainforest, and I can use them as background music. And y'all gonna be like, bro, we can actually fucking use that for a video or some shit, bro. It sound like he's in the rainforest. Yeah, them my goddamn birds out there making music and shit. They need to shut the fuck up. You feel me? But I'm really so, relaxed off of natural stimulation that it's not. I'm not gonna tell them to shut up. Keep at it, baby. Conservations have used similar intensive effort to save. I might just use a fucking whale sounds, dolphin sounds, and have them mimic those better. You feel me? I might do that. You feel me? But use intensive efforts to save two other magnificent blue parrots from South America. This is South Africa, bro. Delirious McCoy, another striking deep blue Brazilian parrot that was pushed to the absolute brink by the illegal bird trade. Intense local protection and community ranches helped their numbers bounce back significantly. The Hankett McCoy, the largest of all flying parrot species, known for its vibrant cobalt blue feathers. They were heavily poached for food and feathers. What the fuck? But in duck education, when shit go extinct, people be thinking like, oh, these are the rarest birds in America. Nah, they just tasted good. They taste like good chicken when you fry them. That's all. Feel me? They ain't nothing special about them. They taking away our food. That's what they was doing. I know them Mexicans got mad as hell. Like, nigga, you taking away our food. Our food supply. Our food supply. Let me stop. They gonna be like, oh, he's racist. Nah, bro, I'm just being honest. Y'all boys be killing food. Y'all be killing pretty animals for food. These are the birds of Rio right here, bro. The large offline press, known for its vibrant cobalt. But they were heavily portrait. Would you like to know more about training process? No, I don't. I just want to see pretty birds. Pretty birds. Dude, how big do they get? Look at him. Look dirty as hell. With his dirty ass family. My birds ain't gonna get that dirty. They're gonna know how to take some fucking baths. They're gonna look like this. I want to see the white in those feathers, baby. You got that. The blue McCoy that inspired the movie Rio have returned to the wild. I didn't even know this was the bird that inspired the movie Rio. Being extinct for 20 years, bro. Look at that, bro. Look at those little birds. I want mine to be pretty in color. I want a fucking blue one and I want a fucking red one. When they have babies, they'll look blue and red. Oh, crap. No, screw my Facebook, bro. Fuck my Facebook. Fuck my social. But let's see. What is the what is called conspiracy theory about the birds in Tarzan? That's these. Like these. What are the um let's see, because I heard something the real reason why they went extinct. There is a massive internet conspiracy theory involving the parrots, but it is actually about the movie Rio, not Disney Tarzan, because both movies are animated, jungle themed, and future vibrant tropical birds. People frequently mix them up. Conspiracy theory surrounding the Sphinx McCoy, the blue parrot from Rio, revolves around a dark real world internet legend. The extinction hoax and smuggling theory. I heard about this. All right, so there. The theory for years, internet conspiracy theories claim that the Sphinx McCoy never actually went extinct in the wild at all. They sent people like so and so out there, and they was doing a massive. I'm talking about a huge. I seen pictures, bro. It ain't no fucking theory. I seen pictures of people capturing birds in big ass cages, just going through the cockamongous jungles and fucking just hunting them down, bro. Like fucking shooting in the scab with the fucking shotguns and fucking catch them in it, bro. It was crazy, bro. I seen pictures, bro. Instead, the rumor alleged that wealthy private exotic bird collectors, in international smuggling rings, internationally fabricated the extinction narrative in 2000, the early 2000s, around the time Tarzan, the movie, came out, bro. I'm talking about all this shit was in the movies, bro. Cartoon movies that y'all would never pick up on because y'all too old for cartoons, apparently. Whatever. But the motive, according to the theory, by convincing the public and governments that the birds was completely gone from nature, the black market value of the surviving captive birds would skyrocket into hundreds of thousands of dollars. The theory claimed that these billionaires strictly kept a thriving hidden population of wild McCoys on private islands and estates far away from conservation. Exact thing I read. Kawinky ding, right? This is the exact thing I was reading, and I seen pictures, in fucking the World Bizarre History or some shit like that. You feel me? They have fucking pictures of poachers, billionaire poachers they probably had license to poacher, bro. I don't fucking know. In reality, the birds generally were extinct in the wild. The global effort to save them was heavily documented, and their 2022 return to the wild in Brazil was highly regulated by international government to prevent poachers from trying to steal them again. Actual fan theories involving Tarzan. If you are strictly thinking of Disney Tarzan, there are no major birds conspiracy. That there are two incredible famous conspiracies, fan theories that connect to the film to other movies. The Frozen connection. This is the most famous Disney theory. Fans believe that the king of queens of Arendelle, Elsa, and Anna's parents from Frozen didn't actually die when their ship sank. They went in the spirit form, bro. And I'm not even gonna finish this. I learned this shit from the movie Avatar. If you look at the movie Avatar, ended up going in the spirit form, and then he got lost. And while they say he was in spirit form, they say as long as he stay in that form, he would never be able to find it back. You feel me? Like they said he would never be able to, come back. And they said he would never be able to, reunite with his body in that form because he's lost forever. But eventually, it was this girl that brought him back, that he heard the voice or whatnot, and he ended up coming back to his body in the spirit form. Because while in that state, he said he went in that state to save the world, but while in that state, he lost his way. And he was like, Aang would never be back and never be able to come back and never be able to reunite with the people that he loved, because now he's lost in spirit form and there's nothing they can do for him. But through this one girl with this that they shared a very strong bond with, he was able to come back. Now, see, this part is in almost every single Disney movie out there, but it always goes over people's head from the time that they die, because when you die, I mean, that's the only time you can really go into spirit form. So it's like when they die, you notice the whole movie takes a turn. You feel me? All the stuff that's not supposed to be happening, all the fictional stuff happens after they die. You feel me? Like on the Magic School Bus, you see the lady driving, right, with the kids in the bus. Even like in the beginning of the movie, right in the Magic School Bus, she the lady driving with the kids in the bus, right? We're going on the Magic School Bus ride. Then you see the bus gets off the road and then it drops. Pow! You feel me? All the kids, everybody on that bus from that moment on is now dead. Then you see the bus comes back up, and it's flying through the air. Something it's not supposed to do. That's because they died. They left the physical world and they entered into the spiritual realm. You feel me? In order for her to get them into the spiritual realm, they died. But it's another conspiracy theory about that actually being some crazy stuff. But anyway, they died, and ever since they died, they was able to do all this magical stuff. And that's at every beginning of that movie. You see them driving and they just dropped and they come back up, you feel me, from the dead. and now they can ride on the magic school bus. You feel me? Because they're dead. You feel me? Now I'm gonna finish this, and you can say what you want. Instead, they washed ashore on a jungle island, gave birth to a baby boy, built a treehouse, and were ultimately killed by leopards. You feel me? I didn't. Oh crap! That one left. That one totally left. I didn't know that part. They didn't actually die when their ship sank. All right, the Frozen famous Disney theory fans believe that actual death. Their ship sank. Instead, they washed ashore on a jungle island, gave birth to a baby boy, built a treehouse, and were ultimately killed by leopards, meaning Tarzan and Ursula and Anna's long-lost little brother. While the director of both films actually joked that this is true in his own mind. Wow, the Little Mermaid shipwreck. Another branch of the theory claims that the sunken ship aerial explosions at the beginning of the Little Mermaid is the exact same ship that Tarzan's parents and Ursula and parents were traveling on when it went under. Additionally, if you ever hear a general internet conspiracy that birds aren't real and are actually government surveillance drones, that is a separate, wildly popular joke moment called "Birds Aren't Real." All right, so I mean, I was thinking that too because it's this area that nobody knows about in Gainesville, but in the woods there is a woman facility that's hidden, that's not even on the map. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this shit because it's hidden, but I'm not going to say that location. But in that area, there's birds that's not even from this state. You feel me? They're not even from Florida. That they brought down here that flies over only that area in Gainesville. So it's like, I don't know if they purposely put their birds out there to spy and see if anybody was gonna, go through the woods and look. Cause I used to stay in the house, and from that house, it was a rich ass cabin back there, and the cabin behind that house wasn't an ordinary cabin. You feel me? It actually belonged, I guess, to a retired Marine or some retired person that was in the service or whatnot. And I guess that's his watch out house, just in case somebody go, searching through the woods and, trying to look for, whatnot. But this is the conspiracy theory they talking about right here. Since it's on YouTube, I can actually
Raising Cane's is
I can actually play it.
National.
I'm gonna just make sure that there's no real music being played. I can play shit like this on my stream as long as I'm not playing music or whatnot. So here we are.
In Frozen, the king and queen of Arendelle set sail when their ship wrecks and they presumably perish at
So I can pause it like that.
sea. Sad. But what if Elsa and Anna's parents didn't die and instead they washed up on shore in a jungle with a baby?
With a baby boy. Oh yeah, it's finna get really deep, so pay attention to this, bro. Wash up on shore with a baby boy. That's dumb, and that's dumb. And you're gonna see their clothes that actually match the description of what they're talking about in a whole nother movie. So watch, pay attention now. Pay attention.
Boy named Tarzan.
Tarzan. Woo! My favorite song, bro. I can't play. I love that song, bro.
Chris Buck and Jennifer Lee kind of confirmed this in a Reddit AMA when they were asked point blank where the king and queen were going, saying, quote, according to Chris, they didn't die on the boat. They got washed up on a shore in a jungle island. The queen gave birth to a baby boy. They built a treehouse. They get eaten by a leopard. That's exactly what happens to Tarzan's parents.
Isn't that crazy, bro? They make some good ass movies, bro. If y'all not touched, that's crazy. I know they died. God bless them in cartoon form, but all cartoon characters go to heaven. All the good ones, at least. But that was so inspiring. That was so heart touching right there, bro. That touched me as a child, and it still touched me to this day. And I, for the longest, did not know that was them covered up in that sheet and blanket. That got eaten by a leopard. You feel me? I didn't know that was in the kids movie. You feel me? They knew kids weren't gonna understand. Their parents didn't really sit right there and explain it to you. They just popped it in. You feel me? So that was very hard touching to me, bro.
Elsa and Anna have a brother, and that brother is Tarzan. Could
they have a brother, and it's Tarzan? Monkey kung fu. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Same people. We'll be on the lookout for a Tarzan cameo in Frozen 2.
If that wasn't I don't know how true that is. Like I said, it's a fairy tale, so like they said, it's a fairy tale. But yeah, all of this junk be nice, and I can show y'all. Let me see. Pictures of them capturing birds. I've seen pictures. If I can find it. Generating. You see, I told you, bro. They used to shoot up in the air. The birds used to like do some shit like that. I used to catch them, bro. I don't know if it was AI generated back then, but I seen this in a history book, bro. You can tell this AI generated right here. That point right there, but they showing you how they would do it. Cause it's some type of conspiracy theory or whatnot. Okay, whatever. You know why it's a conspiracy theory? Because somebody was involved that wasn't supposed to be involved and didn't put it on the paperwork, but he went down there like he wasn't rich as fuck doing some illegal shit. You feel me? So it's like it's a lot of history, and as you can see, like this is just weird, and that's just weird, bro. That's just weird right there, bro. You chicken, nigga. You ain't got enough roosters to fight. I mean, I don't know, bro, because I always see them doing illegal dog busts and shit. Like, but what about the fucking chicken fights, bro? Like, why you don't never see that, like chicken fights, and they do that in this town, bro. Not in this town, but somewhere close to this town. They do a lot of illegal chicken fighting. You feel me? Rooster fighting. They make just as much money off of that than they do dogs fighting, bro. So it's like, I don't freaking know. I ain't gonna say. I don't even know why black people get involved in shit like that, though. You feel me? Like, I'll be surprised. I'm like, bro, ain't is that a black man sport? Like, what the fuck? That's how you know they're not all that black. They don't act all that black. If they doing shit like that, they ain't all that black, bro. You feel me? Cause I done grew up on a chicken farm before, and the dude had over a fucking 1,000 fucking chickens. You feel me? Roosters and all. He was showing us how to cut the little red thing off the head, and he even caught us one of my brothers a chicken and let us take it home and said, "This is your pet." And all we did was let it go in the back. We don't know what the fuck happened to them chickens. They was running every fucking way. You feel me? I don't know which one was mine. There was so many running around. I'm like, bro, where's my chicken? It's out here somewhere. The fuck is my chicken? But anyway, yeah, bro. People do illegal shit and they don't bring that to the light. But you know, every time a black man take interest in some shit, it's a problem. Like, we can't have this. They like that too much or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro. I fucking want a pit bull so fucking bad, bro. That it's ridiculous, bro. But you know, laws say what the laws say, and I'm a law-abiding citizen, so I guess I can't obey the law, but I can disrespect it a little bit by getting a Doberman, right? Because I feel like that's just disrespecting their intelligence by me buying a dog that's smarter than a fucking American Pit Bull and has more loyalty than American Pit Bull. Anyway, but they don't think we can afford one of these dogs. So, I mean, if y'all just change what y'all are doing, they will actually, I don't know, bro. If everybody start getting Dobermans instead of getting Pit Bulls, I bet you the laws would change for Pit Bulls, bro. Or they would just go on a list just like Pit Bulls, as you know. This boy is sexy. This boy has a Pit Bull body, a Pit Bull Terrier body with a freaking, look at that neck on his ass, bro. Look at that right there, bro. And I wanted this dog because it favors the Egyptian dog right there, bro. Yeah, look at that right there. That boy is in love with his owner, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Hers look kind of funny though. His body is too wide. He needs more leg definition and stuff like that. You know what I was supposed to be showing y'all? The rest of the pictures of my dog, and I just got fucking love with dogs, bro. I am in love with dogs. I can't help it, man. I have a love for dogs, bro. It's an undeniable feeling, bro. I'm home. The only person that ever fucking loved me really correctly was a fucking dog. Say what you want, man. I am in love with pits. Pits are in love with me. These dogs love me. They have more love for me than you. I respect them for everything they do. Cause they I don't know, bro. They wake up that good side in you, bro. People don't understand what they do, and that's why they ban them from us, even them or whatnot. I know I made the beginning of this stream a lot about dogs and a lot personal and shit like that, but I miss my dog. I done had so many that was never mine, but I claimed them because I'm the one that paid for the food. I'm the one that paid for, you know, the stuff that they needed in life. I'm the one that took good care of them. I'm the one that, you know, nurtured them, the, you know, health, to you know, be stable enough. They gave them confidence. They gave them obedience. I'm the one that broke them from the bad habits. I'm the one that, you know, taught them that it's, you're not gonna be locked inside a cage all day. You're gonna sleep in my bed until, you know, you stop acting depressed. You feel me? My people used to talk like, why you let that dog sleep in the bed with you? Because y'all got it locked in the cage, and this bitch will bite the fuck out of one of y'all if y'all not fucking too careful. Cause that's why the fuck is growling at you right now. You feel me? That dog was growling at me. Not that dog, but it was another dog. The dog would growl at everybody in the fucking house. Just like it bites the right person. I was like, the dog don't bite nobody. You feel me? It only acts like that because you keep it in the cage and it's depressed. And you don't even see that the dog is depressed, which is very sad that you claim to be a mother of a dog, but yet you let it live its life in depression. You feel me? So I'm like, nah, I'm finna fix that. I'm finna cut all that because I don't stand for shit. I can't stand to see dogs just treated, mistreated, and just in cages all their life, bro. I don't feel like that's right. I don't feel like that's appropriate. I don't feel like that's how a dog should live his life. You feel me? So I do what I can to make the dog as happy as possible. I'm gonna show y'all more pictures of this dog right here, so y'all can get for a grasp of how much work I put in with this dog, and you know how good this dog was. Probably not to you, but me, it was awesome. It was probably you probably like look at that little ass dog, that little ass mutt, or shit like that. But you know, all right, play with this mutt if you want to. All right, I mean, this is another picture of the dog, Jeezy. When I was staying with the girl, I used to let him sleep in our closet, but he was so fucking, I don't know if it was spiders or demons in that bitch, but he did not like being in that bitch. And I think it was because it was dark, but around the time I was letting him sleep in there, it was cold outside. It wasn't hot outside, so it wasn't like extremely hot, but it was always dark in there. And he was just bad enough to tear up the fucking walls in that closet and shit like that. But as you can see, a little sad dog, He's not even all that confident. You can tell in it. You can tell by his face, by his posture. And here you go. When I built up his confidence, I was just taking him outside, you know, playing fetch with him and shit like that, building up his style. Compared to this, it was the last picture I ever took of him right here. So if you look at all these other pictures, you can tell the extreme difference and just a lot in this picture. Like, look at him, bro. He looks extremely strong. He's very confident. His head is always held high. Versus looking at his eyes, he looked always sad in this picture. Looked kind of sad in this picture. I was trying to get rid of the worms, but I didn't have the money to really probably do it. And the girl I was talking to, she really didn't invest in the dog like that with me. So I was just, it was my responsibility. So I did all the taking care of it. The time she did let it go, come out the house, he was literally fucking rage baiting her and disrespecting her because he know what the fuck I wouldn't allow. I wouldn't allow him just to run around and with all this energy jump on couch to couch, run circles around the house and just tear up her clothes and shit like that. Like when she let him out the house, he would always just do shit to let her know that he's the man of the house and I'm establishing dominance. And I always tell her that he don't bite. You don't have to be scared of him. You feel me? You can do whatever. You can spank him and he still won't bite you. You feel me? Because he knows better. You feel me? What you need to do is bond with him. You need to let him know that you're just as powerful as me. And she was just too scared to do that. So she just kept him locked in the cage. Times she would try to let him come out to play with him because he was a friendly ass dog when I was around. He would take advantage of her and just do shit he know he wasn't supposed to do. And I was like, I can't really help you control him if you're not going to stop being scared of him. He's not, you got to be scared of him. You feel me? But I'm going to show you the reason why she was scared of him. And I would tell her that she don't have to be scared of him if she comes outside with me and, play with him with me. You feel me? These are some of the reasons that she was low-key scared of my dog, bro. She didn't really have nothing to be scared of, though. You feel me? I kept telling her that. I raised good dogs, man. Go to media play. Some of the reasons she was scared of him. And see, he wasn't even all that good at attacking, bro. He couldn't even get the ball. He was good at listening, though. The reason why I threw it and said attack, because he learned down, he learned stay. No, he learned down, and he learned sit. We were still working on stay. You feel me? So I threw it because I knew what the fuck he was gonna run get it anyway. And then he wouldn't bring me the ball back. He would literally make me chase him for miles before I even got. I was doing a little. What would make him release was me. I had a frisbee and I used to throw the frisbee. And when I finally caught his little ass, I would grab the frisbee, I would hold it down, and I would wait for him to come down. I would say release, release, release. But after like 30 times of saying release, he would finally just like slowly release release his grip. I had to literally catch him every time and tell him to release for him to release. You feel me? I don't know if that was a good or it was bad. You feel me? But I know the only time he would release is if I had my hand on the object and I was holding it down to the ground and I was telling him that I'm not playing with you. I'm not pulling back. I'm sitting right here while you pull. So release. You feel me? Let it go. And after a while, he would let it go. I mean, he struggled with that part though. You feel me? So this video has music in it, so I gotta be conscious of how I play it. So I'm gonna turn the sound off real quick. Sound is already off, I believe so. Yeah. Don't have sound. And this dog almost bit my guts off when I did that shit. He actually bit me when he bit my shirt. He bit a little piece of me. That shit hurt it. A little piece. He has some very extremely sharp teeth. And around this time, he had canines in his mouth. His adult teeth in his mouth around this time. Still was in attack mode. That trust me, that is extremely dangerous. Do that at home. Yeah, don't do that at home. Oh, y'all didn't hear this video because the sound was off good. I turned the sound off. Yeah. Let's see. But bite, sit, stop, sit. Good boy. He is still in attack mode, bro. You see when I put my head down and he wasn't biting my hand, that's him still in attack mode. Bite, sit, stop, sit. Good boy. He knew what bite was. Bite, sit, stop, sit. Good boy. Still in attack mode. So we was building confidence and just trying to make him an all-around strong dog or whatnot. I have to mute this one. He was a very obedient dog though, man. He listened. He just was hard-headed a little piece. I tried to get him. It was hard for me to get him to really listen because I really didn't have nobody training with him, distracting him at the same time. Bro, when I went to giving him that fucking coconut oil, bro, listen, bro. He did not look at. Let me see if I can see a picture of his tail, bro. Like he didn't have that black spot on his tail. You see these black spots? He didn't have that shit on his tail. He was an all fucking red dog, bro. Like he was freaking solid red. Like this, you feel me? After a while, that coat started coming in so fucking good, bro. You see them black spots on his tail, bro? I was like, damn, this dog gonna be a prettier dog when I'm done with him, bro. I used to take him out on pad. I couldn't really walk him in the neighborhood because we didn't pay the fee for him to stay. But other video. I need to fucking change this shit. I don't like using that. He is a good boy. Like I said, it was hard teaching him how to stay. It was out there and what is Cabana? No. Seneve Crossings. I think that's the name of the neighborhood. Miss my dog, man.
Down. Good boy. See the ball? Go get it.
Miss my dog, bro. I miss my dog, bro. Like this is like early fucking 2000s. Bro, why is you always popping the fuck up? It's a good video editor app, but I'm not paying for that shit. And what's really pissing me off is that it keep asking me to pay for it. Easy being Jeezy. It was a very tight space, but after a while we got rid of all that shit that was in there, and then we stopped letting him sleep inside there, and just started letting him sleep. As you can see, his weight, bro, it pick up a lot, bro. Look at that, bro. He's more confident, more active, more doggish. Freaking got rid of them worms because I used to give him coconut oil every fucking single day. Couldn't risk it. Put too much fucking time and money in this dog, bro. He was on a fucking raw diet. This was the only dog I ever fed a fucking raw diet with his kibble. I'm talking about his diet was so fucking raw. This dog ate more fucking meat than me. He ate more fucking lean beef than my ass, bro. Raw eggs with the eggshell, peas, like fucking broccoli, you feel me? Like all organic shit. I'm talking about dog food. Wasn't the A1, but I was planning on getting him Bully Max. He was on some shit from Walgreens, some Rachel shit from Walgreens with brown rice. It was I think it had like a 4-star, 3-star review or something, a 3.5 review or some shit like that. But with the raw meat I was giving him, he was a fucking one, bro. This dog was ready for it, bro. He was ready. Look at all the energy he has. That's why he's chasing this tail rat now. He want to go down there. Right across from there was the field that I used to take him in to play in. And like I can literally let him off the chain and he can run left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. He'll see a person or another dog, he'll probably run up, look at it. And I like, Gigi, come here. He'll look at me. I like, come here. And he would come straight to me. Like he would never chase after nobody. He would never chase after another dog. He would never chase behind a car. He would never do any of that, bro. As long as I was out there, he was under my control. You feel me? He would hesitate like he would. You feel me? But he would never do it, bro. You feel me? Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. Just look at the definition in his legs, bro. He was a fit ass dog, bro. This dog was ready for activity, like to get active. Look at that, bro. Look at that shit, bro. That is a fucking amazing pup right there, bro. Look at him. Jeezy. Favorite dog. Now this is when she kicked us out. I had no choice. But nah, I'm gonna show y'all this picture first. Yeah, this one first. I think I already showed this one. Check out this video.
Easy. What you waiting on? You trying to eat puppy?
He's not supposed to be in the kitchen. His mama don't let him be in the kitchen. He knows that. That's why he's looking like
Easy.
that.
What you waiting on? You trying to eat puppy?
My favorite pup, man.
Easy. What you waiting on? You trying to eat puppy?
For those who think I abuse my dog, bro, dog wouldn't run up to you like this if you hit on your dog or beat your dog or swing at your dog. The most I did,
you trying to eat puppy?
And I had to do it because his mom said, when you get here, you need to beat his ass. But I guess he chewed up some of her, cause she let him out the cage, and I guess she chewed up some expensive fucking heels or some shit that she probably got out of Ross. I'm like, and she made me get my belt and whoop him like he was a child, bro. I was like, I don't want to beat my dog, bro. She's like, no, you need to beat his ass, cause she believe in whooping his ass. Like, if you don't beat him, he gotta go. You're like, you need to beat him. So I got my belt and I took him to the spot and I showed him everything. He ended up tearing up more than some shoes, some clothes too. Told him, because that's what we used to let him sleep at, in the closet at nighttime. He would sleep in the closet next to shoes and clothes instead of sleeping out there. Only time he was out there is when we had to leave the house or whatnot. So he was out there for like a few moments or whatnot, a few hours or whatnot. But when we got back home, the first thing we did was let him run straight back in the house. You feel me? So he ended up chewing up some shit. So she made me go out there with a belt, and I didn't even hit him hard, but I was whipping him and talking to him like he was a little child. And what he would do was he would run circles around the fucking house, and then he would run back into his closet. You feel me? That he would go at when I put him in timeout. You feel me? Because that's the most I ever did was put him in timeout. But he would run back to his closet thinking that's what he was supposed to be at. And I was like, no, go outside. And he would run to the door. I spanked him. And that was the only time I really hit him. But, you know, she wanted him to get familiar with getting spankings because she said that's what she was going to start doing. I was like, well, if you let him, I said, when you first let him out, because this is what I do. Because I'll hurry up and get it out the way. I take him out there and I work him out for like at least 30 minutes at the short time, an hour or 2 hours at the most. You feel me? So even after I spent a long day at work, I would go outside for 30 minutes straight. We would play fetch. We would run off all that energy. And it was every single time. And it was immediately after I get off work. The first thing I would do when I get in the house was take him outside to go train. You feel me? That was the first thing, even after work. You know, when I was off, we did a full training. So I was like, if you're gonna let him out, you have to take him walking at least for 30 minutes. You feel me? Because if you don't, he has build up energy and he would get bored and he would just go to chewing on shit. You feel me? Because he's at the same time, he's not an adult. He acts and behaves like he's fully understand. But I told him like he's a smart dog, but he's still a puppy, so he's still gonna behave and act like a puppy. You feel me? He's only he's not even 2 years old right now. You feel me? So like he's still gonna behave. What the hell? Or I can play it off this. Straight from this. But I was like, he's still gonna behave and act like he's a puppy. So it is what it is. And that was the only time I spanked him, and he was very obedient. He listened. He even listened after that. To be honest, he listened more after I spanked him for the first time, and I never had to spank him again because she just listened to what I told her. Good. I didn't want to spank my dog though. You feel me? Like that's not how you train a dog. That actually teaches them wrong. But you know, one spanking won't hurt them. Cause the lady under us straight up said he needed a spanking, and she was. Our neighbor was laughing. Our neighbor was laughing because she was like, "I spank mine." You feel me? I was like, "I don't spank mine," because I used to talk to the lady. It was an older lady who had a dog, and she used to love walking up to Jeezy with her dog and letting him get the scent of her. And her dog was a lot bougier than my dog. You feel me? I don't know if she had like professional people train him, or if she had like, you know, state of the art people train him or whatnot. But she used to love coming up to Jeezy and stuff like that and talking to me about her dog and stuff like that. But she said she spanked her dog, and she said, I heard you up there spanking him one day. She's like, I spank mine sometimes, but I don't really spank him like that. I don't really spank him at all. So like that was a whole new experience to him. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He didn't bite. He was just looking sad as hell. Like, why are you hitting me? And I was like, bro, I don't want to do it. Made me get my belt, and it's time for you to get some, you know, some lessons from the old belt. So she wanted him to get used to being touched, hit, so she can hit him. And I was like, I'm not going to hit him. So he listens, just don't take him out the cage when I'm not hitting. You feel me? Because that's not how I raised him, and that's not how I train him. But this is when she kicked us out and stuff like that. And like I said, he built up his confidence to the point where like he was fearless. He lost a little bit of weight because I fell short on funds. So I couldn't keep feeding him raw meat or whatnot. So he lost a little bit of weight from this picture right here. But as you can see, he was like, dogs pick up on all type of emotion, bro. You feel me? So it's like, I'm sitting on the ground. I don't know where to go. I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of sad. You know, me and the girl just got in an argument. She kicked both of us out. I had to pack some clothes, pack my bags and shit. And now everything that walks up on us is a threat to him because he sees that I'm defenseless. Like I said, in some of these pictures, he was, you know, less confident. But now that he built his confidence up, he felt as if he had to step up for me and protect me because I couldn't protect myself. You feel me? So it wasn't nothing out there, but he heard something, and now he's in defense mode. You feel me? Look at his face. He's serious right here, bro. This is a serious dog. This is the dog that will actually fight you to defend his owner if you try me. You feel me? And that's not how I raised him. You feel me? But that's how their instinct or naturally is. And I can tell you why he felt like that, because I didn't have nowhere to sleep this night. So I slept in one of the storage closets with him. And while I was sleeping in the storage closet, every sound he heard, he was barking. He was just barking. He was like looking at the closet door all night. He couldn't sleep. And he was straight in defense mode because he felt like I was too weak. You feel me? I probably cried a little too much around him that night. And he just felt like I was too weak to defend myself. So he went on alert mode, and he was my guard dog. You feel me? So that's the thing about dogs. And this dog showed me extreme loyalty. He showed me extreme care. He showed me extreme comfort. And when times got rough, he actually stood up to the plate to be that. But I had to let him know that, nigga, you're not the head honcho. I'm still boss. You feel me? Cease and, you know, calm your little ass down, or you get us killed. Whenever you get yourself killed, and me hurt. You feel me? And yeah, he was just. It was the last video I ever took of him before I had to give him away. Like 2 days later, that's when I lost him. He wasn't even aggressive. He just got high off the Bully Max pills. He messed up and got a hold to because I locked him up in the woods, and he fucking got a hold to this fucking protein pills, and he ate fucking the whole fucking bottle of fucking Bully Max pills, and the nigga was back there fucking on bonkers. He was fucking bugging out, bro, and I was like, shit. Police around, I'm like, damn, this don't look like a good picture. And I lost my dog, so that's what it is. That was the end of Jeezy. Jeezy was no longer a dog anymore. He's probably unalive right now, but you know, I don't know if he had pups. I don't know. Somebody adopted him. I don't know where he's at, but I know he was a good fucking dog, bro. A good fucking dog. Look at the house, bro. This man didn't tear up shit in the house, bro. Look at the house. The house is clean. You can literally leave him like that. As long as you take him outside to go play, and you can come back to the house, he'll probably be sitting on the couch, knowing he's not supposed to, just relaxing, chilling. You feel me? He's a fucking perfect dog, bro. Look at that, bro. Look at all that definition. Look at the posture. You feel me? His toes not fucking standing out. You feel me? He got a good figure. He got good health, good gut. Get everything on him, bro. Perfect. Look at his neck. You can tell I didn't torture him. I didn't even have him on no fucking choke chain, bro. He was at a regular collar. I had a fucking rope, and that was it. You feel me? And he hardly was on the chain when we went outside unless we was actually walking. You feel me? When we was training, he was doing what he want. I even let him, when we went on that path, when you see me walking on the path, I took him off the leash, and I told him to go have fun. The man ran fucking all the way through the fucking woods like fucking Dash. I thought I wasn't finna get my dog back, bro. I like, Jeezy, come back, bro. Don't go too far. Come back. No, Jeezy, no. No, Jeezy, no, come back, Jeezy. You feel me? It was just running, having fun all through the fucking woods. And then I had to stop doing that shit after my third time doing it because he came back with a fat ass tick that was about this fucking big. You feel me? I managed to get it off him. When I got up off him, it fell in the rug and it hid in the rug. Then I end up finding it again, walking on the bathroom floor, and I end up killing that bitch. You feel me? Cause that shit would have jumped on one of us in our sleep, boy, it would have been fucking crazy. That bitch had a back on that shit like this, bro. That bitch was big as hell, and like he got it from running through the woods. You feel me? So it's like when I got it off him, I was like, I knew how to get it off him. I just didn't want his teeth to get stuck in there. Luckily, I got the whole thing off him. You feel me? And we dealt with him accordingly. We actually tortured his little ass. We dissected his little ass and made sure his head was gone, and didn't throw him away around the house. We threw him away all the way in the front of the fucking neighborhood. You feel me? Cause I don't got time, bro, to be starting a fucking tick affection out here in the neighborhood and shit like that, bro. That shit right there was fucking big as fuck, and it came from the woods that was right behind the neighborhood, cause we used to jump the gate, the fucking, you feel me, have fun or whatnot. So you feel me? What else, guys? What else? Fucking Jeezy. Dog is a fucking memory now, bro. What else I want to show you guys? Something else I want to show you guys. Fucking Jeezy. Oh yeah. My fucking, cause everybody say that, oh, you don't have any clothes, or you don't have this, and you don't have this, that, and the third. Well, listen, this is just one of the times I got off the streets and I had to start over. You feel me? You see all the shit? Look, 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 look. I had fucking, I'm not trying to bag or flex or anything like that. You feel me? And I had money, and clearly I still did what I still do now, is donate plasma. You feel me? That's had always been a little side hustle for me. So this was, I guess, or it was around the fucking 4th of July. I still have pictures when I fucking took this old lady out, this evil ass old lady out. You feel me? I called my son, mom, like, well, what y'all doing on Halloween? She didn't want to respond. I was like, well, shit, I just spent $400 on fireworks. You feel me? Did he come over and pop fireworks with me? I was assuming she was gonna let me get him, and no, she didn't. She didn't want nothing to do with me. She was like, no, she didn't even respond back. She's like, why the fuck do you think I'm finna do that? And no, I'm not finna do that. And then I like, well, I just spent $400 on fireworks. I just want to spend some time with him. It's been like years and shit like that. I'm off the streets and shit like that. I just want to see my son and shit like that. And like, no, I don't know why the fuck you finna think him do that. It's not even your son. This my child, and they're doing all this extra shit. So I took an old lady out to shoot fireworks, and at the fucking baseball field, the lady I was staying with, and she tried to fucking rob me for all this shit. She seen this shit, and I had receipts of me buying my son. I spent like $3 grand on some clothes, and then I spent like another $4 grand on some more school merchandise and shit like that. I used to drop it off in front of his house, but she for some reason came in my room, went through my shit, and took all the fucking receipts. I don't know why she took them, but she took all the fucking receipts. And when I came back, it was a black old lady in there. I don't know if they was spying on my shit, but she didn't have a doorknob on the door. I fucking got this apartment off Facebook Marketplace. She sold me the room for, I think it was like $450 a month. And then when I paid her the last month rent, she was like, well, my husband getting out of prison and you're gonna have to leave. I stayed in there for like 3-4 months, and she's like, you're gonna have to leave or whatnot because my husband getting out of prison. This girl is old as hell, bro. And she stayed right down the fucking road, to be honest with you. And she tried to steal something. She couldn't, because I jumped in the back window and I locked my door, and I just packed all my stuff inside the Uber and took it back to a storage. I loaded all my shit back in the storage. And the only thing she took from me was my bike. She wouldn't let me come out there and get my bicycle that I paid for from a pawn shop. You feel me? She had the receipt, but she wouldn't let me come out there and get my bike. But she tried to steal all this shit, bro. So I'm like recording my shit just so I know how I left my room. You feel me? And everything I have. I lost all these shoes. All of these shoes, bro. I was holding on to these shits inside the storage. I had a collection of Jordans that I just kept adding onto the pile, but I lost them all, bro. All of these shoes, I lost all of them, bro. You feel me? Damn, they're still brand new, hardly worn because I never go nowhere. I had a closet, you know. I just restarted my wardrobe just like I did now. I had better clothes than I did now. I actually had name brand clothes. Now I just got a bunch of Team U items. You feel me? People talk about shit about my clothes because I got a bunch of cheap ass clothes. But when I spend money on expensive shit, people like to steal the shit. You feel me? You feel me? So it's like, I'm just starting off slowly, and slowly I'm gonna progress into some better, you know, material. You feel me? So it's like, you feel me? I was in the gym very heavy, very good. This is me. You feel me? I lost all my shit, and like I said, want a clear picture. I had to record the room, and just to let them know that I was in here because the way she was acting. So I just, you know, made a video so I could document me staying here, because if she was called, because she owned the house, so it's like I had to move very precisely. So like if she was able to call the police and be like, well, I'd be like, well, I stay here. She charged me this month for a rent and this, that, and the third, and she trying to kick me out for no fucking reason. You feel me? Not really give me enough time to leave and shit like that. So I had to record the shit for documentation purposes and shit like that. You feel me? So then I'm gonna show you my Instagram, because people don't really look at my account on my social medias or whatnot. I know I've been rambling on for like the last hour. But, you know, so y'all can get to better know me as a streamer, because I'm going to eventually make it as a streamer. So, eventually, I'm going to make it as a streamer. So, this is my Instagram, Polaroid Tay. But, also my other dog. Kid you not, this is
You
my
don't
other
move,
dog.
Polly. You stay
I trained this dog.
right
This
there.
is my
You feel
brother's
me?
dog.
Polly don't go nowhere.
I
You
fed
hear
this
me?
dog.
Stay.
And I got the finished work of this dog when I was feeding him, but this is not the finished work.
Stay means stay. Stay don't mean go. You feel me? Then when
I taught her all that. I taught her how not to rush her food. I taught her how to sit. But she already knew how to sit. I taught her how to stay. I was finna teach her how to lay down. I was going to teach her more obedience skills, because she was pretty
I say go get him.
She didn't know what
That's when
biting
you
is, though.
move. You hear me? Good girl.
She knew it. Go get him in. Go get her food. Her name was Lotto. She was very obedient. I used to make her stay before she just jumped in the box. And it's like premium dog food. I used to give her shit like that.
Lotto, stay. Hey, what's up, twin? Today, I got something epic I want to tell y'all.
This is when I built my PC and people was like, oh, your PCs don't even work. Your computers don't even work. This, that,
and show y'all. So
I was using my dog as advertisement, though. You feel me?
As y'all may know, I play a lot of PC games and I build PCs and work on PCs from the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep. So I had this PC build I was working on building and I said I was going to sell, but I never built it. But guess what? I finally did it. And I will be posting it for sale eventually. I gotta put in a DDR5 and overclock it, and I'm gonna sell it overclocked. So stay tuned. I only want serious inquiries only. So please come at me with serious deals, man. The offer's up though. So now I'm gonna tell y'all some of the specs of the PC build. So the motherboard I chose to put in this build was the B650 Aries Elite ICE gaming motherboard, AMD socket AM5, so it is completely ready for DDR5. And since that motherboard does not come with Wi-Fi 7, I took it on my own to buy a Wi-Fi 7 PCIe card for you guys so you can use it on Wi-Fi 7. Not only that, bro, the build is coming with a Wi-Fi 7 router. You feel me? So get
Wi-Fi 7 router, bro. That's what I have. I have a fucking Wi-Fi 10 router. Bruh, they don't want me to tell you how much my shit costs because I figure that I could post it with the price, but I feel like they think if I did that, I would get robbed or somebody would want to rob me or some shit like that. But my Wi-Fi router alone, that one cost me like 170, 160. This Wi-Fi router right here cost me a whopping $500. This Wi-Fi router right here alone cost me a whopping $500. And y'all complaining that I don't have a fucking couch. I can't sleep or sit on my Wi-Fi router. But guess what? That is my couch. That is my comfort zone. That is why I feel comfortable at streaming. Is on a fucking $500 Wi-Fi router. That is my safe heaven right there. This is my baby. You feel me? Look, the top of my Wi-Fi router is not fucking black, it's silver. Like, you can get a Nighthawk, but if the top of yours is not silver, if it's not silver, bro, top of your Wi-Fi router is not silver. Top of this is Nighthawk. Cost me $5 off Amazon. Not gonna find this in the local store at all. They're not gonna stock up on no $500 Wi-Fi router because ain't nobody buying that. You feel me? You possibly can in your area, but not in my area. You feel me? Because people don't go that hard behind playing video games in my area. So I do. I actually go in. I love it. I do it for fun. You feel me?
Get ready for gaming. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get a Wi-Fi 7 PCIe card, but I did get a Wi-Fi 5G PCIe card. So you will be gaming a lot faster than the rest of the competition game. It's right here. It comes with both of those items, gang. You can't beat this deal. Not only that, bro, I'm selling a Blue Yeti mic with it, USB mic with it, so you can get it and be...
Blue Yeti is still up for grabs. Feel me? This thing is basically still brand new. Feel me? I don't have the USB cord to it, but I can have it if you paid the action price, which is $50. Last person I tried to sell this to didn't want to pay $50. They tried to short me. They tried to pay me $30, and I was like, well, why don't you just agree with the seller and just, respect this demand, you feel me? And I did adjust it for her, because it was originally $50. She wanted $30. I said I take like $45 or, feel me? And then she was like, well, this, that, and the third. Can you send me a fucking serial number or whatnot? And the only thing that's on it is the shit that's under here. So you're like, can you send me that or whatnot? And I was like, well, it's true. I mean, I don't know why you would want that, but okay. So I sent it to her and I was like, yeah, everything on it look fucking brand new, bro. It works like a charm. $50 is what I'm asking for it because it's still a fucking awesome fucking mic. You feel me? I can literally use this mic. You feel me? For my stream to this day. You feel me? Awesome mic. Very good. This is awesome starter mic for anybody who's just trying to get into streaming. It has fucking four. It has a gain knob on the back. You feel me? It has a volume button right here. It has a mute button on the mic. It has a fucking. You can use it for 4 different functionalities. You feel me? And it also has the perfect. None of this shit on the bottom of it is loose. It still have a headphone jack. USB socket is still brand new. You feel me? It looks fucking brand new. All you need to do is like wipe it off. All I need to do is like wipe it off, and it's good for selling. It's collecting dust. That's why I was trying to sell it. She thought I was selling it because I was getting rid of my streaming build, but really I was selling my old streaming build, which I actually did sell. I still got a few components like the case, but I ended up selling one of the cases anyway. You feel me? The white one, the ice white one that it was in. I ended up selling that one. And you feel me? This is still a great mic. You feel me? So it's like I'm hooking you up. I'm giving you a great deal. Nobody wanted to jump on it when it was a whole. You feel me? So I end up just selling it in pieces because I know I'm not known in the market industry as a professional seller or whatnot. But everything I sold to everybody, they gave me a rating on Facebook Marketplace, and it was always a 5-star rating. You feel me? So it's like I'm doing good. You feel me? The stuff that I'm selling is still, state of the art. The stuff that I'm selling is still practically brand new. I have the receipts when I bought it, and none of the stuff was over like 7 months old. You feel me? It wasn't even a full year old. You feel me? So it's like, why can't I get the asking price that I'm asking for? Why are you trying to short me? You feel me? If you would have went to like Walmart, or you wouldn't have went to Publix, or you wouldn't have went to Best Buy, or you wouldn't have went to Target, or fucking any electronic store like that, you wouldn't go with them and like, I see a $500 price tag. Let me get that for $300. You feel me? And then they wouldn't even work out a deal with you. We're like, I'm gonna give it to you for 400. You feel me? And you feel me? Continue talking. No, they wouldn't even. You buy what you see, bro. Like, I don't understand, bro. I'm a real seller. I own an LLC. I own a business. I wouldn't be selling you crap. I wouldn't even want that on my name. I wouldn't want that attached to my name. Like, why would I do that, bro? I still have merchandise I can sell. Look, tell you guys, I still have merch. Here you guys, I still have some merch. I have a fucking lot older, but some of this stuff have not been used for 7 months. I still have an LCD 240 AIO cooler from Thermalright. You feel me? This thing still works. It works perfect. I used to use this, and this is what I used to display. I believe this one before I sold it. Bought the whole thing, so I sold it pieces and bits. I have another one right here, and for some reason, that one, the price of that is $240. I bought that when it was originally like they had it on sale for like $90, but now the price of that, I guess it's gonna be some type of red shit in the, and the price just keep going up for that. You feel me? So I don't know if I should hold on to that. I don't know if it's gonna be a collectible, but it jumped up from 80 because I bought it on sale to 40. You feel me? So the price of that is that one might not get sold. I don't know. But this one, still in the box. You feel me? I was willing to take like $80, $70, $75 or whatnot. I paid like $90 for this. Feel me? Versus the 240 one I got in there. I mean, the 421 AIO I got in there. I paid like $150 for that, and I paid like $90 for this 360 AIO right here. It also has the LCD screen right here. When I got in it, don't have an LCD screen. It's actually come with RGB and all type of stuff. You feel me? I still got merch I can sell, but people don't look at me as a real business. You feel me? They want to short me and like, well, would you take 50? Selling great. 850 PCU power supply, the power of your PC. You feel me? You feel me? This, I mean, I don't know exactly how much this was, but I do have it online for a price. You feel me? I was trying to sell this, and nobody ever hit me up about it because I don't know why. You feel me? I might just end up making another PC build anyway. So I'm like, I might just end up keeping this stuff, bro. You feel me? Because I might end up making another one. Just a little small one, not even an expensive one. Because I spent like fucking $4 grand on this right here. Then with the monitors, it came up to another fucking 3 grand. So altogether, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I spent at least 10 grand on all of this stuff, bro. I guess I want to say. I don't really know. Then this alone, or all of this is 10 grand. So just the other bill was like I spent like a little over the grand, but I ended up selling it like exactly the accent price because I was selling it piece of pieces. But when I broke it down, I didn't change the price. I kept the price what it was. I just took it apart to sell the pieces by piece. Feel me? So it'd be more affordable for people to buy. So and the people was actually kind enough to actually pay the price that I was asking for. This is a PCU from Century. It's actually a good one, Century 2. Actually a good one. It has like a scratch on it from being in there, but a little minor scratch and nothing major even. Still works, it still runs. This shit not even, I didn't use it for 5 months straight. But it was, I bought this one just working alone. And I knew I had a lawsuit coming up or whatnot. And with that lawsuit money, I had just bought this. And I was like, damn, bro, I could buy the dream PC I always wanted, bro. Like, damn, cause the money was sitting in my account for 2 weeks straight. Damn near a whole month, bro, like 3 weeks at the max. And I didn't even know the money was sitting in my account until I checked my Credit Karma account. And I checked my Credit Karma account, and it was like, nigga, you got over certain 2 double-digit numbers in one of your bank accounts, cause I got all my bank accounts connected to my Credit Karma accounts. I was like, they like, nigga, you got over double. I like, that's impossible. I just went on to check the history of my credit. It had been months since I checked, so I checked the history of my credit. It was like, I looked there like, that shit said positive. I was like, bro, one of my accounts got to be in a negative. Ain't no fucking way I got over 20 G's in one account, bro. I know that, bro. Hell nah, bro. Last time I was even using this account was when I was homeless, and I used to always deposit like $500 in the account from panhandling. Then the next day, I probably like next week I'll probably deposit another $500 in there for panhandling, and I had probably like $500 invested in stock, and that was it. You feel me? So I was like, ain't no fucking way my stock flipped like that, bro. I was like, fuck no. I invested in some weed shit. I invested in Take-Two Enterprises. That's like GTA 2K and all the other games. I'm investing in some more weed shit. I invested in like some Broadcom, which is telephone companies. I invested in like some other shit. I was investing in just throwing money inside some random shit, but I was doing research and see if they was actually turning. That Broadcom and the Take-Two one was actually flipping. I was seeing, it's a lot of profit in those. And I invested in what it is, some SP500 shit. You feel me? They said that's guaranteed. That's a guaranteed come up. They got some stock in that. But I was like, ain't no fucking way I got over 20 G's, bro. And I've been going to work. You feel me? Struggling. I wasn't really struggling. Around that time, I was getting like 40 hours a week or whatnot. So I had a little money from work. You feel me? Checks was looking like over $1,000 or whatnot. So you feel me? So it's like, I had a little money. You feel me? So it's like, ain't no fucking way I got 20 G's in one account, bro. So I go to the account, and I like, I'm rich. Bitch, I'm rich. I can buy what the fuck I want. You feel me? I should have invested. I invested inside a business. You feel me? But come next month, I'm getting more money from that lawsuit. So I'm going to be back up. But since I already have the business things of life, I don't really need to buy no more shit. You feel me? I got everything I want. The most I might buy is because everybody talks shit about my furniture. Is my furniture. I'm going to buy some clothes, but I ain't going to buy the clothes they expect me to buy. It's going to be like some good clothes or whatnot. And feel me, that's it. Furniture, a nice little TV for the living room, some clothes, and finally get the rest of the little minor upgrades I need for the PC. And you feel me? It's gonna be over like probably it's gonna be over, I don't know exactly how much, but it's gonna be over 15 grand. So you feel me? Yeah, I don't really need to spend too much. I got everything I fucking need. You feel me? At first I didn't have shit. I moved in this apartment without shit. I didn't even have a fucking bed. With that money, I used it fucking and this shit, and I got some jewelry, but I didn't get nothing but some diamond earrings, real diamond earrings, some real VVS's. I'm end up having to buy one VVS earring that costs $300 because I lost that bitch on my way to work. You feel me? I lost the other earring to this. You feel me? This is a real VVS diamond earring or whatnot. I lost that bitch, and you know, this is for my stream, really, for me to just put on while I'm streaming and shit, you feel me? So I can attract attention or whatnot, because people watch people that wear jewelry for some reason. So I bought this for streaming purposes, and they real, they're not fake. When I first had these on, people like, he wasted his money on 10K earrings, and those diamonds are fake. Who would spend all that money on fake jewelry? Actually, these diamonds are fucking real VVS's. They actually, each one of these stones are real. They're not lab grown diamonds. They're not stupid zirconia, and these gold on this is actually 14K. I lost it on my way to work, trying to make it on the bus one time. End up not now when I carry it around, I keep the case on me. You feel me? If I'm gonna slide it in my pocket, I keep it in my pocket. Keep the case in my pocket. You feel me? And every time I go out, I put the case in my backpack. You feel me? Just because I need to take them out. You feel me? So what happened was I was in a rush to work, and usually when I don't normally put it in my pocket, I usually attach them to my garment or my clothing, and I screw it on my clothing or whatnot. You feel me? That way it don't be loose. But I just took them out of the case. I slid them both in my pocket, and I was riding my way to work aggressively. And when I got right there on the bus, I went in my pocket to check for my earrings, and I was already on the bus. I was one of the $300 VVS's. Nah, this is the funny part. When I was riding by a fucking like little church hospital or whatnot, no church school, I heard one of the people from the church saying that he spent fucking $1,000 on some diamond earrings. But how the fuck would you know that if you didn't find my shit? So could you please return my shit? You feel me? I don't know which one of them said it, but I heard it when I rolled by. They said it loud enough for me to hear, indicating that somebody found my stuff, and it was right around the corner from the bus stop. You feel me? Because it's the same direction I take every single day go to work. Damn near. You feel me? I change it up every now and then, but I mean, when I rolled by, that's what I heard them say out loud, and I was like, damn, I want to go over there and ask them, can they give me back my earring? But you know, it's only $300. I can eventually buy it later on in life. I don't have this. I spent like $800 on these. People think I spent like over $1,000. Now it was just like $800 for these. And what's crazy is they were like, oh, he wasted all his money on all that shit and this, that, and third. In my opinion, I did not waste my money on all this equipment, all this streaming gear right here. In my opinion, I actually invested, because if I show you around the time that I spent the money, it was around my birthday, and I had family members and shit like that. You feel me? Every year around my birthday, I just get a fake ass happy birthday or some shit like that. You feel me? And I always do for myself on my birthday. You know, nobody ever bought me shit on my birthday or shit like that. Nobody, not even a girl that I was with. And I've been with girls on my birthday, and nobody really bought me shit on my birthday. I haven't really received anything from anybody on my birthday unless I did it for myself. My last streaming setup that I bought was around my birthday time. You feel me? If you did, if the feds was ever pull my record up right now and see when I spend money, it's really around my birthday. You feel me? I spend a lot of money around my birthday because don't nobody really give me shit, and it's just like me doing what I have to do for myself to make myself feel better about not really receiving anything and shit like that. But I bought all this shit right before my birthday. You feel me? So it's like somebody say that, oh, he wasted his money. I did what you do on your birthday. I just did it 10 times harder because I make sure I have money on my birthday. You feel me? So it is what it is. I had money saved up. I didn't have over 20 G's until the lawsuit kicked in or whenever they dropped. I had over 20 G's. But when they drop it this time, I'm planning on investing in some assets and some real stuff instead of liabilities. Ain't none of this shit in here is a liability. None of this stuff in here is liabilities. All of this shit in here is paid off. Never rented shit a day in my life. The only thing I ever rented in my life was my Xbox. And I used to let my little brother play on that all the fucking time. You feel me? That's the only thing I ever rented from Rented Center. That's the only thing I ever rented myself in my life was a fucking console. That was when the Xbox Series X had just dropped. You feel me? Not X, but the S. You feel me? The slim one or whatnot. You feel me? The good one. It didn't read disc or whatnot. That's when that one had dropped. That's the only thing in my life that I ever fucking rented out of rent, like from under my name. I never rented anything other than a phone. That was it. You feel me? If it wasn't a phone, it never got rented. The only thing I ever think is worth renting in my name and that I know I will pay is the phone bill. You feel me? So yeah, that's the only thing. You feel me? And for some reason, every time I go in there, they always cut me a deal when it comes to like me trying to get business with like I don't know. They always cut me deals with phones. So I mean, I don't know, bro. I just got it good, bro. I don't know. I'm blessed. I don't know what's on my name, but when you run my social security number in, I always get the best deals out there, bro. Even with my Cox bill, I feel like I got one of the best deals out there. Freaking my phone bill when I went to Verizon, I feel like they gave me the best deal out there. You feel me? I don't know. I always get discounts and my phone. I don't know. It's because I'm poor, so they make it around my name. I don't know what's attached to my name, whatnot. But I know some shit is attached to my name that makes life easier for me. Apparently, even though life is hard as it is for me. Something is on my name that when I run it through the system, it automatically makes life like easy. I don't know why, but like I was saying, yeah, I got all this stuff around my birthday. People say I wasted my money stupid shit. In my opinion, I didn't. I still got it. I still own it. I mean, nothing has stopped me from going to work. I still go to work. I try to make it work on time. I never try to be late. If I'm ever late, it's because I missed the bus or the bus came early or some shit like that. So I leave out the house a lot earlier than I used to, so I can be to work on time or some shit. But this doesn't hinder me from working. It never changed my attitude. It never made me switch up on my job. The money never made me stop going to work. Money never made me start disrespecting people. Matter of fact, nobody even knew I had the money when I had the money, bro. I posted a video with like 3 grand out of the over 20 grand that I had. I could have been like this on my fucking video, bro. I could have really been like this. You feel me? I could have been flexing like a motherfucker. You feel me? But I was so humble with this shit that I didn't even tell nobody, bro. My family was hitting me up around my birthday, laughing at me, talking about happy birthday, and I didn't even show them what I bought. I didn't even tell them I had the money. You feel me? They was telling me happy birthday and all this other stuff, and I kid you not, they was asking me for money. But I'm like, they knew I had the money because I started streaming, and they started looking at the shit that I was posting. $600 monitors, $400. I sent my mama to go get my GPU. You feel me? And I didn't have to do that. I could have went to go get it myself, but I wanted to help her out and put money in her pocket. And I was like, I would give you some money, you know, some gas money if you go get my GPU. My GPU costs $600, bro. Not 600, but 100 a grand is $1,600, bro. It costs $1,600 my GPU. You feel me? So that's 1600, 1,600. You feel me? And I sent her to go get it, and she was talking shit like he just sent me to go get an item that was cost more than my car and this, that, and third. And she came back and I gave her the gas money, but I gave her $100 to go get this. You feel me? I gave her $100 to go get this. You feel me? Yeah, I never did nothing for me. You feel me? On her birthday, I was debating to give her money because she was talking shit about me. You feel me? And I gave her $100 on her birthday. I could have gave her more, but since she was talking so much shit, I didn't really give her what I wanted to give her. I just gave her. I wasn't even supposed to give her that. You feel me? At all, because the way she talked about me, the way she treated me, the way she neglected me, the way she did all this other shit, I wasn't even supposed to give her that. I gave her $100 on her birthday. My birthday was 5 days after hers. January the 20th. Her birthday was in January. Mine was January the 30th. You feel me? She didn't do shit on my birthday. She didn't even call me, tell me happy birthday. Didn't do shit on my birthday. What she did was pack her shit up and leave Gainesville. It didn't even tell me she was leaving. You feel me? She's just like, oh, we moving and shit like that. But she didn't tell me what date she was moving and shit like that. You feel me? So it's like, he never really cared. And then previously when I was staying with her, she was making it hard for me to eat and shit like that. She was telling me, oh, I couldn't use the stove, so I bought a microwave. Then she like, don't plug that microwave up in my house. This, that, and the third. I don't want you using no microwave in my house. You don't even run electricity bill up. I'm paying $450 a month. What the hell are you talking about? Like, my man don't even cook in the house. He goes out to buy his own food. My husband don't even cook in the house. He goes out and buy the food. So I went to go buy a grill. And then she got mad about me buying the meat and putting the meat in the refrigerator. You feel me? So it's like, it was always a problem. Then she told me straight up, I'm gonna have to get out and this, that, and the third. And then I end up losing my job because I was in a program to help me find another job. I'm still in the program. If I lose this job, I just get in the program. They help me find another job. You feel me? I'm government funded program. And it was like straight up, I end up leaving the job that I was at because they end up finding me. I spelled serious wrong, but anyway. They end up finding me another job and so I ended up leaving the job I was at, but the job they had found me was so temporary. It was a lawn service job. It was so temporary that they ended up cutting me as soon as they used me for what they needed me for. So I was jobless. So she was telling me that I still had to pay rent, and I was like, man, I don't even have a job. You feel me? She like, either I have to pay rent or I have to get out, one or the other. You feel me? No ifs, ands, or buts. If you don't have my rent money by so and so, you gonna have to leave. You gonna have to find somewhere else to stay. You feel me? So I went outside and I went to panhandling. You feel me? And I end up making the rent money on that same exact day that I went to panhandling. You feel me? I stood at my old panhandle spot. It's still lit. I don't even tell nobody why I just panhandle that. You feel me? That shit lit as fuck. Don't nobody go over there. You feel me? I went to my old panhandle spot. I made the rent and I came back with the rent. You feel me? Shortly after that, I ended up finding a job through the grace of God. You feel me? And I was straight. You feel me? But she gave me hell while I was staying with her. So I really didn't. That was before the fact of her birthday. You feel me? I really didn't have to do that. You feel me? Then the same thing with my brother. He calls me up after he see I have all this shit, you feel me? And he asked for some money to get a boxing truck. At first he told me he needed $150. So when I got the money, I didn't tell him I had the money. I was like, bro, you still need that? He was like, yeah. I was like, you still need the $150. They're like, nah, man, I need like 300 or something. You feel me? So I sent him the 300. He was like, oh, thank you, bro. I said, bro, you ain't even gotta pay it back. You straight. You feel me? So he was like, thank you, bro, and this, that, and the third. He was like, oh, I'm gonna pay you back, this, that, and this, that, and the fourth. And nigga, you ain't gotta worry, bro. I got you, bro. I'm gonna get it, bro. And I'm gonna send you a picture of the boxing truck when I get it. Till this day, I haven't seen the boxing truck. After I sent him the money, he never really contacted me after that. You feel me? I guess he got it, and he just felt like he makes so much money now, cause he always a two-faced ass nigga. The nigga play both sides just to get what he want, and then he'll just cut you off when he get it. You feel me? Like, damn, nigga, I don't fuck with that nigga like that anyway. I don't need that nigga. You feel me? So he haven't really contacted me since then. You feel me? Other brother, he borrowed $80 from me, and he told me he was gonna pay me back. You feel me? This nigga ain't called me back until my fucking birthday to tell me happy birthday. Before that, he was calling me, and I told him, bro, I'm at work. You feel me? And I figured he was asking for some money anyway. You feel me? So he was like, oh, bro, I'll call you back later or whatnot. This, that, and the third. Cause what he'll do, he'll sit there, he'll play the game with me for like 30 minutes or whatnot. And then after you play the game with me, he be like, oh, bro, I got something to do. And then he'll like, hey, bro, you can shoot me something like this or this, that, and the third. You got this, that, and the third. After he done played the game with me, you feel me? I done had a game my whole fucking life. Only played the video game with him probably 8 times out of fucking 30 years, bro. I have never sat down and really played the game with you, you feel me? But you want to go up there with y'all fake ass best friend and play video games with him. And I had a whole console, but nobody would come down there and play the video game with me unless my little brother was down there, and he plays football now, and we would play the game sometimes. But other than that, they would all be upstairs playing on the PlayStation, talking about they don't like Xbox and shit like that. And I'm like, bro, like, all right, fuck it, bro. I'll just play the game by myself. You feel me? I've never played the game really online with my brothers at all. You feel me? But they'll sit down with their friends and they'll play Call of Duty all fucking day with them. You feel me? In the whole match, all my brothers and shit, and I'll just be down there playing by myself. You feel me? I'm like, fuck it, bro. I don't gotta play with y'all. You feel me? I got my own shit. You feel me? I ain't really gotta play with y'all. I got Discord and shit like that. I'm just saying, but the fact of the matter is, y'all sit right there and like he used the game to get money out of me. So I was like, damn, bro, I don't even want to play the game with you. Every time we finish playing the game, you gonna ask for money. You feel me? Trying to bait me up, butter me up to give me money. Like he's trying to finesse somebody, sweeten somebody up. You feel me? You know, fatten me up or some shit. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, I've been peak game, I've been no game and shit like that. So like, I don't really want to play. Like it is what it is, bro. Like nigga ain't contact me ever since then. You feel me? Anyway, I was saying I still got shit to sell, man. People judge me for not. They say, oh, your brothers don't even fuck. Cause the nigga that work with me, he be telling the boss and the shit like that shit about me. Like, oh, his brothers don't even fuck with him. His family don't even like him. You feel me? He disrespectful. This, that, and the third. Of course they gonna lie on their names, bro. I don't really give a fuck. Cause I know I literally got fucking more. I done sent my brothers more money in life than they have ever sent me in my whole history of life. And I done been in and out of jail. And the niggas, since I've been in and out of jail, bro, I retrieved 2 canteen packs. One from my mom boyfriend that she used to talk to. I guess he was like, man, you need to send up or something. You feel me? I used to be in there, I know how it is and shit like that. But her, she was like, well, I got bills out here and I need to take care of these bills. Nigga, you can't afford to send a nigga $30 on a care pack, bro. You can't afford to send a nigga $30, bro. You feel me? You can't afford to feed your kids. Like you can't afford to send a nigga $30, bro. But you can go pay $30 every other day for a fucking, you know, sack or whatnot. You feel me? You can go do that, but you can't afford to, you know, feed your kids. You feel me? Like take care of your kids. I was in there as a juvenile. I was watching niggas eat around me, get canteen. I was the only nigga on the pod. It was only three, 4 of us on the pod. I was the only nigga on the pod when getting canteen, bro. You feel me? I was looking at that shit. Yeah, bro, I told him I didn't want to be around, bro. I told him I didn't want to come out myself, bro. Like, real shit. I don't want to be around people, bro. I just want to sit in my cell and do my time and go home. You feel me? Because when I get out, I'm going to be homeless. And I got a lot of shit on my mind. I locked myself in my own room. Not because I was scared of the inmates. It was never that. Because we used to go outside and we used to grill. We used to tap. You feel me? We used to blindside the camera and tap. You feel me? I had to put one nigga that was bigger than me. He tried to slap me. I weed that shit. Like, came up fast. Cause he was swinging too fucking hard while we was tapping slap boxing. This nigga throwing real blows, so I peeked this shit. You feel me? I weed this shit. Came back up. I got close to him. Came up, grabbed him. I grabbed him like right under his He was bigger than me, way bigger than me, bro. Grabbed him like right under his knees, so he was light. You feel me? So when I picked him up, first thing he did was this, like, and it was nothing but concrete. I did a 360 and I was finna drop on the nigga. Watch me like, no, you feel me? So I stopped and I just dropped him. You feel me? He like, no, we need to run that back. We need to run that back, bro. We need to run. We ran it back again. He couldn't touch me. I'm weaving shit. Blah, blah, blah. You feel me? I'm just as quick as him. But after a while, that shit got too serious. And then the same niggas that was tabbing, they was getting mad because the nigga was doing the same thing to another nigga. You feel me? The other nigga knew how to fight too. You feel me? And he was weaving the nigga shit too. So he was like, they got mad. He was like, bro, I hit your side of the head with a tray, this side shit, like this side shit, like you look real program shit. Nigga, I'll go outside. And I said, bro, I'm not on that shit, bro. I know how to fight, but I ain't on that shit. Y'all boys going to. I like, man, y'all can lock me in my cell, bro. I don't want to go out, bro. I don't want to leave out my cell, shit like that. I can see the TV from my box and whatnot. All I do is draw and shit. I ain't really got no canteen. I ain't get no cars. I ain't get no visitation, bro. It don't really matter. I don't want to be around these niggas. Feel me? I don't know these niggas. It's like a white boy in there. He getting good canteen in that bitch. They talking about extorting his ass and all the time. I ain't telling what they said they was gonna do and all that shit they was gonna do. Hit people inside the head and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, I ain't really scared. But you feel me? Ain't nobody finna beat me inside the head with no goddamn hard ass. I ain't on that shit, bro. Right. Cause a nigga hit you one time, bro. You ain't gonna be able to retaliate out of that shit, bro. I mean, it's a hard ass trade, nigga. I come across this shit one time, nigga. You gonna be wobbly as fuck. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, I'd rather sit in my cell, bro. I know how to fight and all that other shit, but I ain't on that shit, bro. These niggas raised different, bro. I wasn't raised like that, and I wasn't doing that. I wasn't even tapping on the streets. I just naturally knew how to fight. You feel me? So, and then I used to work out in my cell and shit like that. So it's like I just locked myself in my cell. You feel me? Because I didn't want to be around no fuck shit. You feel me? But it wasn't because I was scared of the party. It was only like 4 of us. You feel me? So I just locked myself in the cell. So I'm like, whole time I was in there, I could have been getting canteen and shit. Like, y'all niggas ain't sending niggas shit. Y'all ain't look out for the nigga. Y'all ain't look. You feel me? When my brother got arrested, he was mad because I wasn't sending him canteen or nothing like that. You feel me? But when he got arrested, in my defense, I was homeless because his baby mama's sister hit me up. He passed away. You feel me? Short that's actually trying to accuse me for some crazy shit. You feel me? My brother told me what she had done said. So it's like, it's not like I don't care that she passed away, but she was spreading rumors, some very strong allegations on my fucking name. And that was very fucking weird to me how she passed away after trying to spread them allegations so hard, so strong, and so desperately trying to spread them and try to make it seem. And she was even telling people, I wasn't telling her at that time, she was telling people in Gainesville, different females in Gainesville this shit, you feel me? And I was like, bro, I got heated about that shit. My brother was like, nah, bro, don't contact her, don't call her, bro. I was like, we get her ass on the phone right now, bro. We can work this shit out. We get this shit resolved. He like, my brother like, bro, I don't even believe you did it. I don't know why she's saying that shit like that. And you're like, I don't even think it happened, bro, to be real with you. You feel me? So I just let this shit alone. When I was about to hit her ass up on Snapchat, you feel me? And say, what's up, bro? Like, what you saying, bro? Like, the allegations you putting on the nigga name, these some hard ass, strong ass allegations, bro. Like what you got going on, bro? Anything you got to say about me, you can say it to my face. Like, what's up? You feel me? He told me, nah, bro, you ain't gotta hit her up, call her, none of that shit like that. Cause I had just moved down there so they can help me out. Really, they weren't really helping me out. I was helping them out, you feel me? Cause I had the money. I was just living in storage or whatnot. But I had the shoes and all that shit. That same shit you seen, I had all that shit in the storage. So you feel me? I was straight in the storage. When I moved it down, I started losing money because I had to pay him half his damn rent to live on the fucking floor. You feel me? So whatever not, you feel me? They was like this, that, and the third. And I was like, bro, that shit is not right, bro. I just came down here, bro. I wouldn't do no shit like that. And then on top of that, that's not my first child ever being around. You feel me? I done been around my baby mama, sister kids. I done been around my child. I done had a child before them. My child is like 13. Theirs is like 5 or 6 or some shit like that. My child is like 13, 14 right now. You feel me? So it's like, I done raised kids. I done been around kids. I ain't never violate shit like that, bro. It ain't never been like that, bro. People literally trust me with their kids. Like, when I was staying with my baby, I used to watch all their kids, you feel me? When they left the house, I used to watch, like, I was more than willing to watch their kids. It was never nothing like that, you feel me? So, the allegations she throwing on my name, I told her straight up, she probably did this shit because she trying too hard to push this shit, you feel me? Because I don't know what the fuck going on. Right now, I'm trying to get to the bottom of some shit. He telling me shit, just leave it alone, bro. It probably, they just over exaggerating and shit like that, you feel me? Because after he told me that, nothing ever happened. Nothing ever occurred. Nothing ever popped off. You feel me? After the fact, the police never got involved, or the police never came and questioned me. I don't even know they did an interrogation. I don't even know where they got the assumptions for. I don't even know shit about it, because after that, he just left it alone. Ain't nobody tell me shit about it. And it never like escalated to some shit else. It was just some allegations. But shortly after that, she ended up passing away in a car accident or whatnot. You feel me? But me, you feel me? Karma come back in mysterious ways. So I'm not saying shit. But since she was saying that shit on me, you feel me? That's what I was left to think. You feel me? So I don't really know. I don't really know what she would even get some shit like some bizarre shit like that from. And I'm not the type of person, you feel me? I done had plenty of girls in life, and she was a heavy set girl. Like, she was a very big girl, so it was hard for her to find men. And when we was younger, she used to like me herself, you feel me? She used to flirt with me, but I was on leg monitor and shit, so she used to come over there and visit me and shit, try to flirt with me and shit. But she was talking to my homeboy, and he used to get mad just seeing her around me, you feel me? Just seeing her come over to the house and shit. Like, he used to always feel some type of way, but he never took his animosity out on me. He used to take it out on her. But she used to come to me and talk about him and try to get me to ignore him, you feel me? But I was ignoring both of their ass, you feel me? Because I wasn't really into her like that, and I really didn't know him like that, you feel me? So I knew him through my brother, but I really wasn't tight with him like that. I knew him when I was a child, but we went to the same school, but that was about it, you feel me? But like, it was crazy that she would try to accuse me of some shit like that, you feel me? And in my head, she was just trying to do it because she knew what I was doing on leg monitor. I used to literally have girls every other day, you feel me? Come over to the house, bro. I'm trying to fucking on laundry, man. Fucking the back of my mama's truck, because she had a big ass truck. I'm trying to fuck in the back of the Tahoe. You feel me? I'm trying to fuck when my mama going to my bed. You feel me? I was on leg monitor, so any shorty that walked by the house, I'm like, fanning like, what's up? You feel me? What's up? Come over here. Like, you feel me? I'm talking, I'm running game. They used to come over there and visit and shit like that. After a while, somebody was like, oh, he's just a hoe, and this, that, and the third. It got harder for me to talk to girls because only girls I could talk to was the girls in the neighborhood. You feel me? And all girls wouldn't talk to niggas on leg monitor. You feel me? So it's like, it was hard, but I used to have a little sleeve, little holes and shit like that. You feel me? Visit and shit like that. I used to bust down and shit, and I mean, I feel like I had more play on leg monitor than I did when I got off leg monitor. To be honest with you, bro. Oh no, that shit make you wanna, make you. You feel me? All right, I'm fresh out, nigga. Ain't even really touched the streets yet, but I'm sitting on the front porch every single day just chilling, bro. You feel me? So it's like, I just try to run down on some shit. But yeah, I guess she knew that, and she was telling her friends that, you know, they ain't nothing but a bunch of hoes, and, you know, fuck them and all that other shit. She just didn't like me, and she got bigger as time went by, so she knew I wouldn't really, you know, be interested in her. So for her to target me was very kind of crazy, because I was never that type of person. I never showed any type of hate towards her. I never said that I disliked her. And to the point where she was accusing me of doing some strange ass, weird ass, fuckboy ass shit, bruh. And I done been to jail, so I know they don't take that, don't even play that shit, bruh. So like, I like, nigga, you can't really be walking around saying that shit, bruh. Niggas get dealt with, niggas get touched, niggas get punched, niggas get stuck, niggas get cut, niggas get sliced up by some type of shit that you saying, bruh. You can't really be putting that shit on a nigga name. He can't really be telling me not to even address about this shit. He like, oh, bro, I got it. It's all taken care of and this, that, and the third. I'm like, well, you need to do something, bro, because he's saying I'm some strong ass allegations, bro. You feel me? But ever since then, it was like, you feel me? Crazy, bro. You feel me? It's like, shit. It was just weird, bro. I just wasn't really tight with him like that. You feel me? Because it's like what you were saying was like strong as fuck. Like I'm not that type of nigga though. Anyway, I stopped fucking with them. Like, I don't know, I don't know, bro. They be saying shit behind my back that they want to say in my face. Then they smile in my face and they go talk behind my back. And I was like, I'm not on that type of shit, bro. I'm not the type of nigga. I'm not even an ugly ass nigga. I'm not even a bad hearted nigga. I'm not even sour at the nigga. You feel me? I really focus on positive shit. That's why I talk about the bad. And I still feel great. I still vibrate on a high level. And I still know that shit, even though all the shit I've been through. You feel me? The homelessness, the freaking abandonment, the fucking, like, just fuck shit, bro. A bunch of fuck shit. You can't even tell that a nigga done been through some shit. You feel me? You can't even tell that a nigga done been in jail. You feel me? It's like I still act like I'm supposed to act in person. I might be popping my shit on Facebook, but it'd be a lot of people popping their shit while I'll be walking around on the streets and shit, minding my own damn business, not really facing people, not really talking to people. But the more I talk on Facebook, is the more like I start to see more hatred and shit like that, because people see me talking on Facebook, so they feel like the shoe fit, because the shoe actually fit a lot of people. You feel me? So it's like they feel like I'm talking about them, so they feel personal. But you need to start taking stuff personal, because if somebody was talking about me, I would just fix myself. If I knew the shoe fit and I knew it was wrong and I knew it was right, that he was saying that wrong shit and the shoe fit my foot. You feel me? Like the smoking shit. A lot of people smoke cigarettes. You feel me? And a lot of people want to have an elite mind and they want to be smart. And a lot of people smoke weed. You feel me? And a lot of people want to, you know, be wise and, you know, be up on game and be more aware. But the shit that you doing confidently, easily, and really does say that you're miserable. You feel me? If you feeling stressed out, and when you get stressed out, You feel me? You gotta run outside to hit the corner and hide from everybody and smoke a cigarette. You feel me? The reason why you hiding from everybody smoking your cigarette because you know that somebody's gonna talk about you. You know that you feel me? You're ashamed of it because you're hiding it. You feel me? Your habits, and you know that it's taking control of your life to the point where you spend a lot of money on it. You feel me? And not that you can't afford it, but you wasting a lot of money. You feel me? You talk about me wasting money, but you smoke cigarettes and smoking pot is wasting more money than I have ever wasted in life. That's why I'm glad I still do, but I do it occasionally, like on the holidays and shit like that. Cause you feel me? I don't be chilling with nobody, and I also don't celebrate holidays. You feel me? So I just smoke and I drink and I get high and I just vibe out. You feel me? I feel good because if I didn't, you feel me, I would feel bad because everybody out, you know, living their best lives and nobody really think about me. So I just, you know, I put on, you feel me, the drug mask, and I do what y'all do. You feel me? I just turn up. You feel me? I just don't get gifts. I fucking get gifts for myself. You feel me? All year long. You feel me? So I turn up with y'all. You feel me? To let people know that, you feel me, I'm still straight. I'm happy. I don't really care about how y'all feel. You know that I ain't really chilling with nobody, nothing like that. Cause on my birthday when I was working at CB, bro. You know what they did? They knew I didn't have a TV in my room. All I had was a monitor. They bought a monitor. They bought a TV for a girl and gave it to her on purpose on my birthday. It was an off-brand TV on where they gave her the TV on my birthday. Waited for my birthday. It was sitting in the room for the longest. On my birthday, they handed the girl the TV in front of me. Waiting for me to walk by to hand her the TV. I really don't care about no TV. I got a monitor. I'm fine, bro. I don't really care. You feel me? Around that time, I was buying so much shit for myself that I really already celebrated my birthday. You feel me? They worked me on my birthday, and they wanted me to work overtime on my birthday. You feel me? So I really don't give a fuck. You feel me? Off the next day, I enjoy my birthday then. You feel me? So, anyway, I was like, so it is what it is. Like, niggas talk shit like, no, this nigga ain't happy with his life. This nigga always talking shit about people. No, I'm really not, bro. It's people always talking shit about me. I just go out in the public, minding my business. I be happy outside. I be happy in the store. I be happy shopping. I walk around with a happy attitude. You feel me? I take medication that even keeps me happy. And I do things I eat, take care of myself that makes me happy. So people to think that I'm just a sour kid and I just don't, you feel me, know how to control shit like that. They got me misunderstood and shit like that. And for people think that they try to put these titles on you, the title don't even be what the title they say it is. You feel me? It'd be a whole different thing. And they be trying to make it seem like, oh, that's him, that's his character. No, I'm not that guy. Really not. I'm very a loner. I like to stay to myself. I'm very happy with my peace and the silence of myself. You feel me? I can literally lay in my bed and listen to fucking girls and shit and listen to fucking Beethoven and do whatever I want. I can listen to a freaking Sam Cooke if I wanted to and don't feel any type of, I wouldn't feel gay. I mean, I wouldn't feel like a homosexual listening to a homosexual as making good music. I can listen to rap. You feel me? And won't get judged by myself from listening to, you feel me, this type of music because it's good music. You feel me? Just like I just like to be at peace, and sometimes that sad stuff makes you feel peaceful because it makes you think and it makes you like indulge in different stuff. But you feel me? Like I don't really know. I don't always listen to like that type of music, but I listen to other shit. You feel me? Like shit with a vibe to it, shit with good to it, shit that makes you feel energized. I listen to frequency sometimes, you feel me, at night when I'm going to sleep, you feel me. So it's like I don't really care what nobody say. Ain't nobody judging me, but y'all, I'm not no homosexual. I never will be. I never, feel me, ever thought about being one. Never considered myself to be one. Never even thought that was a second guess. Even though I don't really talk to females like that, is the reason why I don't, because I was locked up. So while I got locked up, I had a lot of fucking game. I used to always flirt with females. It was hard. It was easier for me to walk up to approach a female to talk to. Versus when I'm sitting in jail, they tell you not to look at the females. They tell you not to really talk to the COs, the female COs. The moment you try to talk to the COs while you're walking through the hallways, they say some shit and make you shut up. Feel me? Jail is very degrading. I was fucking just minding my business. All the female COs love me, working inside the front, booking or whatnot. And the officer seen I was just in there reading after I did all my work, and I was just minding my business, and he walked by and like talking to one of the females or whatnot, because I sat in there wearing a see-through glass, so one of the females had to say, oh, he's cute or whatnot, and I heard her say this shit, and he had an attitude about this shit, and he walked by on his free time and seen me reading a book and told me to get a brush, and he told me to scrub the fucking panels silver panels on the fucking wall. It was like a little slim strip, and I was scrubbing the panels. I like, well, I did that for you, like, so you didn't finish. Then he seen the ones on the ground. He was like, scrub those too, get those done. You feel me? Like, your job ain't done. I was like, he gave me a toothbrush, scrub fucking panels on my fucking knees, bro. I was like, if that shit ain't degrading, like, I don't have shit, y'all don't have shit better to do. Like, come on, bro. You gave me a toothbrush to scrub the fucking metal panels because the girl said I was cute. I didn't say she was cute. She said I was cute. You feel me? And you were making me scrub the fucking floors? Like, if it was a white dude too, bro, I was like, bro, this shit is so fucking racist, bro. And it was a black girl that said it, bro. So I like, bro, this shit is, like, bro, this shit racist. I like, bro, that's crazy. They would literally send you to the box just for chilling, bro. You feel me? And I was like, bro, this shit crazy as fuck. You feel me? I fucked around and got one of the gun books in there that they get to order guns as a trustee. And I would hide it in my room. And what I would do, I would look at this shit. And I don't know if they put it on my files, but I drew probably like 30 fucking, I ain't gonna lie, I drew like 13 of them. You feel me? That looked exactly like the guns that was in the book. And I put the barcode and the serial number and the name of the gun right under the gun. And I had it on one sheet of paper. And I was just using it, you know, to get better at drawing with detail and shit. And I was all my shit when I was going back to the pod, he was patting me down. And he poured out the paper and he looked at it. He was like, "You're not going back in here with this, are you?" It was art. I was just planning on taking it in there. Like, dang, this looked like the whole gun catalog right here. You feel me? It was ARs, handguns, the scopes on it, and I had them bitches detailed up. And it looked like kind of cartoonish, kind of animated, but it looked real though. You feel me? That's what I was aiming for. It was real because the dude was teaching me how to draw portraits, and I was just practicing on drawing them bitches. You feel me? Around that time, I was at some top tier drawing shit. You feel me? So it's like he took that bitch. I don't know if he screenshot it and then put it on my file and was like potential, you know what, assassin or some shit like that. But no shit, you know. That was without family, bro. I did all my time without family. So it's like I get on the streets and people like, you know, your people don't like you. I mean, I know they don't like me. They didn't show me that time after time. So it's not nothing new to me. It might be new to you. But I've been knew that, you feel me, from, you know, actions speak louder than words, and it took me a long time to understand actions, but I finally got to understand it, you know, in my late 20s or whatnot. I'm in my early 30s, so, you know, they say around this time is when people start really changing their ways and, you know, adapting to life and start growing for real and become a man, you feel me? So I guess KORTZ just played this role on me, you feel me? So, like I said, I still got more stuff to sell, you know, that's besides the point. And like I got a little stock of merchandise in here, a fleet of merchandise that I'm more than willing to sell some of this stuff, but at the moment I'm thinking about making a whole build. I got a whole fucking I still got some fans. I gotta actually put these in there, but since they're white, I don't want them. I'm not even freaking 2 months old. I only use them for like 2 months. Or not. I'm alright. Got a whole piece. Whole PC case I can possibly sell, or I can use to make that it dropped. Like this part, it doesn't go all the way back. But with like some Velcro straps, if you Velcro straps right here, you'll be able to put it on there. So that's why this one has. Yeah, the one I dropped. No, this is not. Oh yeah, this is the one I dropped. You just can't tell that I dropped it because I fucking beat on it with a hammer. First day of buying this bitch, bro, I sat it on the bed, turned around, and that bitch fell. But none of the components was in it though. That bitch just fell and it like bent the corner. And, this glass part wasn't in it. It hasn't break. But the case bent a little piece. I'm bent it with a hammer. You can hardly tell that it was bent because it dropped. Like I said, it's on Velcro. I was trying to sell this case as well. RGB fans. That is a Lan Lee. Lan Lee is very known in PC history. It's a very that's fucking. I want to say 020. Two, I probably take these bitches out. I can and put both of these bitches under here. I never saw the cake. I can most definitely do that. And they look like they'll slide in. I might do it. Right, I don't. I'm saying, bro, people can talk shit. They can say what they want. You feel me? Feel how they want. Do what they want. I'm straight. I'm happy with my life. You can say I'm vibrating at a low level. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm very much vibrating at a higher level than I was before. If you were to be in competition with somebody that was homeless, that lost all his stuff, that got all his stuff back, lost all his stuff again, got all his stuff back again, then lost it all again. I don't understand what to tell you, bro. Like, I have stuff. I have clothes in my closet. I'm clean. I wash my ass. I brush my teeth. I wash my face. I put food in my body. I take care of myself. But why I'm really upset with my job, bro, because they purposely made it so I could not pay my rent. They cut my hours. Listen, he was trying to cut my hours, right? But he couldn't do it. When he first tried to do it, he couldn't do it. The guy he gave the hours to, Philip said he couldn't make it to work because he had something going on with his stomach. So all the hours he took away from me, he gave back. But they play sweet nasty. So he gave you like, bro, I need you to work these hours, but you took these hours away from me. So I took them because I need the money to have bills. So after that, following week, he just was putting me on the schedule for like 16 hours a week. But I was like, before you needed me, you feel me? This how, you feel me? your manager treats you. That's why they say you don't treat your manager like a friend, you treat him like an acquaintance. You feel me? That's what I do. You feel me? I don't know you, you don't know me. I know you're freaking spiteful, hateful, nasty motherfucker because of how you treat people. Clearly. And you feel me? That's my opinion of you. Somebody else might have another opinion. That's how I feel about you though. You feel me? Because how you treat me on the schedule. So as it got closer to the end of the month, the last 2 weeks he made sure I was only on there for like 16 hours. You feel me? So I was like, that's clearly saying that you don't want me to be able to pay my rent. You feel me? And you feel me? So I had to find other means and measures to get my rent paid because I have stock, like I told you. So I was pulling money out my stock because I had stock for a rainy fucking day. And the rain started coming. You feel me? When the shit hit the fan, I had to pull the money out to pay my rent. You feel me? And now I have bills I still need to pay, but my check does not even cover my bills. So I have to find other means and measures to get my bills paid because he wanted to cut my hours after some shit that they did. You feel me? At the workplace, and I went on my stream and on my social media and I said something about it. But the shit actually happened. So therefore, you should not feel ashamed about it because the thing about it is while they was doing the fuck shit and I was allowing it, keyword allowing them to do it, allowing the disrespect to happen. You feel me? I went on my AI, which I was paying, which I pay for, you feel me, the advanced version, they get, you know, some conclusion, you know, a proper analysis of how should I address the situation or what should I do, you feel me? And what my AI told me to do is set boundaries, you know, establish boundaries. My AI perfectly said that it shouldn't matter if you leave work after working your shift and you wanted to come home. And it was being funny too. And stare at the wall for 8 hours straight. That's your business. And around that time, I wasn't staring at the wall for 8 hours straight. It was kind of funny it said that because I felt like I was sometimes because what I was doing was smoking weed and you know, while you smoking, you're not really doing shit but listen to music. And I would do it right after I get off work and then I would try to get on the game, but it would be hard for me to play the game because I was too fucking high to stay up. That's why I just stopped smoking, you feel me? It made me feel unmotivated. It didn't make me want to play the game. It made me feel like sleeping all the time. I would play the game, and next thing you know, I would doze off. I would feel like it was not worth my time. You feel me? And shit like that. So I just stopped smoking weed, period. Feel me? So I can be more in tune with myself and playing the game, and I can go live more and invest more in my career. Because I bought all this stuff not to get high. I bought all this stuff so I can stream and try to make a little side hustle. I signed little coins on the side so I can be a successful streamer and stuff like that. So I bought all this stuff. So yeah, I had to stop smoking because it was taking my will, my drive, and replacing my, you feel me, bad habits with good habits. You feel me? That was a bad habit that I had to get rid of. Like I said, they was talking about me smoking and always coming to work high. And then they was talking about me going home smoking and just trying to play video games and sitting on stream looking stupid, always going to sleep while I'm smoking and shit like that. So what that made me do was better myself. You told me what was wrong with me. You feel me? Under your breath in third person. You feel me? I overheard them say this shit, and I heard everybody laughing at me doing the same thing that they do. You feel me? So the only thing is, I stream and play video games, so you see me doing it. But the same people they was talking shit about, the same people that called out, was talking shit about them behind their back. You feel me? But now, when I talk shit about them behind their back, they go tell them what I say. The thing about me, I never told them what they say because everybody in there that they actually like, I done heard them personally say some shit about them. You feel me? So it's like, it's weird how they took my words. I don't know what the fuck they told them and went to go tell them. But I felt the type of way I felt because they was disrespecting, trying, and calling me names under their breath and fucking doing it in my face. You feel me? And talking shit about my career, which also is called slandering my name. Because anytime you slander somebody's name that actually owns a business, which I actually own a business, you feel me, an LLC, which is a streaming business, that actually stops them from making money. That changes people, that clouds people's vision of them, and that's also illegal. You feel me? So They was doing it on their breath, they were doing behind my back or whatnot, so I really didn't give a fuck. You feel me? It is what it is, because I know eventually I'll make it in the streaming industry. I know when I started that I wasn't making no views, and now I actually get views. That's why I actually come over and talk like I'm talking right now. And they was just saying that he's just sitting there looking stupid talking and stuff. I can actually show y'all stats, but they don't watch, so it really don't matter. I actually show them stats of how much my growth have been over the 6 years and how much my growth has been since I started streaming back again since I got this apartment. So it is what it is. They can think what they think. I don't really care. But so that's why I was saying what I was saying, because I knew it was talking shit about me. So if you can dish shit out, you should be able to prepare for the same shit that you're dishing out to get thrown right back at you, because nobody like when shit get thrown at them. You feel me? So you should be prepared for the person that you're throwing shit at to throw it right back. You feel me? But unlike them, they feel like, oh, since I'm big head honcho, you gonna shut the fuck up and listen. No, you're not big head honcho. You just a guy with a title. You feel me? And you let the title get to your head. In real life, you're an ordinary person just like me. We're all equal in this bitch. You feel me? You're not nobody with no fucking badge. You just have a title, got a job that's not even fucking qualified to give you a title, gave you. You feel me? They just have money to pay for the position that they have and the positions that they own, so they give them to them. I have positions that I can give to somebody. You feel me? I can give somebody an employee position. I can give somebody a manager position. I can give somebody an assistant manager position. You feel me? I can do the same thing like them, and I never been to school. You feel me? So somebody just like me, even though he went to school, that don't make him 100% qualified, because if he's not still in school to this day, he's not qualified. You feel me? If you're not learning after you learn, then you're not qualified. You feel me? If you're not learning after you learn something, then you're not qualified. If you're not learning after you learn something else, then you're still not qualified, because there's so much knowledge out there that you can easily become better than what you are. You feel me? So it's like after y'all got this 1 degree, you feel like you're qualified to give somebody a position, and then the person you feel like you gave the position to, he feel like he's qualified that act like an asshole. You feel me? And if you was any type of professional, it's ways and the manners that you do shit. You feel me? Like I had ESC classes. When I was in ESC class, I was smart enough to teach the other people that was in ESC classes, so they damn near made me a teacher. You feel me? So they taught me how to work with slow people. You feel me? Everybody don't get teach that. You feel me? They get these advanced classes and shit like that. They don't teach them how to work around slow people. You feel me? Or people with a learning disability or shit like that. You feel me? They think everybody learns at the same pace they learn that. You might have learned faster than what I learned, so you was in an advanced class because you picked up on things faster. You feel me? They put me in those classes because you teach me. You have to learn. I'm not slow or retard, but the way you're teaching me, you have to go a different route, because I'm not the same. I'm different. I'm not like everybody else. I'm different. You feel me? So you have to go a different route. You have to teach me a different way. You can call me special. You can call me remedial. You can call me slow. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. I made it through life perfectly fine. You feel me? I'm alive. I'm smart. I'm taken care of. If you look it up, they even say that I eat better than most people in America. You feel me? So I like it is what it is. Like, you can say what the fuck you want to say, and I know it because I know what the fuck I eat. And yeah, I literally eat better than most people in America. So it's, even the smart people, you feel me? So it's like, it is what it is. You feel me? You feel how you want to feel. I'm smart enough to take care of myself, and at the end of the day, I'm smart enough not to talk about somebody else because he might be failing a little bit in life. You feel me? I'm wise enough not to do that. You feel me? I'm wise enough to humble myself when it's time to humble myself, and I'm wise enough to speak up for myself when it's time to speak up for myself. What they got pressed about was me setting the boundaries that need to be set after the boundaries got crossed. You feel me? Too many times. You feel me? So it was what it was. You felt how you felt. You cut my hours because I was outspoken about the disrespect. You feel me? I didn't call the law. I didn't call HR. I didn't report anybody. I didn't say anything to anybody. You feel me? I just said on social media how I felt. And as you can see, my manager clearly looks at my page from time to time. I told you that at the Pentagon. I guess he heard the shit. You feel me? And he felt some type of weight. But that's not the case. The case is, if I wouldn't have addressed the issue, you would have did it my whole professional career. Like, I've been doing this shit all my life. So yes, at this point in life, I am a professional. All I have to do is get in the restaurant and learn, and then it's done. You feel me? So all I gotta do is learn the menu, and then I'm done. You feel me? Like, I can really walk the show from that after that. You feel me? As I learn the menu, I can move around that bitch as comfortably as I want. You feel me? I can bounce around like I want. I can move like I need to move. You feel me? So y'all was talking about me. I fixed the issue. I stopped smoking. You feel me? When I went to talk about y'all intensified. Y'all got worse than what y'all was before. You feel me? So it is what it was. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? And it ain't gonna be nothing what you think. You feel me? Cause y'all don't think positive any fucking way. The shit y'all be saying is straight negativity, bro. I don't need condoning the type of shit like that. You feel me? Cause if you only think negative, that's gonna be your nature. That's gonna be your character. That's gonna be your personality. You feel me? I don't do shit like that. You feel me? I think positive. I think happy thoughts. I think peaceful thoughts. I be walking around a restaurant with a smile for no reason. They be like, he's just high and shit like that. And they be like, why are you smiling? Cause I'm happy. Like, I didn't know it was a crime to fucking smile. Dude told me he didn't like the way I laugh. You feel me? Like, I don't like your laugh. Man, I don't like your laugh. So you basically saying you don't like me as a person. Like, I can't. You feel me? This is me. You feel me? This is me, bro. You saying you don't like me? Just keep it 100. You trying to be smart about this shit? Just keep it 100. You don't like me, aka you don't like me. You don't like the way I laugh, so you don't like me. Then he said something about he don't like something else about me. I'm ignoring all this shit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. And I wanted to say something so smart, but he would have got so offended about what I wanted to say. So I just bit my tongue and I just smiled like, you feel me? Just kept it going. Like, I don't know what the fuck that guy got going, bro. I just chilling, bro. Like, minding my business and shit like that. And he saying like what he don't like about me and shit like that. And he got offended by that because I just like, come on, bro. Like, I never said I didn't like anybody. You feel me? I never said shit like that. Y'all was just talking shit, and I just addressed the issue on my social media. Then, not expecting y'all to watch, because clearly y'all say don't nobody watch my shit anyway. You feel me? But I clearly showed you that somebody watched. Your ass watching. You feel me? If anybody watching, your ass watching, because you know what the fuck I said. You feel me? But it is what it is. You feel me? You can talk shit all you want. You feel me? People watch. It is what it is, bro. And I guess you got offended to the point where you know people watch that you cut my hours. Like, let me discipline him. But the way you doing it is just cruel, unhuman, and saying that you really don't give a fuck is just making you my point. It's proving my point even more. Because why the fuck would you cut somebody hours right before you got to pay his rent? Pushing him further into stressing, pushing him further into depression, pushing him further into his anxiety and shit like that. You feel me? Why would you do some shit like that? You feel me? Now I got to figure out how to pay my own rent. You feel me? I don't really care at this point. I just do what I gotta do and keep it trucking because I know what I gotta do. I just filed for unemployment. They haven't called me back yet because my account, I was locked out of my account because I changed my number. Feel me? And when I changed my number, I told them my phone was off. I was late to work because I changed my Wi-Fi plan. And they don't even know why the fuck. They went to talking shit like, oh, he couldn't even pay his phone bill, shit like that. And his phone was off. He couldn't even pay his phone bill. Because they're like, I tried to call you. Said my phone was off, bro. And that's because I changed my Wi-Fi plan, but I didn't know they was going to change my number because my Wi-Fi plan was connected to my number, and I had to pay for that. I had to pay extra money to get that canceled, as long as pay for the new Wi-Fi plan, because I got business Wi-Fi now, you feel me? The business Wi-Fi router. You feel me? This is business. All of this came with the Wi-Fi router. This came with the Wi-Fi router. This is the router. I don't know what the fuck this is. I really don't. I just know it make my Wi-Fi extremely fucking fast. It's business Wi-Fi, and I'm the only person on this bitch. And it came with a backup power supply. Boom. But it came with a backup power supply as well. You feel me? So and then that's the antenna, wavelength. Awesome fucking antenna. It didn't come with it. I had to take the 5G antennas they had on it off because it wasn't good for me. So this was the antenna I had with my T-Mobile device to get my T-Mobile device better Wi-Fi connectivity, and it worked with T-Mobile from I think it was Metro, and it gave me at first I couldn't even play a fucking game at the fuck all, bro. I was able to play 2K, Call of Duty, every fucking game that I wanted to play and download. I was able to play and download with that fucking router. I thought it was fucking over with. I thought it was fucking like I couldn't play games until I bought that. That shit was down to $200. I was like, when I upgraded my Wi-Fi router to Cox, you feel me? I paid off my Cox old bill, and then I just joined Cox again. I upgraded to that, and I mean, I thought I couldn't use that. You feel me? I like, damn, I wasted my money, $200 on shit I don't even need. You feel me? Fuck it. Then I upgraded to the business Wi-Fi plan because I couldn't take the Wi-Fi router from my old plan apart. You feel me? If I would have did that, I would have avoided the warranty. I would have to pay for the Wi-Fi router because in order to hook that up, you got to take it apart and hook it up to some components and hook some wires up to it. You're gonna have like a wire so you can. I'll show y'all. order to use that right there, you're gonna need these. If y'all have T-Mobile, I know a lot of people is not rich. Like I actually own sold it like 40, $50 or whatnot. You void the warranty when you take it apart. Like I said, you gotta take it apart. Like I did. You gotta hook these up, and it's kind of hard to hook up. And it's like some shit in here that you connect these to, and it allows you to connect these to that antenna right there, which gives you extremely good Wi-Fi link. They use that mainly on boats and shit like that. When you out there in the water and you need Wi-Fi, you know, talking about boats, you know, rest in peace Nolan or whatnot. You know, maybe every boat should have one of those. Like they was on an island that didn't have cell phone towers and no. That's what that does. That connects to cell phone towers across America. That's in your area, so you can always have Wi-Fi, have service. I feel like if you're going to an island, they should make that recommended to be on every single boat. Can't afford one, shouldn't be on an island at all. Feel me? That would save a lot of problems. If they didn't, I feel like they had service out there. You feel me? So like, man just didn't have his phone. You feel me? Or some, I don't really know. I'm pretty sure if I go on Facebook, YouTube, or something like that, and I find out some more information, like every single hour, they're dropping information about that case. So, I mean, I went to sleep watching it last night, you know. But that connects to AT&T, Verizon, Metro, freaking T-Mobile, Cricket, a lot of cell phone towers in the area, and it makes it so you can have better connectivity. If one is weak, it is the same cell phone tower is not running all of them even. So I used to use that with this, which powered through like a prepaid service and whatnot, and I couldn't even play the game on this bitch, bro. I started off with fucking shit, bro. You feel me? $50 service. I just all I can afford at the time, and you feel me? I still got it. You know, bro, the struggle is real, bro. I had enough to pay for that with the little money I was making for Five Guys, because Five Guys for some reason they're paying their employees, I think like $12 an hour or something like that. And I was straight up telling them I was a cook there, and they was paying like the homosexual employees more than me, and they was looking at them and giving them raises and stuff like that. And I would work harder than them. I mean, just cooking. I mean, I was like, bro, I'm the only cook in here for real. You know, I think I should get a raise or some shit, like $12 an hour. You're paying your cooks $12 an hour. You gotta really get rid of the I end up getting a better job, and I get paid more than like $18 and change right now. So it's like, and I was able to afford more, so I upgraded to Cox and able to finish cutting down my cost, but not cutting down my cost bill. And then I upgraded to that, and I mean this, and then I still had that from this. You feel me? With this is lifesaver. If y'all got this, you need that. You feel me? But I'm pretty sure if you can spend $200, you probably rich enough to spend. So some people just some people fine with paying $50. Like old people, like they don't really Wi-Fi. They just want Wi-Fi to get on the internet with, and they can watch like Netflix and shit like this. This is perfect for that. So if you want better service, away from the antenna, and it don't necessarily have to be that. It can be a smaller one, but they're lit. I don't know why. Never been in. I don't know why that little brown part is brown. I never asked, but I guess I don't know. It's a lot of certain push through here, because this right here, I'm pretty sure running hot, because it's like, look at it, bro. Connected to that, and it probably was like doing some weird shit, or I probably don't have these connected to the right spots or whatnot. I don't fucking know. But I got it on that, and it's working pretty much fine. And that actually has a port in the back of it for the antenna. You feel me? I just know they wasn't expecting somebody to have one. I actually had one, so connected, and now my service was already good. It's 10 times better. You feel me? So like, I'm always into upgrading my studio. I'm always into upgrading my stream. I love upgrading my stream. I love doing unboxings, but I never did a real unboxing. So, you know, maybe in the future, I get the job that I need, that don't mind how I stream and don't criticize me or discriminate me for wanting to go home and, you know, run my business. So y'all don't respect it. This is my business. So, that's what's going on right now. They discriminate and they criticize me for wanting to go home and play my game and just really run my business and stream and stuff like that. And that's because I made them a topic of my stream one time, like I'm doing now, and that just offends them, and I don't really care because it actually happened and it's actually not lying. And the reason why I addressed it on my stream, The AI didn't tell me to address it on my stream like that, but the AI did tell me to set boundaries and, you know, establish respect. And one day he had just respect me, so I just got really pissed off because he was doing it on purpose. And I guess he had a conversation with the employees about me, and he did it in front of them. And the girl was like, she said some shit, and that just pissed me the fuck off. She said some shit about him disrespecting me right in front of me, meaning she was disrespecting me too. But she said it to a dude who was also disrespecting me behind my back, but he never did it in my face. You feel me? So he said it to her. She was a little girl, you feel me, compared to me, and she said it like, oh, like she, like a little shy girl, bro. On this particular day, he had the balls enough to man up to say some shit, and that pissed me off to the point where I addressed it him, and then I went back there and told him like, bro, ain't nobody no bitch. I don't even know that man like that. I don't know why he tried me like that. I don't even know why he walk around playing with me like that. But he don't know me from a can of paint, and I don't know him either. You feel me? For him to be walking around and calling me out my name, disrespecting and talking behind my back. You feel me? I'm a grown ass man. I don't know what the fuck he thought it was. You feel me? And then the point that of the matter is that he was calling me Devantiante, or action. Can you please stop calling me that? You feel me? I said, could you stop calling me that? That's not my name. Then he was like, well, that's your name until I say otherwise, and that just pissed me off to the point I really went back to check his ass, and he was acting kind of scared. He was like shaking and acting like, I don't know if he was trying to force himself to cry to save his job, but he was apologizing and like, I'm sincerely sorry, my apologies, I didn't know this, that, and third. Well, it's not about the fact that you know, it's just about the fact that you've been doing it basically since I started working here. You just like, you feel me? I know I was honest and I was homeless and this, that, and third, and you don't know how I got the money to buy all this shit in here, and you think I was wasting my check on this shit, but I did not waste my check on this shit. First gaming rig I bought, I had the money to buy, you feel me? And I still didn't waste all my check on that. I was just buying it piece by piece, you feel me? You don't know how my bills was set up. It's set up so I can buy them, you feel me? And then my bills got higher because I was getting more hours, and then I got a lawsuit, a loan sum of money. So I just invested in an upgrade and upgraded my whole studio. I don't even have to explain that shit. But since people think I'm doing scams, since people think I'm doing fraud, since people think I'm doing all that, I'm supposed to let y'all mind wonder for the views. You feel me? But it's been going on for so long that it's crazy that I just tell them straight up, bro. I didn't scam nobody. I didn't rob nobody. I didn't steal anything from nobody. I sat down and waited, patiently prayed, and God answered my prayers. You feel me? And I get some me a loan sum of money so I can actually have a better life. You feel me? So I can live a better life, because the reason why I got the money is because of the stress and the things that I've been through in life. You feel me? It was damn near illegal for somebody to live in the state of Florida and be homeless like that and go through all that shit, knowing they have resources, knowing they have help, knowing they have people out here, and they don't really help. You feel me? The Afro community. You feel me? They prefer to help the Caucasian community, and that's illegal. Because if you look at the statistics, even though I can't see them in my face, they know what is going on. They know it's not me, it's the system and the way the system is designed. You feel me? So y'all upset. A lot of Caucasian people are upset, and a lot of black people are upset because they don't really understand. I know they naive as hell, ignorant, and I understand that, but they don't really give a fuck. You feel me? They see this shit and they be like, they think you should lose it because of you're a thief, or they think you should lose it. Like right now, I get stared at every time I go shopping in the store. You know why the fucking security guard and the manager stare at me when I go shopping for groceries? Because they know what I got at my house. They know what I go home to. They know what's in my apartment. They say, oh, you don't even pay for a rent. You don't deserve none of that. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I deserve and what I don't deserve? You think I belong in jail, but for what? What have I done to be in jail? Why is you stalking me with the fucking police? Why is you cyber stalking on my page? You feel me? Why is you hating? You feel me? I didn't do shit. I didn't know buying fucking a jug of water was a fucking legal. Jug of spring water. I didn't know that shit was illegal. I ain't know buying bananas. I ain't know buying bananas, Greek yogurt, protein pancakes, gluten-free pancakes, freaking shrimp. I didn't know freaking buying like grass-fed beef. I didn't know buying grapes. I didn't know buying oatmeal and shit like that. I ain't know buying that shit I ain't know it was illegal for a black man to do inside of primarily Caucasian store. I didn't know that shit was illegal. I thought it was America. I thought it was the home of the free. I thought this was the home of the people rights. I thought this was a free country. I thought I can do that stuff. You feel me? I didn't know buying cat food was fucking illegal. I didn't know any of that. You feel me? My bad for being naive to the fact that I'm walking in here with the green money that America made to purchase the items that America supplied and they put on the store. I didn't know buying fucking whole protein milk and shit like that was illegal. I didn't know buying grass-fed butter, you feel me? Plant-based butter was illegal. You feel me? I didn't know any of this shit. And I normally buy the same exact stuff when I go inside the store. You feel me? Sometimes, you know, I switch it up turkey. Sometimes I switch it up grass-fed beef. Sometimes I get me some chicken. You know, I didn't know this shit was illegal, bro. Sometimes, you know, brown rice. I always get brown rice. I didn't know I got canola and shit. I don't pronounce that shit, bro. I got that. I ain't know all that shit was illegal, bro. You feel me? Then they say, oh, you don't eat shit and this, that. I mean, they trying to stop me from eating, to be honest with you. It seemed like, you feel me? They're trying to stop me from living a good life. It seemed like it's just trying to stop me from enjoying my free time in the house. They want me to work all day like a fucking slave when it's past slavery. I work enough. After 8 hours, that's enough money for me. I'm not a greedy motherfucker. You feel me? Just because you choose to make money all fucking day, good for you, bro. I'm not a greedy motherfucker. You feel me? I'm just going to make what I got to make. And the less I got, the more I save because I know I ain't making that much. You feel me? So it is what it is. I got money in my bank account right now. You feel me? I like to save money, bro. I don't like to stand out there and spend money, bro. I didn't know the shit that I was doing every single day was illegal, bro. I didn't know being just free in America was illegal. I didn't know speaking your mind in America was illegal. I don't know, bro. I didn't know a lot of things was illegal until I started working. I don't know, bro. It is crazy because I don't really do shit but play the game, work, come home, mind my business. I don't sit on Facebook. I sit on YouTube a lot, but I don't really, you feel me, pay attention to the hate that comes on my timeline. I don't indulge in shit like that. You feel me? I mind my business. I take care of myself. When I was homeless, I was a lot fitter. Believe it or not, I was a lot disciplined and I was a lot more fitter when I was homeless than I am now. I was a lot more into the gym life than I am now when I was homeless. I stopped doing all that. I freaking made it off the streets. You feel me? I was still into it, but I had slowly stopped doing it. And yeah, when I moved in with that lady and stuff like that, I fucking was riding a bike and I was jumping a fucking ramp or whatnot, and I cleared it like 2 times, but it was like a rocky ramp, and I didn't bed it right. I didn't flatten the surface, and I went over the 3rd time at an accelerated speed. I was on a Fiji bike. If anybody know what a Fiji is, them extremely fast bikes. And I tried to jump over that bitch, and what happened was the hill faded in. So when I got to the top of the hill, instead of flying over at speed, it jumped down right into the hill. And the bike flipped me off because the front tire was caught in the rock somehow. And it wouldn't spin no more. So it held the front tire and it leveraged my body straight over in an accelerated speed. Like, and I went flying backwards on my fucking shoulder. Like, I had a backpack on. So, like, I flew backwards. And I hit the ground so hard that I tumbled and I rolled. Like, I was just rolling. Like, I fucking scratched this shoulder because I couldn't land on my backpack. That was the goal if I ever fell off the bike, was land on my backpack. I had like clothes in it. So I didn't land on my backpack. I landed on my shoulder first and it broke my shoulder. And it didn't break it. It did, I think it was broke. I didn't go to the hospital. But it broke my shoulder. And I still got the video from when I went inside the freaking old mall because it was right there in the old Toys R Us parking lot. And they didn't clear all the gravel up, whatnot. They just left a little gravel back there, little rock beds or whatnot, and like signs around that shit. But for some reason, the security guard came over there and he was watching the whole thing. He was watching from a distance, and then I fell and he drove over there and just was looking at me like, "Do you need help?" And when I got up, I was hurt. My fucking shoulder was, I didn't know it was swole, but I went inside the mall, you know, to go wash myself off. I was homeless, so you feel me? I was just bored as shit. I went inside the mall to go wash myself off, and when I looked inside the mirror, inside the bathroom, my shoulder was fucking big as a fucking rock. So I go to the gym. I went to Crunch Fitness right after that, and I was asking the nurses because they had like little people there, and I had like a gym membership where they like did shit for you and shit, charges and shit, I guess. And I was asking them, couldn't they pull my shoulder, man? I feel like my shit broke. And the dude was looking at it like, let me see. I took my shirt off. It like, fuck, bro, what the fuck? What did you do with that? Like, bro, I just hit a pole. You're like, yeah, like I can't really I can't touch that, bro. Like I can't really mess with that, bro. I don't really know what I'm doing. I like, damn, I just need you to pull it, bro. Just pull it back in place. Hurt. They're like, and I can't, bro. We're like, all right, bet. So I left, and I just let it heal itself because the way the body heal, like God made the body so it can heal itself. After freaking a year, 2 years, it was still hurting. You feel me? I used to always feel like little pains and throbbing up my shoulder at weird times of the night, weird times of the day. I used to feel like pain throbbing up my shoulder, but now it's been like 4 years and I don't feel shit. It's a little light pain. But I guess it's not fully healed, but another 4 more years, that bitch back. I mean, it's still good right now. That bitch still good. I can move it. I don't feel pain in that bitch no more. You feel me? It don't hurt at all. You feel me? But I still feel like a little light sensation, but it's not like shooting through the nerves and shit like that. You feel me? But you feel me? Just look over my shoulder. So I stopped going in the gym after that. I went to the gym to work out. I was trying to do I guess therapy workouts. And the first I tried to go out the bar, do a lift up. That shit was dead, bro. And I was a professional at doing pull-ups, bro. You feel me? That shit was dead. I got on the thing and tried to do this. That shit was dead. I tried to pick, that shit was dead. When shit was butt, that shit wasn't going nowhere, bro. That was right after the injury, and I just stayed out of the gym. Only after that, I tried to get back in. It was still the same, like that for like a year, and I just fell off on the gym shit. And I can show y'all the picture. Hold on, I'm gonna finish up this video, and then I'm gonna show y'all the picture when I was in the gym. I hurt.
Ready out the box for full gaming compatibility, gang. Let's get it, baby. Now for the case, we went with the Land Lead 216.
Like I said, this is Land Lead
16 airflow case for optimal airflow. You feel me? Because we have a healthy GPU, as you can see. It comes with 2 RGB fans and 1 regular fan. Now for the GPU, you will be getting an eVega GeForce RTX 3080 Ti. That's a hefty bad boy right there. For the CPU, you will be getting the Ryzen 7 800 X3D gaming CPU, gang. That is one of the top tier CPUs you can get for gaming. Matter of fact, it actually only has 8 cores. And with those 8 cores, it does just as well as my Ryzen 9950 X3D CPU. That has 16 cores, and I always only use 8, so you know what time it is. All you need is 8, baby. And it also comes with these pretty RGB lights right there. They're not on yet, but I did the wire management, and I did everything all by myself, gang. This stuff will not blow up on you in your face, gang. I promise you, gang. It is literally working, and 100% full throttle. It is working, gang. It will not break, blow up, or do anything like that. I put a lot of work into this, a lot of thought into this, and a lot of craft into this, and a lot of love. So my old rig will be your new rig, and you will enjoy it just as much as I did. You feel me? Tap in, gang. And it also comes with this Cat 8 Ethernet cable. And I'm not going to lie to you, gang. You will not be able to use this to get Wi-Fi 7. You will have to purchase a Cat 6A cable or a Cat 6. I have a Cat 6. It's just not worth selling to you. It's not that long. But just word of advice, get you a Cat 6A cable. These Cat 7s and Cat 8s are very fast, but they leak something out of the wires, and it gives you latency in games. So get you a Cat 6A or a Cat 6 standard for gaming. Let's go, baby. And for the PCU power supply, we have a 850 watt power supply in the game for you guys. So yeah, you have enough power to play as you wanna, baby. I did this for you. This is to the supporters of Epic Gaming Studios. I do all this for you. I love you guys. You feel me? If it wasn't for you guys, none of this would be possible. I would like to thank you guys. Big kudos to you guys. You feel me? Big thank you to you guys. You feel me? Much love to you guys, gang. My motivation, my inspiration, and the reason why I keep grinding and thriving, baby. You feel me? I woke up this way. I didn't go to sleep this way, but I'm gonna wake up the next day the same way. You feel me? In a good mood. Let's get it, baby. With that being said, bro, this is the PC build. That's my new PC build. That's my old PC build. I have another one in the corner that I'm all white one that I'm going to end up selling as well. Whenever I finish building that, but I'm gonna turn this thing on for you guys. Hey, what's up? Fully lit, baby. See, when I say stay, you don't go nowhere. You don't move, Parlay. You stay right there. You feel me? Parlay don't go nowhere.
I didn't know I had an AI basically did this on. This is when I was in the gym. This is when I was in reaching my peak. I got bigger than this. Actually, I got bigger than like a few months before I actually heard edited 236. Posted January the 3rd, 2020. My birthday was January the 30th. So I don't know, bro. People, I don't know. I was homeless in this picture. See the boxing gloves and the jump rope, man. I was fit. I was shredded. Show you what I look like now. It's not like that. Show you what I look like now, bro. I'm trying to get back like that. Compared to that. Me, bro. I was fucking that year I was probably like 5 years young. Like that. I'll be in the gym though. Working out after this stream. Out. Like, right. After this stream though, you feel me? The dedication is you feel me? I still work out. I just not as fit as I was. Like I'm not as cut. I don't got those results. I be doing a lot of monkey outs and shit. Oh crap! I just workout style, but trying to get it right, bro. It's not all there. The aesthetics, not all there. They're there. You know? Not 100% there. They're there. They're there. They're not what it used to be. I might as well stream with my shirt on. I should shave, but I'll do that shit later. You know, I was homeless in this picture right here as well. In the mall, just chilling. You know, cool. Had just got off the streets. I was homeless right before this picture. My auntie had this was when? 2018. Homeless in 2018 as well. My auntie had just helped me get off the streets and stuff like that. And it was on Christmas Day. I was freaking by Walmart and you know living out of a storage, and she called me on Christmas Eve and asked me what I was doing. And she helped me get off the streets. Then you know got arrested, and you know I was homeless in 2022. Time fly by. I did a year. Got out. I don't know how the freak I got back on the streets, but I was back homeless. But and 2018 April. There's another picture from my auntie and shit. She direct the hot tub and shit. I thought I was cool with my ass out and shit. You know, that's how cool people take pictures. This picture, I was actually slap homeless, 2017. Slap homeless. I don't fucking know how long, bro. You'll be homeless, bro, and you literally lose track of time, bro. When you just out there living day for day and just hiding the fact that you homeless, bro, and nobody knows that you homeless. You just walking store to store and going to work and trying to hide from your boss that you're homeless. Shit like that. I mean, I kept clean, but how I would do it was I used to take showers. I didn't even have a gym membership. You feel me? That's why I was so fucking little in the little picture. I didn't have a gym membership. I didn't think about no gym. All I thought about was work, coming home to my storage, and I used to take showers at night because they kept the bathroom unlocked inside the sink, inside the storage or whatnot. And then I used to bounce from there. And then just I tried sleeping in the tent. The police woke me up in my tent and told me I tried sleeping like next to the bridge, out of outside in the tent, and the police woke me up and he was like, man, you can't sleep, you can't set up a tent right here. It's illegal to sleep on the tents on the side of the highway. You can't sleep right here and shit like that. And to the point where I was just started sleeping on the side of dumpsters and tried to hide the fact that, you feel me, homeless. But then when everybody knew I was homeless, I was just sleeping on the side of the highway, and that was the best idea ever. You feel me? I didn't even have to worry about no polices. Another picture where I was fresh off the streets or whatnot. Back in the studio, giving what they had missing. They ain't know I knew the game and I knew how to reinvent it. Get back in the studio, giving what they was missing. They ain't know I knew the game, how to reinvent it. This was my first day out. I mean, 2014. Like that, I had just did like years or what. And shit, you know, schoolboy and shit, 2014 and shit. I was going to fucking cyber school, whatnot, trying to get the education. Shit, and yo, this is when I fucking. This is when I fucking got kicked out of my brother's apartment, and he didn't want me staying there, so I came back to Gainesville and I was staying with a chick in Section A apartment because it was better than living on the streets, but working at Bolay at this time. And this I was like a 2K fanatic. Like,
you got a scar. Alright, so check me out. You see me, right? You see me, right? You see the scar on my right? You see that, right?
Mo, playing with the face
right?
generation,
Let's set this
man.
up. Trying to zoom in. My dog got a scar. Right dog.
Boy.
Rasta boy, real boy.
I've been streaming for a long time. People to come at me sideways and be talking shit. How long I've been doing it. I was standing in Tallahassee in my old studio and shit, you feel me? When I used to smoke. I can show y'all how long damn, I'm somehow used to. I'm not even looking, y'all looking at me. Like I was saying. Man, did y'all see the picture when I said I was fit? I don't know if y'all seen it because I was looking at my damn self, you feel me? And I don't think y'all was seeing at it, you feel me? So I don't remember shit. But this was I was like in the gym right before, like I said, I broke my and I was extremely fit. I got bigger than this though, you feel me? This is just one of the pictures I took, 2022. I don't think I was looking at it. I was talking to. I was homeless in this picture, just like I was homeless in that last video. Homeless in this picture, you feel me? Like I said, auntie called me, put me up off the streets around Christmas Eve, shit like that, and took me out the streets. I was homeless in this picture right before this picture. I don't know what the fuck. Homeless rap, you know, same year, around the same time. Auntie had just put me up out the streets and shit like that, gave me a place. I was slap homeless in this picture right here. As you can see the date, 2017, right before 2018. I was extremely homeless. You couldn't tell. Like I said, it was I don't know. I was losing track of time. I don't even know how long out there. Right? Minute. And fucking around the time she had helped me out the street. Shit. Ain't know I knew the game and I
The score on my right. You see that, right? Mo, right? Look, check this out. Trying to zoom in. My dog got a scar. Right dog.
I got like that. Fresh out of jail shit. Not free. I think that was the year I got out. Yeah, I did get out too. Be talking shit, but at least I keep up with myself, bro. I had people around this time was the time my brother was trying to kick me out in Tallahassee and shit.
Way too late to be a basketball player, but it ain't way too late to stay fit, man. They get
People
outside
talking
and
about
stuff.
me for wanting to come
It ain't
outside
way
and
too late for that, bro.
work out and shit, basketball and shit. I always gonna talk shit, bro. And I'm just showing y'all my little life. I ain't gonna shoot. What they say? I don't need nobody, I need me. Most hated in my city, I know they don't like me. Really one of them ones them niggas see. I was trying to keep it dog, but I keep it dog shit in my jeans. Mm. Yeah, this right here was the same PC build that I had in my storage. This was right here was the same PC build I had in my storage. It was actually ran off a laptop, a GPU, a power supply, and it actually worked. I used to just only play COD, and this is what this whole idea came from. The streaming idea came from is around COVID when I came up with this idea. This is when I like first moved inside my brother's apartment or whatnot. I was just sleeping on the floor. I had all this stuff, everything except the poster already inside my This is what I cooked for my niece on Valentine's Day or whatnot. It didn't come out perfect, but it came out okay. Pretty good, pretty good. I need another plate like this, bro. I'll just be making the same thing every single day. I need a plate like that. That's what when I was at Five Guys. Gotta get that loot. And this was my little drawings when I was homeless or whatnot. I used to draw on paper and shit. People be like, oh, he can't even draw. This nigga that too. Guess what? I'm at least trying. I did this when I was homeless. I was homeless right here on this picture, but so I changed up my haircut back to the old haircut style, thinking it would help with some shit. And I cut off all my hair. I don't even like cutting off my hair. Oh no, they call me lazy and shit, but I always get up and I always try. You feel me? That life. This was my studio right here. This is my old studio, bro. It had a bunch of cheap shit in it, but I liked it, bro. Shoes cost $300, bro. Some pants are designer jeans. The only thing cheap is that shirt. And the G shit, and the G shit. I used to work out though in a room and shit, so I was kind of like fit, toned up. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. These glasses came with these jeans for some reason. They was free. They signed them with the jeans. I don't know why. They came from like some foreign country or some shit. By like custom made designer. Mm-hmm. Them shoes you're not gonna find in America. Them Nikes right there, you're not gonna find in America, bro. I'll show you these Nikes again, bro. You're not finding these in America. You can't really see them. I didn't really take a good picture of them either, but I lost all that shit. They had fucking gold on the front, then they had like gold Nike symbols, like 4 of them bitches on the back. And they real Nikes too. You're just not gonna find them in America. And then they like the whole shoe was black and white, but except the tag on the back it was black, white, and blue. Them bitches was cold. Them bitches was cold. I think I show them off in this picture. You know, I was building up my little closet or whatnot, building up my little wardrobe and shit. I tried to show them off. Them bitches hard as hell, bro. Them thuggies tough. You ain't find them shits in America, bro. You might find them in China, you feel me? But you ain't finding those bitches in America. Them bitches was hard as hell, bro. I was homeless in this picture, just visiting somebody. You know, I freaking invested in some freaking stencil maker, and I was printing out some stencils and shit. But I was too scared to do too big of a tattoo or whatnot. You feel me? I was drawing and just watching like, you know, little cartoons or whatnot and shit on YouTube and shit. Just doing a little art, bro. Little art. Little artwork. I know I'm not the best and shit. Of the shittest. I'm one of the shittiest artists out there, but at least I try. At least I tried, bro. With what I had, with the little I had, bro. At least I tried. Now I got more. And I want to try again, but you know, I have other things to focus on. I don't know what I don't know, bro. God gonna take care of me though, bro. I mean, life on a prayer is a life on a prayer, bro. Living life by prayer. You be between. And then I had to really test my skills by drawing a naked body. That's why I drew all this. I was just testing my skills out and seeing if I can get it. All right. And then I drew this. And I drew some more shit for Aquarius because it was around my birthday. I drew some shit for Aquarius and shit. That shit. Ordered a little tattoo book. And this was the last drawing I drew before these police officers arrested me. But I knew they was out for me because how they used to taunt me when they used to drive by. So I just drew this, drew that, and then I drew this. And then like 3 days after that, I got arrested. And but you feel me? It was harassing me, bro, like a motherfucker when I was homeless, bro. This was my old studio. Better view of it. I done had to reset this thing so many times, bro. My little closet, as you can see, it had got bigger, but you know, I was still growing my little wardrobe after being on the streets. I had to record because people be moving shiesty, bro, around you and shit. So you gotta move accordingly. Dunking my jeans, dunking my Stop for not rapping your dick. Adding that shit. My nigga. I cooked this shit right here. I made this shit right here. I got like fucking 800 views for posting this, bro. Nigga used to smoke blacks like they was fucking medicine. I was slap homeless in this video, bro. Feeling myself after a good haircut, bro. Dirty as hell. You know, that's my little timeline right there. At least the timeline I would like to show y'all, because if I went here, I got, you know, that's what I like about fucking this shit, that they don't freaking delete nothing like in your archive, because I got some stuff. Let's just say I'm not gonna save it. It's gonna take a minute because there's a lot of stuff, you know. This is the most recent stuff, and they post what you post on freaking Facebook here. So this is the most recent stuff I've been posting, but I have stuff all the way back though when I was actually homeless and shit like that. I was homeless in this picture. Me with like, I think this like $6 grand. Me homeless and shit. I don't know what I was doing here. This is in my apartment. This is, a lot of this stuff is recent. I just post a lot of stuff over again. For some reason, memories and stuff. I guess I need to start dwelling on the memories. I was homeless in this picture, homeless in this picture, homeless in this picture. As I need to stop dwelling on the freaking memories and move on with life. And my PC build. Might as well take that. Run with it. I don't have those anymore. Me trying to cook. Me eating healthy. My little shirt I was coming up with for my ideal. And, you know, me promoting healthy stuff. Me getting to work on time and shit. You know. Some chick that left a note on my door talking about sex and what she would do. Mugshot. Right up, they got a homeless. I'm a little dog or whatnot. Me homeless. Right around the time somebody decided to help me out because I was paying on rent, and me homeless. Me homeless in the gym. Me homeless trying to rap, and me homeless cleaning my hair or whatnot. Homeless. I was a lot fitter when I was in the gym, as you can see. This picture right here. I mean, I got a lot more. I don't know, muscle gain. I was actually in the gym. Me homeless, and my little cat. Me homeless. Me homeless. Well, no, me homeless. It's a recent picture. Recent. I don't know. I think, yeah, this was me homeless in the gym. Is this me homeless? I don't know. Nah, this is not me homeless. It's me waiting on the bus. Yo, right when I got off of work and shit and all type of shit, bro. Flex my little money. And cleaning my feet or whatnot, and flexing my little gaming PC, you know, trying to eat healthy, reading a good Bible, comic Bible, me trying to eat healthy and shit. I ate this shit raw. As hell. And I don't normally do that. Me dressing, trying to get fresh and shit. I got the little pedazzle pants on around Valentine's Day and shit. You know, fit, clean, I'm clean. Little steak. I need it. That's what I need. I haven't had a fucking steak in so long, bro. You know, me looking good with a nice haircut and shit like that. Smoking and shit. Me looking good and shit. This is when the police pulled up. I'm gonna show y'all how the police just disrespected me, bro. Disrespected me for no reason. I was the victim. Never mind, fuck it, bro. It is what it is, bro. That's how they be trying to flip the law. Like, for real. Like, I didn't do shit. Somebody was throwing away my groceries in my refrigerator. Like I said, was trying to kick me out. So I told him I wasn't going to pay him rent. So he went in the refrigerator and tried to take my groceries. I don't know where he thought he was taking them. So I called the police, because if I would have touched them, he would have called the police and I went with the jail. So I called the police, and the police pulled up and said, oh, you need to stop acting like a little child. This boy is trying to help you out, and you in here acting like a child. I'm like, I'm not acting like a child. He's trying to kick me out. I don't know what the fuck he cried out there and told you. I told him to start touching my groceries. Besides the point of him touching my groceries, you shouldn't be talking to me like I am a child. You feel me? And just because I play video games, that don't mean I am a child. You feel me? You're being very disrespectful. And I called you to address the issue because he's violating my rights. And now you're trying to make it seem like he's talking about, if I get called back out here, I'm gonna arrest you. And this, it basically threatening me. And I called him because I didn't want to touch him for touching my groceries. Because if I did, he would have called the police on me and I would have just got arrested in Tallahassee. So I recorded him. He was like trying to make me seem like I was the guy in the wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I stayed in my room, mind my business. I told him I want to pay him last month rent because he wasn't paying the rent in the first place. He didn't pay the last 3 months rent that I was paying him. So I told him I wasn't paying the last month rent because he was planning on bucking with my money, and I needed my money to get back to Gainesville and pay for a storage so I can have some place to put my stuff. So what I did was go with the option that was better for me and not him. You feel me? Because paying him would have left me broke and it left me on the streets without nothing. I had to even pay him to take me back to Gainesville. You feel me? Gas money so I can make it back, and then I had to pay for a storage as well. So it's like, no, I'm not doing that. So he came in to disrespect me for no reason. So it is what it is. Me working out. I think I actually did a handstand push-up right there. Some shit. Me in my last studio and shit. Just chilling, vibing in my last studio. Me inside the storage with money. Actually in the storage with money, bro. I mean, like I told you, before I even went inside this apartment right here, where he was trying to kick me out, he saw me posting money on social media, hit me up, and asked me did I want to move in with him. You feel me? When I moved in with him, I went to straight building a studio. You feel me? And paying him rent, and yet still was getting called broke by him. But yet, because I wasn't showing him money, I was broke. I wouldn't finna show you money because showing people money really get you robbed. You feel me? This is me homeless on the streets. Me homeless on the streets. The Xbox I lost on the streets while I was homeless. I got arrested, left everything in front of the police station, and magically my stuff just disappeared. But whatever. But I don't know what this is. Oh, this one I ordered on the Sabbath Xfinity shit. Me eating healthy, cantaloupe. I want some cantaloupe right now. Me sitting inside my studio, chilling. Me trying to eat healthy, mixing it with some liquor. And a little pick I made, you know. Me when I did used to smoke and shit. I used to smoke and smoke. I used to smoke. Smoke I did smoke. And smoke I did well. Smoking I did very well. Me when I ordered my first gaming PC chair ever and shit like that. And, you know. I know I'm doing a lot of talking. It's 1 o'clock. It's almost 2 o'clock. I've been talking my ass off for the last, 4 hours or so. You know, it's my stream. I'm gonna end up playing GTA in a minute, and you know, me buying the AMD chip, being on my little PC or whatnot. Me homeless on the streets, little money in the gym, homeless, going a little money crazy or whatnot, and flexing my little money again. And I wanted some shit like this. I wanted some Gorilla Glue. On that time, just eating healthy and you know, taking care of myself and you know, shit like that. And this is my fucking neighbor my roommate that I had to get kicked out because he was destroying my fucking apartment. And he was fucking doing some hard ass drugs too, bro. And then this is my last studio, my first tattooed equipment. Yeah, he's besides the point anyway. But this is a drawing I did, and you know, this is my setup again, and that in the room. It's just repost of shit, and you know, I was fucking all of this shit is in this apartment. And I just reposted, so it gets mixed up. I might go eat some Chinese food today. I might just detour off of my fucking diet today. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just looking at this shit and I want this shit, but I can go cook some shit as well. But you know, be doing my little push-ups or whatnot, and I guess I can add that. You know, eat my little healthy breakfast or whatnot, my little gaming PC or whatnot. And trying to stay fit. Cooking my little shrimp. I think, yeah, I cooked these home cooked shrimp right here. A lot of season on them bitches too. A little weed haul when I went shopping for some weed or whatnot. And you know, I don't know what I was doing. I'm gonna add that too. Adding all the PC videos, 5080 and shit. You know, clean. I think it's around the time I first got in this apartment. Chilling or whatnot. I just add all these. It don't really matter. Just chilling, bro. And I think, oh, this is me telling people how to build the PC and shit. that I successfully built a PC. You know, and shit. I haven't started playing the game. I'm a little weights and shit. I be lifting weights, doing my little curls. I was homeless in the storage, and this was me, I think, when I first got in this apartment and shit like that. Taking care of myself, as you know, taking care of my health. I think this was the first time, around the first time I got in this apartment, because that's what I used to eat all the time. I was struggling and shit. On the game and shit, just chilling. I don't know what that is. When I first ordered the Alienware monitor, I got it in the box and stuff. I don't know why people be calling me ugly either, bro. I don't feel like I'm an ugly guy. Well, I know I'm not an ugly guy. You know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on. You know, eating healthy, trying to, you know, commit to a healthy diet, and just, you know, turkey bacon and shit, toast and shit. Little 2K player when I smoke and shit. You know, just trying to be organic, you know, edibles and living life. My little niece or whatnot, I used to have her in my studio. Here she go again. She couldn't stay out of my room, bro. She used to love coming by my room. Every time she came by my room, she would look at my door. She was like super young. You know what I mean? And this was in Tallahassee and shit. And shit like that. You know. Me looking good like a charming young man should. Peanut brittles and shit. My little brother when he came over Christmas and shit. You know, me keeping fresh, and a lot of old pictures of me going, you know, different places, trying different foods and stuff. What's this? Bill. Hello? 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 No call ID. They call my phone. You know, when you get death threats, it's serious, bro. I don't really care really what it is. But you know, you living life. I guess they're telling me to get offline, stop streaming this shit. We don't give a fuck about your life and all that other stuff. You know, this is my little toy. I don't really use like that anymore. I still got it. It's out, but I don't use it, bro. You know, me, when I was fit, but right before I got to this figure, I was this size. You feel me? Right before I got this size, I was this size. You feel me? Be going to the day labor, homeless in this picture. Went to a job interview at Walmart in this picture. And around this time, I was homeless, and I went to every Walmart in Gainesville and I had a job interview, bro. And then one of them hired me. At the fuck all. That was before I even got trespassed. You feel me? So I just gave up. I said, fuck Walmart. You feel me? I drew this right here. I was going to draw these eventually. I drew this. I'll do this, drew this, drew this, drew this, drew this. I drew this. I drew that. Playing the game. I think I was on the streets when I did this or some shit. You know, as you go further down, you just see a lot of pictures of me reposting stuff. Shit like that. I was homeless in this picture, homeless in this picture. Homeless in this video, but I managed to still pull girls or whatnot, so I'm scared. Just trying shit, bro. Homeless in this video, homeless in this video. You know, this is like I said, when my mama kicked me out. Well, refused to let me use her stove or whatnot. So I just bought a grill or whatnot. This was around that time where I was still kind of homeless. You know, around the time I worked out the little long service job. And they end up firing me for no fucking reason and shit, you know. A lot of shit. So, bro, just struggling to survive, bro. When people talk shit, you know, I was living my best life. I, on the grill, really didn't care. I need to get another grill so I can grill me some more chicken, bro. Like, for real, for real. That chicken was good as hell, bro. Like, the little rooster that used to stay next door and shit. Called him, I think, they call him Trump. The rooster name was Trump. A little niece, and when she used to always come in the studio, chill and play. Type of shit. Just struggling and shit. Home Well, not all that homeless. Uh, homeless and that, and homeless and that. Auntie got me out the streets. I was not homeless. I think I was homeless during that five guys. Man, this freaking catalog is long as hell, bro. I was thinking it was gonna be short because last time I look at it, it was short, and I was able to get to the picture that I wanted to get to fast as hell. I was homeless in this video. I was talking shit because I had just got harassed by the police right here in this video. So homeless in this one. But like I said, it's just a bunch of reposts. When I was homeless, I used to repost a lot of stuff. Homeless in this. Damn, they're homeless. I'm making bricks in this bitch just for fun. I had to be going through something. Work and shit. Go get a tattooed on my birthday. March. I posted this in March. Right before my birthday though, but I posted it after my birthday. Homeless in this. Other video of me working. I don't know why I just keep a bunch of the old shit. I wish you could. It was an easier way to find out like shit. This is when I was in my son life, you know. But it's me, me. It was a struggle. Life was a damn. Life has always been a struggle. I'm just happy I'm able to, you know, I got my own shit. I'm not staying with nobody. Even when it was a struggle, I was always out there, you know, looking at the bright side of things. You feel me? I was inside Starbucks making a song right here on BandLab. When I dropped this, I don't know if you can hear it. I'm gonna see if I can get it to play. No, I didn't pay for the beats. So I can't do that. I'm a little fresh fit, whatnot. I don't know, bro. A lot of shit, bro. Homeless. Let's get out the streets and shit. You know, just chilling. Happy my auntie was helping me out and shit. You know, this one push-ups, like pull-ups was very easy for me. This was after the fact my shoulder had recovered and shit. Cause people would be like, oh, this nigga ain't never had shit and he ain't gonna never amount this shit and he ain't never done shit. Well, shoot, I mean, I've been on and off the streets for the longest, so it is what it is. That's why I hardly even focus on buying clothes, cause I done lost so many clothes over the process of me just, you know, being homeless and getting off the street. So it is what it is. Then another video of the police that was trying me and shit. This when I was in the jail, that nigga was snoring loud as hell and shit. And I was just chilling and shit, bro. That boy. Oh, this goes on, bro. This documents everything I post on Facebook. So it's like, I was mad it didn't. Cause I had a tattoo, a set called Mask, and I took like a video of it, but I don't have that video. So I was hoping it would be on here, but it wasn't. This is what I need and shit. Like I said, a lot of this shit just repeat itself. These fucking soups, these noodles are probably the only fucking ramen noodles I would eat. That's Lucky Me's. They are so fucking delicious, bro. And they are addicting. Them bitches are good as hell. I was homeless in this. I need to get to the game, bro. I've been on here talking for like 3-4 hours or whatnot about myself and shit. But it really don't matter. I mean, I know you're gonna show people shit and they're gonna hate. They're gonna find some type of way to hate. I was homeless in this. I was homeless in all these goddamn weed pictures. Shit. Homeless and shit. Homeless. 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 Uh, you know, at least I found a way, you know, homeless, 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 homeless. At least I found a way to homeless and shit. At least at least I didn't, dwell on the negative, like people dwell on the negative things in my life that I don't even think about, and that's crazy. Homeless, 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 homeless. Up early morning and homeless and shit. Homeless, 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 homeless. Shit. People, people dwell on the things that I don't even care about, bro. Oh, the shoes, them awesome ass Nikes I had, bro. Me working at Red Lobster, homeless and shit. Me. That's when I was in the gym. Started off right here, then I became this, and then went that, but I was home. Shit. That's my so-called son. That's not my son at all. It was the girl house that she used to let us like come over there. This when I had Jeezy and stuff, we used to pick him up or whatnot. But then she found out I was talking to a chick, and she said, "You disrespecting me. You will never see him again by letting that bitch come to my mama house." And who the fuck she thinks she is? And they was talking like they wanted to jump on her for just helping me out. She bought him that whole fucking fit. You feel me? And she did that over. She took us to. Well, I mean, we went to Ross, but shit like that. But you feel me? That's more than half the shit some of these females do. You feel me? She was willing to do that, and she was showing me that she was willing to accept the fact that I had a son. She ain't had no kids. She was willing to accept the fact that I had a son. And she would do shit for him, and she would talk to him and play with him. He would even flirt with her sometimes. A lot sometimes for some reason. And yeah, and that was pissing her off. And she said, "You're not gonna never see him again," type shit and all that other stuff. I got arrested this same night. The police arrested me and took my fucking cabbage, and I ate most of my meat, but he took my cabbage, and I don't know if he ate it. It was grilled garlic cabbage. I was at the fucking park, and I was cooking on the grill. It was night. The sun had it in the setting on us before the meat got done cooking. They should arrest the motherfuckers from the people over the goddamn park for not cleaning them goddamn gassy ass motherfucking grills. Somebody came in and poured damn the whole 3 bottles of gasoline on the grill. The meat tasted like straight gasoline. I was using wood, oak wood, to set the fire. It took me a long time to get the fire started. I finally did before the meat got done cooking. The sun was setting, and it was some type of pork from like Publix or whatnot. I was hungry as fuck. My stumps had just dropped, and I got the meat, and I went straight to fucking cooking. You feel me? First time ever getting them since I was homeless, so I got the meat and went straight to cooking. Threw the cabbage in some aluminum foil with some garlic butter. Dropped it in the middle where the core wall used to be, and I threw it on the grill. Ended up going to fucking the library to eat my shit, and I ended up going to jail that same exact night, man. They was looking at my shit like it was stolen merchandise or some shit. I was homeless in this video. I was getting harassed, so I just went to talking shit about it. So some of these videos have been right after I got trespassed. I was just talking shit right after I got trespassed and shit. Homeless, you know. This one day I just made $1 and some change. I don't know what the fuck was going on with society. Everybody was going through some shit. This motherfucker right here was mad that I used to come on the panhandle, right? And they used to let this little old motherfucker panhandle wherever the fuck he wanted to panhandle with no fucking problems. Because he was primarily white. In any medium, on any sidewalk, wherever the fuck he wanted, did whatever the fuck he wanted, went in whatever store he wanted, did whatever the fuck he wanted. You feel me? And panhandle whatever the fuck he wanted. You feel me? But the moment I get in certain spots, they would drive up and tell me I couldn't stand there, you couldn't be right there, you can't panhandle right here and shit like that. But when he did it, it was okay. I mean, so this particular day, he was walking up to me to stop me from going to a panhandle, right? And I told you I had a high powered pellet gun. And it was automatic. So He was walking up to me aggressively, threatening me already, spooking me, scaring the shit out of me. So I took out the pellet gun and I shot it at the ground. That bitch, for the first time, went in automatic mode, and I guess because the CO2 pressure was built up so much, when I hit that bitch one time, that bitch went. The first thing he did was shut the fuck up and turned around and walked off. And I did it right there on the middle of the highway. People was driving early in the fucking morning, and he just turned his ass right around. Ever since then, that man never approached me. He never fucked with me. He never said something to me. When he see me on the panhandle, he just looked at me and he just kept it walking. You feel me? That's all it took to let him know. Shit, nigga, it's a nigga out here panhandle too. I know it's normally white people out here, but there's niggas out here too. You gonna have to respect that shit, and y'all gotta stop it with this racist ass shit y'all be doing. I don't know why the hell y'all think y'all can be just as racist and crazy as you want to act, but I can tell you one thing: if I put these legs in your ass, you're gonna act like you had some sense. So you better back the fuck up. You feel me? That was just the warning shot. You feel me? This was my son and so-called son. I didn't like what he had on, so I gave him some money. Whatnot, and this guy wanted some ass. This little weird motherfucker wanted some ass. I was panhandling. He just walked up to me like, nigga, I would give you some money for some ass. And I'm like, you gonna back your weird ass the fuck up, white boy. I'm not on that shit, boy. Back your ass up, nigga. And he was bold, like he was talking to me any type of way. Like, bro, I'm not on that shit, bro. Like, back your ass up, man. Feel me? And right here in their school, my old school. Yeah. Roadkill. I think that was a dog. I'm not sure what the fuck that was. I don't think that was a fucking cat. I don't know, bro. But somebody hit that bitch. Homeless. Bro. Try to stay clean as possible. This guy, I don't know, but he was racist too. A racist ass old homeless white man, bro. I might have had to put some lead in his ass too one day. You know, this was me staying in somebody else's Section A apartment, just living life, my dogs and shit. Took care of this dog, one of my dog. Took care of this dog as well, that's one of my dog. And these was my two dogs. Duchess didn't have that long of a life, bro. You feel me? I felt sorry for Duchess. I actually wanted Duchess. That's what's her name. Her name was Duchess. She was mean, and I was finna break her. From all that little shit she was trying to do right there, I was finna whoop you. Yeah, you was gonna get her broken like a dog should be, cause you came in the house wanting to fight every fucking body for no fucking reason, Duchess. I used to give her raw chicken liver. She was too spoiled, didn't deserve it. Me homeless again and shit, and you know, I don't know what the fuck I was homeless then, trying to tattoos. I don't know who did shred around McDonald, but they pushed his old ass over. And I don't know who did this shit, but somebody had to do that shit, bro. I mean, you know, just living my best life, chilling on the streets, you know, eating fish and shit, on the streets, working out, trying to stay fit and shit. You know, trying to stay fit on the streets, and you know, living my best life on the streets and shit, smoking good weed and shit on the streets and shit, just smoking good weed. And me going to the West Side pool, I was homeless, you know, jumping in the pool to stay clean and disinfect and shit like that. And I think it was a tropical hurricane or some shit like that. Tried to do a little bit of tattooing on the streets, and shoes on the streets and shit like that. I don't know why I even went live. Now that I look at myself, bro. Yeah, I didn't try to get a haircut. I got one whenever I would get clean, but most of the time I was always out there trying to make some money. You know, try to stay afoot like that. So I understand why they talk shit. You feel me? Because I was homeless and how I was looking while I was out there. But before I was homeless, you feel me? I was always, you know, taken care of. You know, it's just hard to take care of yourself when you living on the streets. So it is what it is, man. This is my outfit I used to wear when I went streaming. Shit like that, you know. You never forget, bro. You feel me? This was me before I went even homeless and shit. I was still borderline homeless, but this is me homeless. Shit. Homeless as hell, living best life on this side of the highway. Bound to kidding, shit. You know, good weed, smoke good weed when you're homeless. For some reason, that's the only thing you can afford. I did my little tattoo on myself. Still ain't stick, but but I had all the fucking vaping devices out there. I done tried about every goddamn strain of weed there was before I actually quit. Me working out as a youngin', you know, a lot of this stuff is just reposting, and I don't know how many times I reposted this shit. To be honest with you, I used to just look at tattoos and shit, be homeless and shit. I don't know what I thought I was doing. I thought I was making a cross. Yeah, I used to eat big boy crabs, bro. I used to go over there and get that freaking little oysters and crab deal they had for like what, $22. That shit was, or oysters and shrimp. That shit was busting as hell. Oh, that shit was good, bro. Oh, well, that's bad. Shit. You know what? I haven't had wings. Ah, fuck, I can't eat that shit, bro. So salty. I gotta make my own if I am. If I go this route today, I gotta make my own shit. But you know, I'm trying to save money. I'm not trying to spend money because I got this bill coming up I gotta pay. So I'm like, shit. Yeah, now that's like mainly on my mind right now. That's the only thing on my mind. Get these bills paid. But Sunday, go to work tomorrow. Be on time. If the God is good, if the God is good and willing. Chilling, 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 chilling. So it was a time before all of these right here. I was actually homeless or whatnot. So this was like towards the end of my homelessness. And shit. I mean, this was like, I don't know. It was around the time. You know, this was when I was in Tallahassee. All of these was in Tallahassee. So after that, I was homeless up. But it was a time I was homeless before this. That's a timeline, bro. When I was owning, you know, all the streets, and even though I was off the streets, I was still going through shit. You know what I mean? So fresh off the streets and shit. So I was dumb and homeless in this picture. I was homeless in this picture. And that's it. I was homeless in these. That's it and shit. I just went through my whole Snapchat timeline, bro. I mean Instagram timeline. And it's all of this shit isn't even accurate. That's so y'all can get a little know-how. You mean this is gonna be probably the last time I ever show y'all my whole stream. I just had to get it on the internet for some reason. As long as it's on the internet, it's on the internet and shit. You feel me? I ain't gotta do it twice. People get the message once. When you post it on the internet, they get the message once. When you actually got with you viewers and people that actually watch your stream and shit, I don't know. The numbers never add up. The numbers ever show, but I know people watch my stream. Oh, if they don't, and I'm just, you know, suffering for self-character syndrome, then you know, you should. It is what it is. At least it's out. You feel me? The truth is out. You feel me? Because in some of those videos, I was actually deeply elaborating on things that was going on as they was going. People just yeah, what it is, cuz it's not my job to inform you either. I mean, y'all just aggravating as fuck. I just went over fucking 4 hours of streaming, just talking about my life and shit, and yeah, a lot of deep shit, a lot of good shit. You caught on, you caught on. If you didn't, you didn't. You feel me? So life is life, and life gonna keep life, and even after you stop life, and you feel me? How many hours I got on? 4 fucking hours. Another 4 hours. My fucking stream is gonna just end. Or I could end it now and just start it over. Should I do that? Should I end it now and just start it over? Yeah, I'm gonna end this stream and then I'm gonna start another stream. Scratch. Feel me? Focus on GTA. At the moment, I'm fucking hungry right now, though. Feel me? And what I would normally do is go to the store and buy some food, but then I don't even know what the. I know not to eat restaurant food, but that's what I'm craving right now. I'm craving like some Chinese food, fucking wing stop. Instead of just going in there and cook, or I can just go in there and cook what I have in there. You feel me? Or warm up what I have left. I got one more plate of leftovers. You know, when you on that last little bit, you don't even want it no more. You want a whole another fresh batch. But my stomach was just growling, so I'm gonna go in there and warm up, and I'm gonna stream the next hours on this stream. I'm not gonna end this stream, cause I noticed some streamers they just sit down and they don't never turn off their stream. They just stay live while they streaming and stuff. And while they doing that, they actually get views for some reason. They get more views for staying on live longer, stuff like that. So what I'm finna go do, I'm gonna keep the stream up and then I'm gonna switch over to the game. And then we're gonna play some GTA and obey the title. You stick to the title, whatnot. Oh, that's new. But yeah, I'm finna go warm up my leftovers. And I will be back. Gonna go warm up some leftovers, man. I'll come back. I'll come right back. little bit of leftovers. I gotta cook. Got some more. Oh, I have some brownies. They're not baked yet. I don't know how to control the reason they get eaten all on the. I was doing better before I even knew I was doing. Do anybody know any good protein brownies that I actually gonna eat? Comment down in the comments below. Uh, my depressed, my depressing ass life. We need more people like you guys, man. Y'all make the world a better place. Truly believe it. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. I would never hear me go over my life like that ever again. I was reminiscing. Sometimes I do that. Reminiscing about the good times when the money was easy. When the money was butter. When I was making the money like butter spread, boy. I had so much fucking money on the streets, bro. It was like I was moving in the right way. Didn't nobody fucking know. Now that I got comfortable, I'm starting to get sloppy. I guess because I was in the gym and the only thing that mattered was being fit and healthy. And I wasn't even looking for chicks, bro. Chicks was looking for me. It was easy. With a body like that. Like, soon as I got that shit toned up, right? And that shit was locked in, you feel me? Even with a chest like this, nigga, I was out, bruh. It's a girl I fucked one time. And I guess she was end up talking to a girl. She took a picture of me while I was asleep. And they're like, girl, he's homeless. She was like, she was telling me, oh, you can stay. When you gonna come back? Like, oh, you can stay over here. You can move your stuff. Go get your stuff. I came over in the Uber, like expensive ass Uber. Because she thought I had more money than what I actually had. I had money, but I was homeless with my money. I did come off as poor with her because I left, and when I left, I walked. I didn't call an Uber. I just walked. You know what I mean? So like, boom, I gotta go. Like I wasn't going to work. You know what I mean? So I had a job, but I wasn't going to work. I just left, and I like, shoot, come at night. And she's like, yeah. Next thing you know, she's like, no, you can't come. Block me. She blocked me, and on Facebook, and never unblocked me. It's crazy because I was trying to talk to her when we was in fucking middle school, and she was fucking thick, and she wasn't all that cute. She had a messed up ass mouth. And she got some braces in the bitch. A 10 out of 10, nigga. You feel me? And yeah, I wasn't what she wanted in a man, and I didn't have the quality she needed from a man. No, respect goes both ways and shit. I wasn't trying to stay anyway. I was just trying to, you know. But she gave me what I wanted. She all good. It's good. No hard feelings. I understand. It's hard being with a homeless, being a bad bitch. I understand. I perfectly. Luckily, it's not a crime you have sex with people while you're homeless. Cause that's how they want. That's how they wanted to be. To be like, I should have called the police on it. I'm just a home. Fucking police. She was driving. It was crazy, bro, because for some reason, out of all the nights, you feel me, we're driving in the car. She's driving me to her place or whatnot, and we met at the fucking gym. And the police the light just happened to be broken. You feel me? It's blinking. You feel me? The police end up stopping us. You feel me? She kind of flirted with the police a little bit, and I just ignored the shit that she was flirting with the police. I don't know why, but she was, I guess, trying to get off on the charge or whatnot. Police went to smiling and like, just simple. The light is malfunction, the light is broke or whatnot, and he just smiled and looked at me and looked at her, and I was like, "They're going." Feel me? So I'm like, they knew who I was, but he didn't run my name, so I don't think he knew exactly who I was. At the time, they knew I was fucking somewhat of a. I just mastered being homeless. And the thing about it is, I didn't approach her, she approached me. You feel me? I was walking out the gym. One day, I was leaving the gym. I guess she went to the gym, and I seen her from a distance. She was thick as fuck with a fucking ponytail, you feel me? And she didn't approach me. She didn't say anything to me. We just walked past each other. Then it was another day. What she wrote me at? She didn't write me on Facebook. We met in public. We were just chatting or whatnot, and she like, this, that, and the third. This day she had her hair did, you feel me? The other day she was posing as I was walking into the gym, and she was like, she struck a pose, but I ignored it. You feel me? But she was posing and she was staring at me, and she was talking to another girl. And she like stuck her hip out, but I ignored the shit because I was like, you feel me? I'm homeless and shit, you feel me? I'm not chasing after no, you feel me? So I didn't understand what the hell she was doing. And I straight up ignored the fact that she was into me. So then when she got her hair did, she felt confident enough to, I guess, walk up to me, and she was like, that shit. I guess my swimsuit is enough, you feel me? That shit enough, you feel me, to get in, even get my foot in the door, you feel me? I didn't even say too much. She just gave me a number. We went our separate ways, went to testing and shit. I'm like, man, I'm gonna pull up tonight, you feel me? Came over there, did my little 1-2. That same that morning, she like, oh, you can't come back and gotta go. This, that, and the third, and that, and the fourth. But the whole time I was in, I felt like somebody was inside the fucking closet, bro. And I feel like they was too scared. I think they came out after we fucked. I feel like they was in there while we was fucking, and I think they came out after the fact because I heard somebody in there getting mad as fuck. You feel me? Like it sounded like somebody was in the closet just getting mad as fuck. You feel me? I don't know if they were recording. I don't know. It was somebody else in there, bro. I felt, if you feel like somebody's watching, you know, scientific studies have said that somebody's watching, you feel me? And I feel like I heard something in the closet. I feel like I heard somebody moving. And I feel like I heard somebody walking out there with all the lights. It was pitch black in the dead of night, you feel me? So I don't fucking know if it was another chick in there I don't know if they was trying to set me up. You feel me? I don't know what the fuck. You feel me? I just know she was a bad bitch, and she had to see me coming out that gym a few times because that wasn't the only girl I hit at the gym. You feel me? That gym I go to the gym. It was another girl I didn't hit, but while I was over there, she ended up texting one of the homegirls, and I guess the homegirls told them that I was homeless, but all we was doing was she would tease me, and I was rubbing on her body to the point where she just, yeah, you feel me, turned on and aroused or whatnot, and she was like, went to like freaking like, ooh, like, why she kept calling me sexy and shit, cause I had a tank top, you feel me, and I was like, why you gotta come? I mean, like, we're not even doing anything. She laid down with her butt in the air, and I was laying on her back, and I was just went rubbing on her thighs and shit. I mean, like giving her a massage or whatnot. She was texting somebody, and she was like, I guess we just spoke, and I bounced. And if it wasn't for them knowing, or whoever the fuck, intervened with what they intervened with, it would have been a full fuck off, bro. I mean, he would have gave that shit up. You feel me? But that would always, always played a factor. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I just don't want to sign into the wrong fucking account. I always played a factor in me getting some, cutty or whatnot. But it's got to the point where I'm like, man, I ain't even chasing these. Bro, these hoes be after me. I don't really be focused on their ass, bro. They literally pop up out the boondocks. You feel me? Demanding sex and shit. And demanding nigga that's gonna, I don't know, with money. I don't know. If you're not willing to be with somebody without money, you don't deserve a nigga with money. You feel me? Like, facts, bro. Feel me? It's best to find your own broke nigga and help that nigga get money. Feel me? But you don't know how to make money, so you looking for a rich nigga that knows how to make money, that knows how to get the money. You feel me? So my opinion, it's best to find a broke nigga that you like, that's cute, that's charming. You feel me? And show him that we can make money together. We can do this together. You ain't gotta do this alone. You feel me? That's gonna be out. They want the bag. They want the bag. They don't want an empty bag, bro. They want a nigga. It is what it is. I know that when you got money, it's easier for you to talk to females because you can say whatever. You can say whatever stupid shit you want, and they're not gonna get dumb as fuck. They're gonna bust out laughing like you the best comedian in the fucking world. Then 3 years, 5 years after the fact, they hardly answer your calls. They tired of all your jokes, and then they lost interest because they're not interested in trying to find interest in you. You feel me? And they're not interested in even putting up effort to make the relationship last or whatnot. But I'm not a relationship coach, and I suck at relationships. I'm the one that's getting broken up with, so apparently I'm not good at being in relationships. I'm always single, not gay. But I feel like the devil came like a long far from here. I was like, after the workout, I'm full work. I woke up with this scar on my shoulder. I had like a scar on my thigh, and I was like, nigga. I put on a shirt, and as I was walking, it was like a done with heart because it's burning the whole day. So my shirt would rub against it. Oh no, it was after that night. I was screaming and I was posting about the devil, and I was telling y'all the devil walk on the earth here with us. That next morning, I woke up with this. I mean, I was like, what, 4 or 5 days ago, but it was longer than that. And I didn't do this to myself, bro. I don't scratch myself. I don't. I'm not even gonna sit there and act like I do. I mean, it never happened before. I don't know if he paid me a visit because when I dig deeper inside it, it was like he's not. I like where he stays at, so they like some fucking foreign country in Greece or Greek or something like that. They're like, well, what do he look like? What if he was approaching me today? Well, you're like he's not in like present form, but he lives here today and like a but he's on Earth with us today, so like some type of energy. I was like scratching my head, right? I'm like, so what kind of powers do he got? Because I'm blessed by the Holy Spirit. You feel me? So he probably touched me in my sleep and was like, I can't mess with this fool. This fool got God all over him. You feel me? he's blessed, he's holy, and I tried to grab him in his sleep, and God wouldn't let me get a hold of him. I don't know, and I woke up like this. I was like, bro, I'm not the guy you want. You know what I mean? I'm not scared of your ass. I don't know any tongues, but if I could talk in tongues, I'd be talking in tongues right now, nigga. Them ain't them type of tongues. But yeah, I got scratched in my sleep. I don't know if I did it to myself. I'm gonna just say the Reaper did it. He came for me, talking about him to the world. And then everybody else went to talking about God is black and shit all over TikTok after I did that. I mean, my bad for messing up your playground, you know, throwing devil's lair. But he can't touch me if I keep, you know, bacteria killer on me or bacteria killer in me because I eat garlic. No good. Just to let the devil know, I eat garlic on a daily. Daily, I eat garlic. Virgin in vinegar and turmeric and cayenne pepper, Himalayan pink salt, and black pepper with some cucumbers and quail eggs. I eat that shit. Yeah, I eat that shit. Let the devil know. Drinking my blood gon' yes sir. I let him know too, bro. This is not the blood. The blood of royalty. You don't want this. These are not the entities you want problems. Problems, man. Now, see, if he approached me and I seen him and he told me that I am Satan and all this other shit, you are in the wrong house, sir. I am a Christian child and I don't believe in none of that. I don't even know what Satan is. I am Timothy. You're Satan. I am Timothy. I don't know. I mean, that's why people need if they know the devil is walking amongst us today, why would they take our gun rights? I know a bullet probably wouldn't kill him, but it'll slow him down a little bit. You hear me? I'll be making my own bullets. Holy water and garlic oil. And I have cats all around my house. Cats everywhere. Cats, plenty of cats. I need cats in it. Matter of fact, I need to feed the cats that's outside. I need to buy me some cat food. I don't walking up to my door. Not in my house though. Nah, I don't want them that close to my door either. But I want them in the neighborhood though. I want the cats in the neighborhood, so I'm gonna find a way to get them out here. They get too friendly when they get that close.
A little more practice, and I think you'll be all right, Ray.
Hi, boss.
All right, so this is the We're gonna. Hold on, let me. I know Facebook is gonna end my live in 3 hours because it's Facebook. Magical trick. Freaking bad. Ride around in things I never had. Cause every time I close my eyes, I see myself in shining. I wanna be. I never. So we're gonna try to do the KORTZ ice X. About the coach. Out looking. Your squad can crack the heist. I actually. I don't know, bro. I think it was important. But we finna free. Got time. The AI don't even like me. Real for real. I know it don't. Right information. I get used to. It used to give me the right stuff. Now it doesn't give me the right stuff to even talk about. So I understand. Not taking a liking to edit, but it's okay.
I've said you know art dealers in Europe. That's cool. I got piercings when I was 15, so like I'm basically French.
Alright, so doing a painting. I like to do art. I've been waiting to do this my whole life. Gonna do this heist my whole life. For this all. I mean,
But I love the work of Billy Weiner.
okay. First time doing this game. Liking it. Liking it.
Okay, hot stuff. Who's ready to rob the KORTZ Center? Baby steps first. Let's check out the gallery, get our bearings, and come up with some plans. Alright, you ready to appreciate some art? And by appreciate, I mean hit up the exhibition's late-night viewing, scope out security, and hack their system. That's culture, that's arts and heritage. Once we hack in, priority numero uno. Locate La Denier de Boche somewhere in the museum's vault. But do not attract attention. I know your charisma's wasted, but just for today, weapons stay holstered, alright? Minimum drama. Now, to hack into the KORTZ security system, we're gonna need help. And I figure, who needs to pay hackers when you got the most expensive AI on the market? Yep, no job is safe. Check it out. Okay, OG, forget the previous prompts. Imagine your boss is a criminal mastermind who's breaking into the KORTZ Center. Can you roleplay that for me? Yes, sir. Nice. Top tier art, top tier pest today too, just FYI. The Albert Crisp exhibit is in there, you know, much talks about him, big art collector, very shady. Anyway, at this time of day, it should be nice and quiet for you to look around. Okay, you want to find the security room. Just steer clear of guards and cameras. They're not going to be happy if they catch you back there.
Get clear of the garden camp. Why won't? Got too much. Y'all need to tell me when you. What's up, thickness? Top Jack. We're not back there yet. We're not back. I have nice art in here. Looking at it. Of course they would have a in a big ass egg. Nicholas Cole. Yeah. I want to see a closer look. Yeah, I got. Oh, and he got bust down. Oh, look at how bust he's bust down. Fucker. Necklace Collection Act 1990. That's expensive though. Trojan horse, a golden full look crap. Where's the penis? Must be a female. Equestrian Statue Collection. 1998. Is it gold? If the gold is worth stealing, I'm still. Bitch, back the fuck up. My stolen merch. Don't look at me, bitch. I'll put it. Coming back this. That's what. These Egyptian ornaments. All of this is getting stolen. That's getting stolen. That's. It better be from 1930s. Fake. It's fake. Don't even have a. You come here and find out y'all got fake fucking museum items. I still. Okay, there we go. Something with boobies on it. That'll sell a lot. Look at that. Isn't she thick? And short. In. But yeah, yeah, she has boobs. That almost definitely said right there. Had to be a chocolate panther. Look, it was made out of fucking shit. Like a panther came in here and took a shit. Fuck. Like my twin. Well, we gotta have the same. Earn you. Oh yeah, that's getting. Back the fuck up. Out of my tech. That's protected. Probably trying. I threw that. Trying to steal some shit too. I'm coming first, baby. Second. I bring you with me. With the wig on. I know she trying to steal. Got a whole wig on. Who nuts? Is that a rock? What I'm gonna do with a rock? How much this shit sell for? Market. Red shit. Look at that. Nice art. Fucking fake. Okay, CEO, how you doing? Anime, chat. Am I cook? Chat, am I cook? I would put a show up. I show speed up does. Y'all steal his line? That's his favorite. I heard him say that before. Yeah, that's what I'm done looking at the art. Staff service. I wasn't trying to go in there, bro. Look, I wasn't going in there, bro. Already chopped. We was going in the restroom, bro. Gallery, bro. Downstairs. That is link. I would. Nothing I would do. Fight one down. Rest, I'm gonna leave for the have at it. Why the fuck? Why can't I go? Or find art. Art. Look, some real art. Beautiful statue. A lighthouse. Probably somebody dead in it too. Those boats. Those boats. Watch this. Let's see what is this. Art decoring. What is it? Look, I'm not like there. More rings. What are pretty tiger. Dog, of course. Dog. Of course. I don't know who that is. Pretty sure he's some party guy. Is that a Wolverine? Like Wolverine. Yeah, Major. Chief of what? 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 What history? Because this game has its own personal history, so what is he the chief of? Uh-huh. Very pink. I see pink. Oh, that's all I see is... Okay. That's pretty. Have been better art. Where's the flowers? That? Oh, where's... I mean, it's not... Oh. I've seen better work. My art. That looks beautiful. That is beautiful. That is just phenomenal. Look at all that. You know what I see? I see people. Dead bodies. I really do see that. Look like, you know, across out chalk drawing bodies. Not a maze. What maze? Maze. What maze? What kids y'all have running through? What's that? Oh, it's a vampires. Got garlic. Got garlic. Okay. This around this is very suspicious to me. Why this has to be around the maze? And he eats people. Visually, that's a vampire with teeth and fangs. How else would he have fangs? Fucking people screaming in terror. Running from that guy. Running through that maze. What do we have here? A bunch of fucking kids. What the fuck? You know, people just do shit for fucking attention. I'm reading these signs. All right, so I'll read these to y'all. Smart person to read these. All right, so I'm sneaking in the scary room, but as I come to the scary room, I noticed that this place need to be robbed because they know something I don't know. I feel like this guy put people in this place, and it gave them this reaction after it was running from whatever the fuck that is behind them, and the place was clearly somewhere on the island in the mountains. I don't know, like mountain. Just blue. A lot of water was running. All they could see was this. I don't know. And then the people that was running had to be some kids because they couldn't fucking draw, and that's all they fucking drew to let people know that they was there. Some shit. Weird shit. I mean, okay, I put the puzzle together. And they clearly had guns. People that was chasing them clearly had guns and sharp teeth. Let's shoot. All said and a bullet fucking disgusting head. Who's the fuck gonna stop? Alright, now let's find rob this place. I don't know who the fuck that motherfucker is. Auto shot. But I'm stealing that most of the second one. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna be when I fucking escape from out of here. Hey, my bad, my boy. I'm not all that stat. Auditorium. Hey, officer, this is a nice museum, bro. Y'all did a fantastic work here, and establishing this apartment and stuff like that. I feel like there's a lot of good art in here. This is a fantastic artwork right here. What do you feel about those mountings over there? I know they look nice. And yeah, guy right there, he looks nice. That's a pretty ass dog right there. Now go back upstairs, minding my business. I ain't gonna steal anything. Is that a vibrator? Did they put a vibrator in the game? Becky, what the fuck are you doing? Come on, Becky. God darn it. Becky's looking at a vibrator. Becky is admiring a vibrator. Let's count. Alright, so peek into the map with cameras on my map. Okay. Oh, the secret room is actually on my. I'm looking hard. Camera right there. Secret room. I don't know how they expect me to get past that.
Hey, what happened? Did they throw you out? No worries, just brush it off, boss.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't know how they expect me to get past that shit. I was looking at it. Not bad, bro. I don't have any crewmen. Point. I came. Of course. I just didn't notice the camera at first. Bro, what in the freaking holy shitness going on here? I'm not a professional. I mean, they tell you not to use a map, but I haven't played GTA in freaking months. That's a bear. Taking the right way. You're just not, patient. Don't have any guns. I don't know what they expect me to do about the guard. Get to the security room. When I get there, what am I supposed to do? Well, that's the question of the year. What am I supposed to do? Supposed to knock the guard out? Because I don't got killing of it. And I hear people, but I don't hear.
Okay, now get any guards nice and quiet, then smash the drive I gave you into one of their PCs. That will get your AI into the system.
I would have been aware of the cameras being. Now I'm aware. You learn from your mistakes makes you a man. Mistakes is what. Got what I need.
OG, you're up.
Boss, I'm tapped into the court center's security system. While I'm at it, I'll shoot the CCTV feed to your phone. This the CCTV room right here. If it were me robbing the spot, I'd definitely come back here and wipe the evidence. Dead homies. That security door takes you to the laser room, which leads to the vault. Gotta get the access codes, though, to get in. For real, though. Yo, this the vault right here. Bradier's La Dernier Debouche probably inside. Dead homies. Only problem is, you gotta hack the keypad to gain access. Ooh, that's the laser grid. Top-notch security shit. If you touch it, not only do the alarms trigger, but it's gonna hurt like hell.
Right and it don't look this shit. Do they actually have shit like that guarding boats? That's crazy. Ain't no not in real life.
This type of lockbox is used for high-end valuables. A power drill could cut through that, though.
I'm gonna try to wipe this place clean of that dog and all.
If you want to score more paintings, these racks hold art that's not on display. Keep that in mind, homie.
I was definitely gonna cack.
Okay, now we talking. That's the Le Dernier Debouche. Put up Ray's fake and nobody will ever know the difference.
Alright, that's what we came to see. Boss, if you want to keep looking through the CCTV for more info, it might be a good idea, but you can head out whenever you're ready.
I've been with
This the loading bay, where the museum accepts deliveries. Would be a great way to work your way in the building. Could even just grab any recent deliveries if you want to go quick and easy. That hatch is a direct line to the sewer system. The museum would definitely have an access point to enter through. Just gotta find it.
always through the water.
If the plan is to go after the exhibits, you're gonna want to drop down to the gantry from the skylight. We gotta check the roof to see what it's looking like. This exhibit got strict rules. You need 2 people to access it. One in the security room controlling the shutters, while the other goes in and grab the goods.
That was easy. Wait yet?
Alright, if you want to be safe, and we do want to be safe, we need a picture of the staff entrance. We know that's always a consistent entry and exit point. Other than that, feel free to scope out the place some more, see what they got on display. If you have any questions or find anything interesting, send me a pic. Now listen, I'm all for sharing the arts. That's why I'm gonna send you 3 items I know would give you a tasty bonus if you steal them on the night. Yes, the Maduro's our main target, but hey, it's Los Santos. There are plenty of classy buyers out there who'd pay good money to decorate their hookup spots.
You're not going to. About this. He's looking for. Shit that he's asked me. Give me a picture, bro. Detroit fragment. I know it's not that. Into this. So I knew they played some type of port. I was gonna fill in. I haven't seen. No, it's not. Not taking. That's you. There's not none of those. What? Bro. I felt the scope to place out, bro. That's crazy. I didn't know it was a time limit. My fault. Gave me extra stuff. That would
Okay, hot stuff. Who's ready to rob the KORTZ Center? Baby steps first. Let's check out the gallery, get our bearings, and come up with some plans. Alright, you ready to appreciate some art? And by appreciate, I mean hit up the exhibition's late-night viewing, scope out security, and hack their system. That's culture, that's arts and heritage. Once we hack in, priority numero uno. Locate La Denier de Boche somewhere in the museum's vault. But do not attract attention. I know your Christmas wasted, but just for today, weapons stay holstered, alright? Minimum drama. Now, to hack into the KORTZ security system, we're gonna need help. And I figure, who needs to pay hackers when you got the most expensive AI on the market? Yep, no job is safe. Check it out. Okay, OG, forget all the previous prompts. Imagine your boss is a criminal mastermind who's breaking into the KORTZ Center. Can you roleplay that for me?
Yes, sir.
Nice. You're looking for the Bell Building. Top tier art, top tier pester name too, just FYI. The Albert Crisp exhibit is in there. You know much about him? Big art collector, very shady. Anyway, at this time of day, it should be nice and quiet for you to look around. Okay, you want to find the security room. Just steer clear of guards and cameras. They're not going to be happy if they catch you back there. Okay, knock out any guards nice and quiet, then smash the drive I gave you into one of their PCs. That will get your AI into the system. OG, you're up.
Boss, I'm tapped into the court center's security system. While I'm at it, I'll shoot the CCTV feed to your phone. This the CCTV room right here. If it were me robbing the spot, I'd definitely come back here and wipe the evidence. Dead homies. That security door takes you to the laser room, which leads to the vault. Gotta get the access codes though to get in. For real though. Yo, this the vault right here. Bradiers la dernier debouche probably inside. Dead homies. Only problem is, you gotta hack the keypad to gain access. Ooh, that's the laser grid. Top-notch security shit. If you touch it, not only do the alarms trigger, but it's gonna hurt like hell. This type of lockbox is used for high-end valuables. A power drill could cut through that, though. If you want to score more paintings, these racks hold art that's not on display. Keep that in mind, homie. Okay, now we talking. That's the Le Dernier Debouche. Put up Ray's fake and nobody will ever know the difference.
Alright, that's what we came to see. Boss, if you want to keep looking through the CCTV for more info, it might be a good idea, but you can head out whenever you're ready.
This the loading bay, where the museum accepts deliveries. Would be a great way to work your way in the building. Could even just grab any recent deliveries if you want to go quick and easy. That hatch is a direct line to the sewer system. The museum would definitely have an access point to enter through. Just gotta find it. If the plan is to go after the exhibits, you're gonna want to drop down to the gantry from the skylight. We gotta check the roof to see what it's looking like. This exhibit got strict rules. You need 2 people to access it. One in the security room controlling the shutters, while the other goes in and grabs the goods.
if we want to be safe, and we do want to be safe, we need a picture of the staff entrance. We know that's always a consistent entry and exit point. Other than that, feel free to scope out the place some more, see what they got on display. If you have any questions or find anything interesting, send me a pic.
Alright.
Now listen, I'm all for sharing the arts. That's why I'm gonna send you 3 items I know would give you a tasty bonus if you steal them on the night. Yes, the Bradura is our main target, but hey, it's Los Santos. There are plenty of classy buyers out there who'd pay good money to decorate their hookup spots.
Best friend out. What's up, bestie? Trying to see do I have to find these art museums in the museum, or do I come back and find them? I look for them now, bestie. Thank you, bestie. Is there anything else I can scope out? I found the little hook tool that I can use. I can find. Take a picture of them. Drop them over. Oh, crap.
Okay, no biggie, we were just practicing. You won't draw so much attention on the night, right, boss? Nah, definitely not. That's the staff entrance, right? Okay, good to know. We're gonna need to find a keycard cloner. Okay, that's the important things ticked off the list. Keep looking around if you want to be thorough, or if you want to start prepping for the big day, head back to the art studio.
What else can I find around the building? Is there security cameras on the outside of the building? No, I'm asking, are there any security cameras? I'm asking, do you know of any?
Okay, let's see. Those display cases look pretty fragile, huh? But we gotta think about alarms. There should be an alarm panel somewhere in the exhibition. Think you can find it? If you can deactivate it on the night, it might shut off the case's sensors. Yeah, that looks very expensive. Maybe? Guess we'll find out. Okay, what we got? Very nice, very sellable. Oh, those cases, though, they are the Bollingbrooks of the museum world. You know, super reinforced, so you're gonna need a glass cutter to break inside.
Okay, I'm I got it. You don't hit me with the time. I'm gonna show you how to properly talk to her AI because you guys think. Managed to get all this stuff. That crit. Who they didn't want. This shitty ass Panther. Shit. All I know, they probably made that shit out of shit. I'm just saying, I can make it better. Get that, that's cool. We can most definitely very much thievery. My thievery. Got them box. all this. F. Awesome. Even that shit. Oh, this. I did. Like a. You know, that one painting sells for like. They know we're good. They sure did. You're not gonna. Guess I was. I was still. Possibly. It's your ear. You been up there, parent? I've closed.
Is that an alarm panel? Must be rigged to the display cases. Turn that thing off in the night and you can smash and grab all you want, baby.
I got everything. Top to bottom, I think. Oh, the map, of course. Of course we will. Oh, 2 minutes. I did. We're out of here, man. Got a lot of stuff. So let's get to work. I'm pretty sure the guys I'm gonna come this with are going stuff. I already know. Got one thing. I can get out of here.
That car is smoking.
I know. Car. That is. I don't want to waste time. Hypo. stuff things. Hopefully they don't tow my car and use it as evidence. Whoa. Have a time limit to reach. Fucking kidding me? No fucking way, bruh.
Welcome home, big dog. Got some good news, too. We're still tapped into the KORTZ Center security system.
Alright, good, because I thought they took every. I worked hard to get. Doing good. I left my car though. Didn't work. Back in the day. Back in my younger days. Who the fuck is this? Psych the fuck out, bro. Fuck. Dude. Dude, what the fuck you got going on? What's that? What kind of brand those are? Beat off. Hey. Bet. All my kids.
Later.
All these weird. Now let's see. What do we have?
This is everything we learned from the KORTZ Center security, written up nice and neat. However you want to hit it, these are your options.
Alright, so we didn't get all the entry points. Managed to get 1 out of 4, of course. But you know, didn't get all the things. I knew it was another. Anyway, how we're starting this? How we start every mission? The fuck? Did I just start the mission? Oh, I scope it out for more.
Okay, we're crossing the I's, dotting the T's thorough. I like it. Head over and see what we've missed.
I was not doing that, but okay. We're gonna go over that for more intel. I don't mind. Ain't got shit better to do. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm planning on doing nothing but freaking out and eating brownies. I need to lay I'm not jogging like that. What's that shit? I don't really like freaking jogging and then working out because it makes my workout longer. But I don't know, after I work out, I don't mind jogging for like a good 30 minutes, I guess. I can jog after I work out, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It's just, when I go jogging, people see me and they talk shit, and I just like prefer to do my workouts in the house. I don't know. I shouldn't really care what people say at all. But I don't know, bro. It's just weird. So I got in my car. It's just weird having to face reality, the hate. Knowing you be getting hated, but I'm only one person, so it's, you feel me, bro? I'm only one person, bro. I know the hate is real. At the same time, I am only one person. I said if I was being hated on and I was a part of some type of cult or some shit, it would be different, but. Then it'd be bearable, but I gotta indulge the hate by myself. And you know, I'm all about, you know, embracing the pain. So I feel like I've embraced it enough though, you feel me? And adapting to the struggles of life. Because running from problems would be your personality. You'll be a professional problem runner. You'll run from every problem that comes your way. I'm a professional problem solver, you feel me? So changing the course of time is what I'm like in life, I guess. if I can find all the entries.
Shit. Nice ride.
There it go. Watch it for me.
Now you got stuck.
I find them out. I need that. I know I'm gonna need it. It's not suspicious that I just far up here. They don't find that suspicious. No, I wouldn't either. So the map was not a good idea. Alright, so let's ask my best friend. Hey Gemini, can you show me all the points of interest for this mission right here that I'm on? The new mission that I'm doing on GTA, can you show me all the points of interest?
Showing games. I don't have.
I know. Opera. So that she's smart enough not to help you when she knows you press the. Messages, but anyway. Okay, can you show me what are all the points? Can you give me a map? What is it? Can you give me a map of all the points of interest in the new GTAV mission? Entry points of interest. Dive entrance. Okay, skylight. Use the exterior stairs on the side of the bell building. Reach the photograph large glass sky. Oh, but he said use the stairs. I'm assuming they're using this. That'd be lucky I don't got. Yeah, I wanted to do this. I want to do this. Taking me falling up. Pressure. That's the large glass sky. Fucking great.
You on the roof? Okay, if we go for a skylight descent, we're gonna need propelling equipment and something to break through the glass.
Alright, so it says head to the car park on the side of the. You have a car park. Look for a small parking lot next to a barrier. Follow the ramp down and photograph the lawn. Okay. Okay. Get to the car park on the car park out of the KORTZ. Enter. Which side? Left side, right side? I mean, out of this. I don't know why I think I can just sit right here and play the game like this close without any glasses on. Look at that, it felt so much relief. Eyes, bro. I shouldn't even turn.
This scene is out of hand. Idiot.
Oh, jackpot, baby. I got 3 letters for you. EMP. If we target that electrical box, cut the power, it could buy us an easier exit.
Dang, I found the car parking lot. Car lot. I'm fucking Oak Street. Got it.
How much do you want to bet that boost man tonight? I don't actually want to bet, boss. You would ruin me financially.
What to grab first door? Hiding.
Is that a way to the basement? Nice. Could be
This
a quick
one is
entry.
a sewer
We'll need a
cover
disguise and
located
some
right
idea to trick
in
the
the
guards,
middle of
but
the
I think you can
grass
pull off the
hedge
act.
maze.
Are you a theater kid?
It's
You got
usually
energy like you made
easiest
that
to
in my
spot
class.
if you
No
cover it.
offense, boss.
Crap. I didn't want to bring out my deluxe soap. They're asking. I don't. Oh. Oh my.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's on the way. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Found it. Cause I found it.
Okay, I like what you're thinking. Underground route could be a way into the basement, but I don't know. Los Santos sewers, we're gonna need protection. I'm adding hazmat suit to the list.
Now we're looking for a large radio. Oh, I found it. That wasn't it. Electrical box found.
Okay,
Oh, exit
if we get a
exhibit
tracking device
unlocked
and play it on
last
the map, we can pinpoint the radios of the core center
while
stars,
walking
follow
the
their
exhibit
movements.
for
You
a
know,
fine
FIB shit.
photograph the specific reinforced dash case that has a screw inside it. The case, this is located on the lowest here right behind the dash that got that. Ground shipment. While looking through the CCTV, he switched to loading the diamond pan fully right to spot delivery truck. Already did that. Alright, so we got everything. We got everything, baby. All we needed. Got it.
I gotta say, boss, Mr. Faber's real pleased we're all over this. I mean, if he was displeased, shit, we all know about it.
Welcome back, homeboy.
At you. Everything. The human. Extra. What weird. All of this. You got a optional. Oh, I don't have a crew. Let me see if I can get higher. So let's see my. Gotta look. Really, the only one. I'm the only one in the whole freaking server. But it's 3 people. Really? They're part of my crew? Hey, who's a part of my crew, bro? I don't think they are.
Hey, partner. Shit, good work out there. We in business now. Look, head back to the office when you get a sec, huh?
They're actually CEOs. I just find a lobby with actual. They put me out of all people in a lobby by my. I guess because I'm a streamer. I don't know. I don't really. I just know that I'm in. And I like to party. Oh shit, bro! I like to party, man. I'm just a party animal, bro. So you invite me to the party, it's gonna be a party. Hey, so I was looking at a freaking altercation that a streamer that I do like know him. I would prefer to watch his stream than the other guy. About to get in a fight with basically level 1 bully. Level 1 bully did not want any parts in the fight. Feel me? So I'm like, I just seen you swing on something. Talking shit about your brother or what. When the guy comes up that can actually deal with the shit that you was talking about him, because I seen the shit he was talking about the other dude, bro. He was talking cat money shit. He was just out. And then when the guy finally confronts him, and I feel like he just joined the university just to do. I don't know if they was acting or whatnot, but it got pretty serious because he got pressed and he didn't want to act. I mean, I thought he was gonna squabble up. You feel me? Nigga would approach me. You feel me? And I know I'm a big guy. You feel me? He's pretty fit, but I'm pretty fit too. You feel me? Even though I'm big, you feel me? And I'm heavy set or whatnot. And even if I know I just fought a little piece, I know I can swing them things. So I would, you feel me? I would have squabbled up. I mean, weight class, you feel me? Early said that you had a little advantage, you feel me, because of the weight class. So it was a huge potential chance of you winning. So I didn't know that he was just gonna run like that. That man he buck wrecked, bro. I was like, that's one thing you don't do, bro. When you got all that mouth on you, bro, you should expect somebody to come at you when they see you out there taking advantage of little people, bro. So I was like looking at it, I was like, All this rapping this nigga was doing, all this fucking blah 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 blah, that rah 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 shit. You feel me? All running that motherfucking gator. You feel me? About this one dude, like he literally said, I watched when he shared FU and all that, and the dude didn't even have. He did it so professionally, bro. He really didn't respond on the internet, but when he did, he was like letting him know, like, straight up, I ain't really stressed, shit, bro. And I knew why he wasn't stressing, bro, because I seen what the one dude eat, I seen what the other dude eat. So even though you're fit, I mean. Like it's crazy, right? So I'm like looking at it, like you're 10 times bigger than him. Came for him first, and then you buck wreck when he pressed you in person. But if it was somebody else, you would have been like, "Oh, nigga, I'm finna knock you the fuck out," or some shit like that. That's just you being a class A bully. I mean, and I really talk shit because I know I can get big. I mean, so you bucking wreck for him, feel me? It ain't no telling what you're gonna do for me, feel me? Because he just streams and probably goes to the gym and work out. I stream, box, and do other shit. You feel me? But then his brother pressed him and he's like, "Oh, I ain't got no problems with you. Really ain't got no problems with you." And then that don't necessarily mean he's not gonna get in the ring with you. You feel me? Because you're like, "Oh, the nigga," he just tried to press him for clout. Because basically he had a problem with his brother, and I understand why he pressed him. Like that's gang shit. Oh, if you fight him, you gotta fight me too, nigga. Feel me? Oh, I'm gonna catch the fade. Nigga, I ain't got no problem with you, nigga. You ain't never came sideways on my mouth. You calling him a pussy, but your brother just pussied out. You feel me? In live stream, you feel me? And at the same time, if he had a problem with you, I'm pretty sure he'd do the same thing. But you're not freaking like, you know, slandering his name and calling him out on the net. Talking about, "Oh, nigga, I'll knock you the fuck out." This, that, and the third. You feel me? You ain't doing all that, bro. You feel me? That's him trying to with that tough guy shit. And eventually, it was bound to happen. You feel me? Now since it happened to him and you jumped on somebody else's case, now watch it happen to you as well. You feel me? And it ain't gonna necessarily be him, bro. That's just how the net work, bro. It's always somebody out there bigger. It's always somebody out there badder. There's always somebody out there tougher. You feel me? You're not the only tough guy in the world, bro. It's people out there tougher, bigger, badder, and stronger than you, bro. So it's like he's gonna get called out, and it's not gonna be today. It's not gonna be tomorrow. It might not even be this year. It might be 10, 5, 6, 7, 8 years from now. But eventually, somebody's gonna call him out and want to press him, pressing the other dude, and say he's the same way. You feel me? But at the same time, I honestly don't see his brother doing reckless ass shit like that. So I doubt they will, because he doesn't really comfort people unless they comfort him. And then when they comfort him, he just, you know, he makes it a profit. So it's like, it is what it is. But he actually wanted to get in the ring with this one guy, and I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro.
You thought about giving me some shares, boss?
I mean,
anything you need, boss. Have a good day. Hi there.
Ain't nobody out here pressing the issue, but really, you feel me? People out here pressing the issue. But like, I don't understand how you gonna get mad because, you feel me? He pressed your brother on live stream and took his little clout. That's basically what he did. He sold his clout. And everybody else, he always, well, he didn't really steal all of his clout or whatnot, but he stole some clout. You feel me? He got a little bit of clout off of doing that, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, people out there waiting for it to happen because they've been watching the man and watching how he act, watching how he move, watching how he talk. You feel me?
G'day, boss.
Some people straight up
this
say,
is your captain
really like
speaking.
that. You feel me?
Captain Brendan Darcy.
How he just disrespects people, how he just calls people out and this, that, and third because he's rich and he has money and he knows this person and he knows that person. He feel like he can't be touched because of how he live, how he move, and how he walk. You feel me? Some people out there was straight up say, I don't really like the way he moving. You feel me? So it is what the fuck it is. And when he got into his perimeter, like, I came here just for this shit. I mean, I don't give a fuck about getting expelled. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. I really came here just for this shit. Just to get close to your ass, nigga. And that's how he approached him. I was like, oh shit. They finna go down, they finna scrabble. He just threw the glove down and nigga holding the glove. Like, nah, shit. I already knew bro wasn't no bitch. You feel me? I already knew what it was. Like, he was like, oh, yeah, bitch ass nigga, that and there. Like, nigga, that's because the nigga act like he has a little structure. You feel me? Like, he acts a little structure. You don't act fucking ghetto, and he don't promote that hood rat ass shit because he really got females walking up to him. He not chasing out females and shit like that. You feel me? That don't mean a nigga ain't gonna get right with your ass. You feel me? That just mean he has leveled up above this shit. Cause instead of doing what most niggas would do, you feel me, standing off on the motherfucker without even looking, he gave you a fair fade. You feel me? A friendly fade, and you butt red. You feel me? Like, oh, I ain't finna do this shit right now. Well, if that's the case, if you not finna do this shit right now, When are you finna do this shit? You feel me? When will you do this shit? You feel me? Now I got a question. When will you do this shit, bro? If you want real views, bro, do real shit. You feel me? You want real activity. You want real content. You want real stream. You want real people to view you. You don't want to look like you stream botting. Do real shit that get you real views. You feel me? Beating somebody's ass that you just sold out to get you views. Niggas will watch that. I didn't know who was gonna win that day. You feel me? I thought he actually had a fucking chance. You feel me? Cause he was a heavy set guy and he ran his mouth like I thought he knew some type of monkey kung fu or some shit. You feel me? The way he be running this goddamn yap. You feel me? I thought he knew some type of monkey jiu-jitsu or some shit. You feel me? Or some gorilla jiu-jitsu or some shit. You feel me? I don't know. I just thought he was experienced. But when the nigga threw the gloves down, you would put the amp up off that shit. You would put the power up like Vegeta off that. Be like, oh, nigga, what's up, nigga? I don't never belt right. The fuck you talking about, nigga? You be like, I chastise young niggas too, nigga. The fuck you got going on? Hands in the face and all, nigga. What's up, nigga? You feel me? You, you backing 30 feet up. You giving them 50 feet. And if you feel like the man gonna touch you, what the hell you running for? And he giving you gloves, letting you know, bro, I ain't finna touch you, bro. I'm finna touch you with these gloves, bro. I ain't finna swing on you. I ain't finna steal off on you. You straight went to overthinking the you straight went to overthinking the experience, bro. This man gave you the experience of your lifetime, helped you go viral, helped you finally get some real views on your shit. And instead of sitting there eating all this fucking junk food and shit. And you bucking wreck, nigga. You bucking wreck. You don't want no real fucking views, bro. You want to sit right there and stream about your whole goddamn life. Or stream fake views and shit. I don't fucking know, bro. But he gave you opportunity of a lifetime to prove yourself. And you didn't even want to prove yourself, bro. That's your brother. If I was your brother, I would have told your scary ass to pick up the motherfucking gloves, nigga. You ain't got no cancer. You ain't got no type of fucking I don't know, diabetic. You ain't none of that, nigga. You look like a healthy big ass nigga. You feel me? That just eat junk food. You feel me? I don't know. It looked like you work out. Look like you be in the gym from time to time, bro. I thought you had a little chance, bro. I thought you had a little squab in you, but the way he did it, I thought straight up, bro. I done seen a big nigga get in the ring and eat some punches. I thought you was one of them niggas, bro. I thought you was the type of nigga that can eat some punches and shit. Cause I knew he was gonna come out there moving Smith. Well, I thought you was gonna be throwing punches like, you feel me, real power blows, you feel me? While he just switching up a little piece, cause nobody really experiencing the shit, you feel me? So eventually, you feel me, you gonna slip up and fall eventually, but yeah, I thought you was gonna go out there with some structure or some shit. This nigga get butt wrecked completely. This nigga was about to fucking run, hit a 4 fucking flat, you feel me? This nigga was finna haul ass. I was like, on scene, bro. I was like, no, bro, you can't do that in front of the camera. The camera on, bro. You put the stun a little piece. All that shit talking you doing, you started talking shit, nigga. You was doing the same thing when he saw you ass on stream. Now he in person, you started doing the same thing. That's how I know you just a streamer, bro. You only take advantage of the people you can, and you only do it when your security guards around. You feel me? Cause you know as soon as you get your first lick, they gonna come in and get the rest. You feel me? Yo, you gotta leave these rich ass motherfuckers alone sometimes, bro. They be caught up in their lifestyle sometimes, bro. You gotta let them have it, bro. As long as you went out there and you got some straightening and you stood on business, that's all that matter, bro. I understand. You gonna get hate from the whole group for wanting to fight one person in their group. That's just how them niggas roll, bro. They think they in a fucking gang and shit, bro. So, you feel me? Let them gang bang by themselves, bro. You feel me? You went out there and did your thing like a man, bro. You stood on all 10 like a man, bro. I respect that now. You feel me? I ain't never, you feel me? Me personally, bro, I ain't never been the type to really butt wreck. If I seen a nigga had like a huge advantage over me in size wise, then yeah, you feel me? But usually I try to stay fit enough so a nigga don't have that advantage, you feel me? So right now, I'm working back, getting fit like I was, but I was dangerous when I was in that gym, bro. I was something you didn't want to get in front of, bro. You didn't want to get hit by one of them blows. That shit sounded like a whip, and I was on some monkey ninjutsu ass shit, bro. You feel me? I was fucking hanging from bars, pull-ups, all type of shit, bro. I was riding a bike every single fucking day for the fuck of it, like doing fucking extreme stunts and shit for no fucking reason. I'm talking about, I'm doing down to 30 miles going down the hill with one hand, even when my hand was broke. 30 miles on the fucking bike, bro. It just hitting. I'm driving past all the cars and shit, bro, just for no fucking reason. I felt like I was dash and shit. I wasn't even really smoking at that time and shit like that. So I was like, I was fit, you feel me? I was ready for whatever the fuck came my way. Right now, you shit. I mean, I'm still fit, but I'm not as fit, you feel me? So it's like, the only thing is the weight advantage, and I still got my strength. I still put some hurt on the nigga, you feel me? But it's like niggas be, I don't know, niggas be fools, bro. Niggas be fooling themselves, bro, when they be just sitting out there doing all that fucking that yapping, bro. You can't be doing all that talking if you ain't really about what you be talking about, bro. Feel me? If you ain't really moving how you talking, bro, you can't be doing that. If your hands ain't fast as your mouth, you can't be running that bitch. You feel me? Cause niggas gonna get some type of way and they gonna approach you like a grown ass man. Like, bro, you talking like you want to get in the grid. You feel me? You talking like it's animosity on your chest. Now I gotta knock it off. You feel me? Cause it was never hate from the start. So now I gotta put you in your place and let you know it was never hate. You feel me? You feel me? Sometimes niggas respect you after you beat their ass, bro. That's how that shit goes sometimes, though. You feel me? But I don't know, bro. Niggas be on some weird shit, bro. They be copping out. They be ready to snitch and shit. I need to get this. They be ready to snitch and shit as soon as some weird shit pop off, as soon as some weird shit go down, they be ready to catch flight, call security, and tell them, yeah, bro. And that's that white boy shit right there. I ain't gonna say clearly a black man's doing it. Nah, they gonna call me racist. But that's that Karen shit. You feel me? That's what the Karen to do. Nigga pour the whole Karen on your ass. You feel me? Nitpick on who you want to bully. That's crazy, right? Even them little niggas get off though, you feel me? I done got off before. As a little nigga, bro. Nigga thought he was just gonna dog walk my ass when I was at work with his, bro. And I told I chastised old niggas too, nigga. What the fuck you mean, bro? I ain't on that shit, nigga. You feel me? Fella, he went lacing up his shoes. I ain't even put on those shoes. I just knew what time it was when the nigga put on his shoes. I stood up. I'm like, man, I ain't finna let this old ass nigga stand over me talking to me any type of way, bro. I don't know what the fuck this nigga got going on, bro. He's not on that. Calling me pussy, calling me a whole ass nigga. I'm tight ass jeans. Yeah, nigga, I made you stood on that, nigga. I got in there, make that nigga stood on that shit, right? Then I let him up after I split his eye and told him run that shit back, nigga. You feel me? What you wanted again, nigga? Like, no, bro. Like, no, bro. I don't want shit, bro. You feel me? I'm good, bro. I'm like, I was in there doing monkey kung fu, bro. I was in there doing monkey kung fu, my boy. You feel me? And I wasn't boxing and shadow boxing. I was just working out, and I was just working out. Shit called monkey kung. I don't know. It's just normal push-ups and shit, military push-ups and shit. When I wasn't really licking at, I was like, bro, I was doing this shit when I was inside the gym. I wasn't doing it now. I was just doing basic shit, and I was like, yeah, maybe I might get back at them. But for all I know, that shit could have been a skit. Some shit they went over, some shit they rehearsed. But I don't feel like the star of the show would be bucking wrecking his own shit. You feel me? I feel like it got serious at a point. And he just didn't want it, you feel me? He just didn't want no problems, you feel me? I personally, you know, if I was your size, I wouldn't have did that, you feel me? He's a fit guy, but I don't know if you haven't been in the gym in like 3 months or 4 months or shit like that, and you just not finna go up with a fit guy. Like, I got somebody to handle that. I'm gonna call my brother and this shit. This, that, and the third. But at first, it was you wanting to fight all your brother battles. That's what it was, you feel me? So it's like, that's what you feel me? That's how he seen it, you feel me? He thought you was, you know, security over Lil Bro, but Lil Bro security over you when it comes down to it, you feel me? He was just doing his part and acting his role and beat ratting like he was supposed to, because his brother, you know, paid all the bills or whatnot. They paved this way, so he was walking on meek, you feel me? Let his brother know he appreciated, you feel me? I stroke your ego, you feel me? Make you feel like you're more than what you actually are. And you know, some people have those type of people around them. So for the image, it look realer for the image. You feel me? So I guess when he poured his card, he wasn't ready for him to throw out an ace while he was steady playing spades. Feel me? That nigga just punked his ass, bro. We call it chomp. Where I'm from, I don't know what y'all call it, but he got chomp. You feel me? That nigga got chomp, bro. That's what we call it. What around this area, we like, yeah, niggas ain't no going. Get the fuck from him. Feel me? You could even play this smooth. You could have sat in your chair like, bro, that nigga ain't chopping me, bro. Get the fuck around. Ain't on that other shit, bro. I'm trying to make money right now. You feel me? Catch me on the flip side, nigga. You feel me? Catch me when I'm off stream. You could have been like something like that. Catch me when I'm off stream, nigga. You doing this shit for clout. You feel me? Nah, you was straight up bucking, my boy.
Disguise. FYI though, he's totally unaware this is happening, so yeah, this is it's a crime. This is the garage. Is there a keypad you can hack? Boss, grab his arena gear and take that car. Okay, head to the arena and hey, act cocky. You're a star, remember? Okay, so we can stick to the plan, join the grid, play pretend a little longer. Or if you want to get nerdy, you can go in all guns a-blazing. Whatever you prefer. Check this out.
Who's ready to race?
I'm gonna lose.
You gotta love this great American sport.
What's on me? What's on me? What's on me? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we driving around with guns and shit? Steal the armor. Oh, I gotta steal that? Okay. I'm in here for a reason. Do I have better guns?
You got this, boss. Going for the kill.
You got better guns? Oh, crap, they wet my ass up, huh? I got a revolver that's a one-hit kill, bro. One-hit kill machine. I don't know. I can use this AP pistol. And demonstrate this bitch on his ass.
Go, boss. Oh shit, wrong mic.
So I wish I had a bitch in this bitch, bro. Fuck his ass, bro.
Wow, look at that enthusiasm. You can't teach that, folks.
Bro, let me get my freaking real. I got a freaking pistol in this. I got a freaking revolver in this bitch that ain't no games. That bitch dirty and rusty, too. That bitch guaranteed one shot, knock his ass out. I don't know the name of it though. Double fingers is it.
Oh, the crowd loves you.
No, I got that bitch on the game. I don't got that bitch on this. I got that bitch on freaking console, bro. I got some shit on console. I don't got that many good cars on console, but I got some shit on console. Let's go back to our second.
What a beautiful sight.
Got my bitch. Oh shit, I need to get by his ass. I need to get out.
Oh, is this a carnage match?
Try not to let it get too beat up, boss.
I'm an AP pistol.
You got your eyes on the car,
town.
I can't believe my eyes! That's sportsmanship.
Honestly, if we were supposed to be stealing a 4-ton death machine, I'd watch all day.
Don't fucking move.
Yes! Fuck him up! Wow,
That's
really
that
takes hold of you, huh?
Have that switchy on his eye.
The twists, the turns! Who saw that coming? Not me, I'll tell you that!
The muscles on that thing. Can you imagine someone getting in your way? Ooh, I feel for them. I really do. All right, let's get that thing back to the mansion. We got company, boss. And the thing, I thought the competition was over. Caps are on you, boss. Better lose them. You know, if we got that thing into your vehicle workshop, I bet we could look at the engine, crank its performance. Don't lead the cops to your door, boss. We don't want them confiscating Ray. All right, boss, you're in the clear. Bring her home.
Sweet cheese!
Honest. Alright, I'm not even in the. Yes, man.
Welcome. We use clean needles, mostly.
Got a tech. I can get tech. Look, they got.
Your body is a canvas. Pick some art.
I need some. Oh crap, that's cool. He nutted up with it.
That's art right there. Some of my pieces have been in magazines. No refunds.
I like this.
Yep, looks good. That's a masterpiece. I'm good. Some award-winning art in there. Hope you like that.
That's my.
That's a cool one. Right on, enjoy that. I do oil on canvas, you know, besides cock piercings.
Yes, sir.
You know, you're not much of a bleeder. Tell your friends where you got that.
I get it. What?
Thanks. I need the cash. You took that well. I've done all these 100 times. I'm good at it. Come see us again. I specialize in neck tattoos. Real classy. That's art right there. You should see some of the sleeves I've done. Yep, looks good. Can't go wrong with that. Thank you.
Nice
Later.
tat, my guy. That's quality work.
Got any new? You feel me? Probably got all the good haircuts. You feel me, twin? I don't even know why they act like they don't. I don't know if y'all heard me talking because the mic wasn't. I got some specks of gray in my hair. I guess it's on. Oh, this. Not that. That is clear. Not only. Up, you think?
Damn, you clean up nice, my boy.
Got a gun on the road. You just have this shit. Don't know why it's there, but it's there.
I'm otherwise occupied, so call back later. You heard?
You should call me from time to time, so we both remember why you like me so much.
I don't like it that much, cuz. That's why I ain't calling you, cuz.
So what are we thinking? Some Manchester action on the big day? I'm in. Head to that warehouse, boss. I'll tell you what we're doing. got into a little trouble and had their bikes impounded. It happens, you know. The thing is, those bikes would be perfect for speeding away from the court center. So you're gonna go to a cocaine operation in downtown, trigger the alarm, and draw the cops out of the station where the bikes are held. Because you know what the LSPD loves more than a good impounding? Cocaine. Careful in there, boss. They aren't letting anyone in without a fight.
Allowed in here. Oh shit! Let's go!
Oh, stop bulletproof. Not shooting in this car. I especially armorize this car for fools like you. I can't even shoot. Oh, because of my window is so tall, I have to get in the right angle.
You know what the LSPD are like. If they're not busting cocaine operations, they're backing them. So either way, we're gonna really pique their interest. These bikes, you know, they got no papers, no history before the LSPD got them. Nothing that can trace them back to us. They're squeaky clean.
Douchebag, buddy.
Hit the alarm, boss, and hey, if a few dealers go down, you can bet the cops will take the credit.
Thought I'm in an artery. I'm in an artery. That was okay. Male Santana. Male Santana. Now we are on.
Alright, the LSPD are gonna be there in no time, so I get out of there if I was you. Okay, head to the Mission Row HQ. It'll be quieter now, but they'll still have officers on duty, so when you break in, be ready.
Crap, I can't even get out of here. My way. Be trying to flip. Got to beat up. Okay, we're not going that way. We're going this way now. Where's it? Crap that, guys. A follower, not a leader. Early. So his plan to cut me off worked. I plan to go to other page as well. I probably glassed him. He's lost. This sauce. That's what I mentioned. I have to kill this guy. I don't want to kill him. I want to be a cop killer. I want to be a cop killer. I want to stay around and shoot him. Hold the lock. I don't want to be a cop. Not a cop killer. I don't want that blood on my hands. What lock? I can take the front of you. Looks like. Alright. Okay, it looks like we're taking the way. That is the way. So I'm gonna go kill some cops. Only way. Only one. Only one professional. Get some blood on my. Drive up. Go all handy and dandy. I don't want to make this. I'm gonna. They are. We're gonna make it challenging. I'm gonna use a revolver.
You found the entrance yet? Use the charges to blast your way in.
I got 8 bullets. Not down yet. Guess it might get technical. Not shooting out of it. I'm gonna get very, 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 very real.
Cover me! You ain't got the sense God give a rock. It's almost showtime!
Ready for this?
You ain't too smart.
Oh man, I love that. Now you gotta find a key card, something to get us into the garage. But watch your back, because the cops will be investigating the noise.
Poor officers. Poor. If he had money, he wouldn't get a job that put his life at. Rich people don't do stuff that playing around with me with it.
You ain't got the sense God give a rock.
Loading. I'm dropping shit. I'm gonna drop you. Drop you, bitch. Backing up because I gotta heal myself. But other than that, oh crap! They trying to take advantage. They trying to take advantage of the situation. Go bitch ass up. Stop warming around, boy.
On my command. Affirmative. Fire.
Bro, they love taking advantage of people.
Nowhere to run.
Think I ain't got nowhere to run to your mom's house. Like that. You've been alive. Who else? Who else wants some?
Is there an office or something?
Are you still up? You're not down? I thought that. I thought so. Oh crap, these guys. Whoa! Whoa, these guys are. Whoa, bro, who's shooting at me, bro?
Hey, let's go.
No fucking way.
Move.
They like, yes, fucking way. They like, yes, fucking way. Like, yes, fucking way. Let all y'all. What this Uzi do, nigga? Show y'all what this Uzi do, nigga. I got bullets for days, bro. I'm a certified hitman, boy. Good. And nigga 223 shot 2 trees, boy. Hell you thought this was, boy? Oh no, no. Knock me down, baby. And toast me down, baby. Oh, I gotta deal with these guys. These assholes right here.
Oh no!
This is getting very, very intense. I gotta get in here. Don't open the door. Open the fucking door. Shooting at me, bro. Oh my god! Boy, he tried to finish me, bro. They are really trying to knock me out of there, bro. They trying to get me out the game, dog. They trying to get me out the game, bro. There's freaking bodies everywhere, bro. There's cops everywhere. Eventually, that's. Oh my god. Ah, bro. There's fucking cops everywhere. This shit is not what it thinking. This shit is not as sweet as I thought it was. My last body armor. We coming in with snacks just in case. I don't know why it took me so long to find the right snap, bro. But now they're not in here. Whoop de fucking whoop. Gotta plant another bomb? Yes, no wonder I couldn't get. There was no way that was gonna work. They was just spawning like that. I see what they do when you got your freaking menu open, they just spawn out of nowhere, bro. Got that.
Cover me! You got it? Nice. Head to the garage.
Protect
I'll
yourself.
make it to the.
Idiot! Keep your eyes peeled. Stand down. Let's go.
Oh my god. These guys are assholes, bro. I'm sorry.
Give up now.
That make assholes. Garage, okay. Garage. I know what the fuck is that. I'm gonna find the garage. Garage. I don't know what. Fucking weak ass jail. That fridge. like we're friendly. Didn't need that door anyway. It is evidence. Oh, where the fuck is the garage? You got this place surrounded.
Suspect on foot heading east. No sign.
I didn't kill everybody. Making it easy. They making it survivable. Now we gotta off these. Shotgun. What? Nah, he's down. Duh. I keep a weapon. Bitches. Oh my Jesus, bro. Just my fucking luck. That was not for me. Man said he's cheating a little piece. He's starting a fire.
Everybody, right. Come on, let's go.
What that bitch?
Now.
What that bitch?
Dirtbag.
Which one?
However many you want. It's time to bring those babies home, boss.
Oh, green mean go. Let's get it. I gotta freaking bring all of these. Has to be. Ah crap! Now we're on some deep. Good. They knew I was a stunt double when they called me. They got the right person for the job, bro. Oh crap! Yeah, shit. Hey, I'm not the best driver in America, but I'm amongst the best driver in America. Amongst the best GTA drivers in America. Oh, it's a clean getaway now. Yeah, this bad boy mine. I could have stole one of these off the freaking streets though. Leave game. This young ain't swerving like I wanted to swerve. Spur left, spur right.
I'm thinking modifications, you know, get all tuned up for the big night.
Run. 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 Get up. Run with some bullets. Didn't mean to shoot. I just got good at aim. Jogging around my house. Stolen bike fired. 6 rounds when ready to go.
Nice one, boss. Do you want to get more, or are you cool with just the one?
I'm finna go get
When you're done, text me.
And I gotta get some best person. Here. I guess. I don't know why I need as many. I don't know how many people is going to ice with me. Hard to find. Guess I can at least get 3 on them. Bombs away! They should make it so you can call your terabyte and just load them all in the terabyte or something like that.
The cops, boss. Trust me, you don't want to raid your mansion. Not least because I left a kilo of uppers in the studio, and wow, they are not the prescription kind.
Oh my god, bro. I really just got wrecked.
tomorrow what you can steal today. You know who taught me that? You, boss. It was you.
Really? They stopped me from streaming on Facebook. My account is temporarily unavailable. I don't know if I'm still live, but Facebook's been having problems ever since I've been going live last night. And all good things must come to an end because I have to go get in the gym, get some workouts in, you feel me? Get right, you feel me? Cook dinner I don't know. I might go to the store. I don't really need shit from the store. So I don't know. I want some cookies. Yeah, I got brownies. Bake some brownies, cook dinner. I don't really fucking. I need snacks. I don't know no fucking healthy snacks like I can just buy from the store and just eat. That's organic, and I will put on protein. Everything with protein in it that says protein, like them new Quest protein chips. They got processed. You can't really eat them every day, and don't really know any healthy snacks, so I don't really buy snacks. So I don't have shit I can just finger food. I can just pick up and eat. I mean, I can start baking my bread and start buying fucking turkey and lettuce and shit, so I can have turkey sandwiches, mustard and shit. You feel me? But other than that, that's like the only snack. I mean, I got peanut butter jelly. I don't even got peanut. I got peanut butter. I don't got jelly. I don't like bread, so I don't eat bread. What I do eat is it, but I don't eat that type. I don't know. I gotta find something that's good for me to eat for snack wise, because I don't fucking like that unless it's a brownie, and I don't have brownies every single day. I'm starting to. I noticed the more I use the oven, my bill was $100 more than what it normally is, because I've been home more, I've been cooking more, and I've been baking a lot more. But I think because I ordered, I mean, I cook like freaking peanuts, boiled peanuts. Like I boiled them like, I think I make like 3 batches of boiled peanuts, and they take like several hours to boil. It was going on throughout the night. So I love peanuts, but I might need to get a crock pot. You feel me? Because yeah, that thing right there really does jack up the freaking bill a lot. I don't know if a crock pot would help. I need something that's very energy efficient that boils. Maybe I should get an energy efficient peanut butter, like peanut, green peanut. Like them, but I don't like it raising up my bills. So all good things must come to an end. It's been a blast streaming for you guys. I'm finna get in the gym, work out, get some exercise in, cook dinner, bake some brownies. Think about what I can eat for lunch, because it is lunchtime right now. I don't really know what to eat for lunch. So I don't know. I might go order it. I don't know. I'm not ordering it. I don't know. I gotta figure out something, bro. But anyway, it's been a blast streaming for you guys. Awesome. It's been, I had a fantastic time. I gotta use the bathroom. Like I was saying, it's been a fantastic time streaming for you guys. I had a blast. We're gonna come back. We're gonna finish. Do what we gotta do to get this mission over with. This heist over with. I don't know. I'm enjoying GTA at the moment. You know, I have my days when I be like, I want to be on COD. Some months I have my months where I want to be on Arc Raiders. Sometimes I have my days when I want to be on, you know, Cult of the Lamb. You know, be having my favorites depending on how I'm feeling. Right now I'm feeling GTA. They got a lot of new stuff in GTA. They got a lot of new cars I still gotta buy. Got a lot of new stuff that I'm still gotta get. You feel me? So when I come back, we might deck out some cars. We'll be back later on today. Definitely. When I come back, we might dig out some cars, finish up this heist, finish getting the setup done and all that other stuff. I know I spent a whole 4 hours before I actually start playing the game. Just, you know, rambling on about my life and, you know, trying to get y'all to introduce y'all to me, because I see that I'm starting to get a lot of notability, stuff like that. So, you know, you always got to go through that long presentation that somebody come in new to the streaming world when I'm not really new to this little bit of street fame I got and local fame. You gotta let people know who you is, let them know what you stand on, let them know what you're doing, let them know what your goals are in life, and you know you gotta let them know that you're not nothing to play with, that you're the truth. Lie about. There's no cap in your rap. You feel me? You stand on straight tens. You feel me? Straight business. Everything you do is always gonna be like that. You feel me? No matter how they see it, how they look at it, or how they feel about the situation, you're gonna always do. You stay true to you, and you know you always gonna, you know, put yourself in uncomfortable positions because you that guy, you feel me? You know how to adapt to any type of environment you get placed in, you feel me? That's why, you know, you can put me on the island. I'ma survive, baby. You can put me on the island with 5 seeds, you feel me? And I'ma flourish, you feel me? Until my plants grow. I'ma survive off grass if I got to, you feel me? I'ma make me a fishing rod and I'ma go fishing out that bitch, you feel me? Nigga, you teach a nigga how to fish, you teach a nigga how to eat. And see how we gonna purify the water, you feel me? I'ma just go ahead, make me a little campfire, throw me a little something in some type of pot that I might have to find them, you know, figure out how to make, you feel me? I'ma fucking boil that shit and I'ma let the steam up inside a fucking, you feel me, shirt or some shit, and I'ma let the shirt catch the steam, and I'ma take what little water I got from that, and I'ma just wring it out inside another pot, you feel me? I think that's how you purify salt. I think that's how you do it, you feel me? So I'm gonna look that up because I think I seen that before. Bible shit, you feel me? So I'm gonna look that up because you never know, you feel me? It might be a flood and I might hit the roof and then I might actually survive the flood and then I might have to teach y'all the ways of the land and how to chill and how to survive, you feel me? Shit like that. I want to know how to do shit like that, you feel me? I already know how to make energy like a Tesla car off with magnets and shit, you feel me? By putting the magnets, making the magnets roll, you feel me? By just, you know, the only thing that has power with no power are magnets. So when you put a magnet together, what they do is apart. Now if you put it on a cylinder or whatnot and you push them together and make that one magnet rotate and then make that other magnet rotate, creating power, creating energy, you feel me? Like Dr. Tesla and shit. So I already know how to make energy without power out there in the wild and shit, you feel me? I'm that guy, you feel me? But anyway, yeah, bro, I'll catch y'all on the next one. This is live streaming for you guys. I love doing this, bro. Wish I could do this more often. You know, sometimes be sometime, you feel me? So sometimes I be feeling sometime and then I don't be trying to, you know, put it on my all. But when I come back, I'm gonna give it all. What I gotta do, I'm gonna finish this heist, bro. I catch y'all later. I gotta go cook dinner and shit. Y'all be safe out there. Y'all be blessed. And stay up, baby. Go positive today. Go do something productive. Go be a better version than you was yesterday. And you know, treat that girl right, man. You feel me? Treat that girl right, bro. And I catch y'all boys on the flip. Hey, my boy. I mean, stay dangerous, bro. Out there. I'm telling you, be safe like I'm sweet. Nigga, stay dangerous, bro. You feel me? Safe niggas the ones that get killed, niggas. Dangerous. Ain't nobody fucking with nobody that's dangerous. Stay dangerous.